I'm going to spend a little bit, make you block it, and I can still cancel it. That's one of the perks of Mr. Karate. One of the perks of the mask.
But we're going to see the adaptation here on the side of Dark Angel. Oh, no.
Oh, guard cancel again. Bro, defense at an all-time high. Backdashes this time. Oh, they are scrapping. Look at Blue Mary's dog back there like, what the heck? What is going on?
Oh, you see him already? He's already going down, back, and back, down, back, and back. He's trying to make sure that that JD is solid. What, did you hit me with the YI order? Oh, big roundhouse. It's icy. Are we going to spend that cash? Are we going to wait for it? Or do we want healthy rev? No, he's going to save it for the kill.
Wake up uppercut. Oh, big cross up.
The good old mule kick. All 4 feet. All four hooves. Excuse me. Let's go. What's the mix? Meaty stuff? The low, blocked, good defense, good neutral jump there from Mexico's finest. Dark Angel takes round number 1.
Okay, wait a minute though.
Ow. Good gameplay. Stop.
Crispy gameplay too.
Plus frames, you gotta take that. I'm trying to skip the neutral. I wanna get close to you, I wanna get to know you. There it is. That is godlike. Kinda reminds me of drones, if you know, you know.
Gotta get, baited. Big damage. Look at the cash out. He's got a lot of bar. SPG, this next hit, that's Terry Bogard. That next hit can be Curtis, but that's Mr. Karate.
Oh, no, the high dodge to avoid the red blow. That was very solid. Finished the job. Nice and easy. I actually thought he had to spend more, but no. Just like that. What a quick answer back there from Dark Angel. All he really did was just a little bit of adjustments just to become a little more safer in terms of how he wanted to maul Ken Devil. He got his offense off and his rocks off, and he ties it up. 1 apiece.
Here we go. Dark Angel locking in. Look at the eyes. They tell a story.
This is for the family, damn it. You want bread on the table? I got you. I'm on my way.
Trying to get this bread.
Oh, ow.
With the glass.
All the starters from Terry Bogard, no matter what it is, counter, wild punish, it just does massive damage. He's literally a walking magnum. Plus frames. Scoop, no red blow for you.
Catching the stance. Wake up, reversal. Not sure if that was intentionally supposed to be a cross-up. What a chase. And look, once again, representing every option. We've seen people use that option to actually throw you off because he can cancel it and dash forward, but if you don't, you can still get the punish. However, you got to call it out.
Yep. Already confirming that stand roundhouse. I like how he hits the break with the heavy, though. And speaking of breaking, we getting a combo here from Ken Devil. Full corner carry. Are we going to keep it healthy? Yes. Spend that cash to keep the rev healthy. I love it. Oh, looking for the delay JD, excuse me. I was about to say Olay. Oh!
Wow, punish into the geyser.
Like that. The feint into the low, but the backdash represented here from Ken Devil. Oh, messed up his guard cancel there a little bit on the crack shoot.
Caught you jumping. I like that he's always ready for it, though.
Yeah, man, and you can't JD from that low. Yep, what I told you. Big target combos. Here it is. It's going to be a throw. Absolutely. To expose the rev below.
And has been working out versus stands, too. He just runs up, throws the stands a couple times. I really would be thinking the same. But also, Ken Devil, we've seen before, represent the Andy Bogard. Do we see it here in this instance? It's not as crazy as some of these other matchups we've seen where, you're like, you know what, I'm only worried about my boy, Mr. Karate. But now, we saw what he did. He took a game off of Xiaohai with that, Andy. Will we see it? Or...
Oh, no, we got the taco meat.
Oh, yo.
Marco Rodriguez. Black man with a Spanish last name. I freaking love it.
And a pompadour. I love it, bro. I wish my hair could do that. But here we go.
That's it. We in here. That's straight from the dojo. That's the real dojo right there. You better not disrespect. You better put some respect on his name. Mind you, this is one of Ken Devil's original characters. He actually plays the whole cast. I just want to throw that FYI. He has a Rock. He has an Andy. He has a lot of characters. But definitely we're going to go for the money makers. Already the close light kick. We getting in there. I like, beat the stand. He's like, yo, pull my finger.
Yeah.
My finger. It looks crazy.
Let's see if this switch is actually going to help him out. This is set game for Dark Angel. And if he can get this, he be cashing his ticket. But he's finding big hits, big damage on the board, too.
I love his confusing movement. You saw that he ran back, walked back, and then he ran back again just to get some offense and got the target combo off. Hardest of knockdowns. What are we going to do? Width go high? No, we're going to go for the safe jump stuff, but was ready. Wasn't safe enough. He wasn't low on the ground. It wasn't active enough. Excuse me. It wasn't advantageous enough, I should say.
Man, these guard cancels, they can change the tide of any match. The fact that Dark Angel is so consistent, regardless of the character, should tell you just how good he is. Hold on the throw.
Exposing it. That's a JD red blow. low every single time, and Dark Angel is calling it out every single time. Oh, the overhead.
Oh,
the late button got exposed. The rusty elbow. That needs some Johnson & Johnson. Yes. Yes. Very ashy.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, Marco, when he hit you, the throwback Kung Fu movie hits, bro.
I love the salmon, what is that, the bottom part of his gi?
Oh, yeah.
Salmon. You know, I used to say salmon for years, but it's salmon.
I did too, bro. I'm from the Midwest. That's part of it.
Oh, the low. Good block here from Dark Angel. I seen a little bit of a fuzzy there.
Just defend once again. Ooh, catches him jumping in the corner. We've seen people go to this option quite a few times. Wild punish. Didn't spend any of the meter. Can Devil fight back? Answers with a
what?
No, bro, that's a big hit.
Even Dark Angel had a laugh. I hope we highlight that. He must have thought that was funny in the moment. I would have laughed.
Bro, he hit him on the shoulder blades, bro.
Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Break, he's got it. Break, he's got. Oh! Woke up with it. I don't need a snooze button. I'm on time. Oh, good block, and that is a punish. Absolutely. You always block that overhead. That is a solid punish. Oh, just for the break. There it is. And continues the onslaught with the target combo. Well, excuse me, combination. Right?
Yeah, there we go.
Good stuff there from Dark Angel. I like in the middle of the moment, he can still be a little bit like loose and like not too serious.
Yeah.
So the dude laughed when he got hit with the cross-up guy. That's pretty sick.
I mean, look, I feel like we forget sometimes there's a lot of money on the line. We're supposed to be having fun, too. So I'm glad that he can take, he can actually laugh.
The strongest attribute from CotW, but he hasn't really got it in off yet consistently, is to put somebody in the corner. The reason why I'm saying that is because he's so good at sniping out jumps and making you panic. But a guy like Dark Angel, who's wow! Oh. Damn! That man touched the cuticles with the boot. That was crazy. Hold on.
Oh, nice punish.
Oh, that dojo, they all learn that move there, huh?
Oh, yeah, bro. That's the staple. That's 101.
They all say, ooh.
Okay.
He's backing off, just letting the rev go a little lower. He's trying to get away. Nice JD, 72% on the side of CotW. It could get ugly. Same thing for Dark Angel. Oh, jump in.
Jump in. He's got bar. Not dead yet. But this corner position says a lot. Oh, the feint. Blocked.
They run up in your house. Target combo. Good check there from CotW when he stays alive. Ties it up. 2 apiece.
2 games across the board. Here we go. Dark Angel versus CotW. It's 2-1. Wait, is this?
Nah, I think it's 2-2. It should be 2-2. I mean, we'll confirm in a minute. I like to confirm with whoever gets up after the game. You know what I'm saying? So scoreboards doesn't mean anything. Whoever says Matei first wins. Thank you so much for the production. I see y'all.
Okay, Dump puts him in trouble. Big punish. CotW,
All right, that was a nice little cool off there, but you know what? These guys still coming out swinging hot. That's how you know they've been shadow boxing that whole time as they was waiting. SPG activated here. The delay did not fall for. Damn!
Oh, nice.
This is gonna hurt. He's gonna have to spend it early. I love it just for the rev to come down. What's gonna be the setup? Safe jump stuff. What a call out. Even CotW had to say Matei on that one. He acknowledges. He's
actually making him crack, because you can see he's literally staggering so many buttons, adding in the throws, and the damage payout is so high, he gets you to swing. And now, Dark Angel, set point here to stay alive on winner's side, go in the top 8.
What the hell did he say? He said, I won't have it. Oh, so weak. Swept you off your feet. The first state jitters. Yes. That's big buttons. Plus frames. Nice snipe out there on the call out on the jump and on the short hop. Of course, you cannot JD in a short hop. Another DP. The anti-air is on fleek. Dark Angel, hold on a second. Can he do this? He can't do this. Excuse me. Just one hit away, depending on the starter. But we do have cash on the side of CotW. Going for the plus frames. Nice JD. Good backdash. Almost had the punish. Now we got the power charge on the side of Dark Angel. What is CotW going to do to walk this man into the corner? Looking for that confirm. Punish.
Man, I thought he almost had it, but that's going to do it. Dark Angel will be going to top 8. He's going to go up against K-Top, but what a showing. Nonetheless, he's still got more work to do. However, CotW will be going down to this lower bracket where I think he's going to have to face the winner of Z.
The Esports World Cup, it's basically nerd mecca, and it's being held here for the first time in Paris, unlike previous years where it was in Saudi Arabia, near actual Mecca. But this core pillar of esports history dates all the way back to 2024. Okay, fine, it hasn't been around for that long, but since its inception, we've already had historic upsets, big victories, course, moments like this.
I'm 35. Too many people say I'm older. I can't win anymore. But today, I proved myself.
And outside the shock of someone over the age of 35 accomplishing anything, the emphasis has and always will be on the winners. But what about the losers? Who tells their story? To learn more about the art of losing, I decided to consult the experts, the French. Wait, do you actually want me to say this? Have you seen the French on social media? I'm gonna get destroyed on Twitter. You have me in a beret. But there's a lot that we can learn from losers. So who exactly are they? Well, according to my mother, it's everyone in this industry. But when it comes to the tournament, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. There can only be one EWC champion, and in order to win that title, they have to accumulate points across a series of 24 different games. So serious contenders are going to want to field a lot of teams. It's like the great Canadian hockey player Wayne Gretzky once said, "I don't even like poutine. I know it's supposed to be our country's thing, but this isn't the right... Can you pull up the right one? Yeah, thank you. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So there you have it. So you might be asking yourself, well, why don't these clubs just field as many teams as possible? Well, the answer's a little complicated, but the technical term is that it's expensive. Hey, anyone got a euro? I'm trying to buy an esports team. I just need a couple million. Anyways, here's a copyright-free version of Wonderfall. I said, well, maybe I'm gonna buy an esports team, maybe. And after that, I'm gonna buy a laundromat. Is that, But does it actually work? Let's say that the results are mixed. For example, in 2024, Twisted Minds qualified 12 teams for EWC, but 7 of them didn't even register a single point. And not one of those teams found a tournament win, which, if my math is correct, that leads us to... and the same number of wins my grandma had that year. Now, in 2025, Virtus Pro registered 18 teams, and because I'm such a huge supporter of esports, I pledged that for every win they got, I would rescue a cat from an animal shelter. No meow meows were saved that year. I would have been better off pledging to Verstappen sim racing. I mean, look at these guys. Specialized sniper clubs. 1 shot, 1 kill. That's gotta be better, right? Well, sort of. In 2025, Twisted Minds doubled down on EWC, bringing 14 teams, but 8 of them didn't register a single point. However, they were able to move up into the standings to 4th place. With millions of people from around the world tuning into this year's Esports World Cup, the pressure of winning is at an all-time high, but the threat of losing, even higher. So who's going to be taking home the World Cup this year? Do any of us even still have jobs after this? Have the KC fans already found my hotel? Find out the answer to all these questions and more at the Esports World Cup.
It's about to be a banger. K-Top has been on an unstoppable tear.
That was very clutch. Put his hand in the cookie jar and he found what he wanted. Good stuff there, the jump in. I cannot believe K-Top started with a fireball. That was a classic jump in here from Mitsuha. Excuse me, I said Mitsuha. Multiple hits is what I try to do. What I say, really. Okay, here we go.
He's been seeing a lot of these fireballs too, right? So it's only right for him to start scouting it. He's been using the charge-up ones. He's been using the small ones as well. And he's trying to wait on it. He got clipped last time. Doesn't want to give him another opportunity. And just a regular 5A to get the hit confirmed.
He needed that because he needed to cool down a little bit on that ref side. Okay, Rev Guard trying to leave that pressure just a little bit. Oh, but we got our combos. Of course, we are going to make that count. We have no choice. We need to bring that percentage down on the side of Mitsuha. Oh! Yep. That actually exploits late JDs, but buttons and mostly text.
Yeah, you got to be aware of all the options, those breaking moves. I mean, look, it can be a cancel. You never know. You really have to be on your toes. We're just in a lot of different defensive options, whether it be the JD, the jump in the corner, the guard cancel as well, and obviously the built-in mechanic, the SPG. It goes a long way staying alive in games like
Yes.
this. That's why you see a lot of people go for resets, because they know the scaling is going to take effect, so you got to reset it. But we go back into the battle. Mr. Karate, Rock still on the screen, and this is definitely a back and forth.
Rock on. Listen, he's living by the name, the Mr. Karate Killer. I'm telling you, he's going to every dojo, disrespectfully putting the shoes on their floor. Oh, the big punish. That's the big start of the double.
Close D, gets the cancel. Look at this damage, though. No bar needed. It delays the last part of the target combo, possibly looking for a reset, but he's still stuck in this corner. K-Top not letting Miso breathe.
I like that one for the combinational attack there. That overhand, and there is plus, by the way, which is pretty solid. Okay, DB break. Oh, no, that's a counter hit. Interesting. So that was a punish? I got to do my homework on that one. Oh, the big old igloo button in the form of Kenneth Coles. Caught the backdash with the Drago.
You can't get away. That's going to be another round. K-Top answers back in full. And like I said, this is back and forth. Tooth and nail, they're fighting to get the lead.
Oh!
The guard cancel punish? Okay.
That was a hyper defense on top of that. That was hype as hell. No pun intended. The layup into the combo to the finish. Hard knockdown, killing some frames. Hard read on the DP. Great call out. Now that life bar is suffering. SPT is still available. We still have one ball, one more mix for me to watch.
It's a karate. What are you going to do? I'm going to wake up DP. That's what I'm going to do. Close D. Grab the stage. Pushes him back quite a bit. Over here. Mitsuha trying to get in there.
Oh my God.
Grab guard. That does crank it. Guard cancel. Wait. Rising tackle to get the combo. Steal the momentum. This is why I feel like he's the man to beat. We've seen it kind of sprinkled across, but he's been so consistent in doing it, you can't count him out.
My man Rock is pulling up saying there is no mercy in this dojo.
Oh, what a back catch. Full conversion pickup. I will spin it.
Let's go. Kill some frames. Skip it just to get close with the Tatsu. What's it going to be here? Wow, the back is. I like how he's not letting nothing stick. Like, it's always like an air reset scenario for me to just to reset neutral. I swear. Oh, okay. Nice technicals. That could get ugly next time. That might be another DP or DP break.
And we've seen him go for the jab a couple of times, right? Just that stand A.
So to throw off the JD timing, which I love. So the one thing I love about this game, the defensive options definitely swayed momentum very quickly in a match.
And you really start to see it come into play, especially in matches like this. K-Top trying to put himself back in the running. Life bar is super close. Both of them checked in for the SPG.
You got to watch how he uses that rev, because he is revving up, and there it is. Call the policia. Bad boys, bad boys. What gonna do?
Big damage on the board right here.
Remember the name, but you'll never remember the face.
Oh, yo, that's bars.
Mr. Karate, he said there is no mercy in this dojo.
The nose knows.
I like that.
The nose knows.
You got to deal with obstacles when you're dealing with the nostrils.
Yo, chill.
Like that?
We
No.
commentate. We comment. You got to chill.
That's what it's about, baby. Wordplay.
I like the stand C. He's been mixing it up at these ranges, that far stand C, and still aware to get the cancels too. But that's definitely a range we've been seeing Mitsuha actually push buttons. That far D, that stand C. That's where it's really started to come out. So I like him mixing it up.
Throw that plasma. There you go. He's trying to fully charge. Of course, Mitsuha respected it. You can't jump. And there it is. Drago!
Yo, big damage. That's how he gonna sound in this corner right here. Reset once again. Close D. I love this option.
I like the way. I like how he just kicks back and relaxes. He wants to kill himself. Keep an eye on his eyes, not the nostrils. The cross-up.
Okay, gets the combo knocked down. Run up throw this time. Throws him out of the stands. Backdash. Wow, punish with the close C. This is gonna be big damage. Yo, right on.
Turning him into a freaking clay pigeon with the uppercut.
Yo, this next hit. If K-Top gets it, he won't get it there. Rising tackle. Dash up throw. K-Top calls it out. That's another thing you got to look for. We've seen a lot of representation, especially after the knockdown roll out, and we've been seeing the chase. Throw is a good option there, too.
Come on, Mr. Karate. Plant trees, not people. Jesus, that man Rock became Earth. There it is.
Almost 50% already gone.
The storm that is raging. That could actually turn into confirm. That is, of course, if he did the EX, it does come out a little faster. But Mitsuha, of course, preserving his rev. That way he can keep healthy.
Cancels it. Tries to check it. Guard cancel into the full combo extension. Of course, not a lot of damage, but more than enough to get the momentum.
Still good. More than enough, but he's almost close to these two power charges. The HD. Great quality on the TV screen with that defense. That was amazing. Are we going to go for the throw?
Oh, my God, bro. Oh, wait a minute. K-Top trying to get back in this game. He is down one.
Check the Kenneth Coles.
But he is up around.
Oh, you saw how he whiffed and went low? Ooh, I love that type of mix. Just a clean.
Oh, trying to get him with a command throw. Wild punish. Mitsuha still on set point. And look, K-Top is on the ropes. What is he going to do? A change up. This dude has actually answered every option that you've wanted to do. Now you got to go deeper into the bag. Trying to catch him out the air, and he does just that. Big damage on the board with the wild punish. Interrupt. Counter hit means he's going to combo.
Yeah, I swear, the way Mr. Karate runs, it look like he's trying to not miss the bus.
Right? My man look like he's running late for something. Had the hit. Oh, my God, the cancel.
Let's go, get in there. Goes for the legs. Quick little tap on the rev just to get a little bit spatio. Looking for that wild punish right there on the side. Speaking of wild punish, got it off for the DP break. Wow, he thought he was going to stay. He actually thought he was going to roll to the other side. Now he's going to pay severely. The storm that is raging. What are we going to do here for the mix? No, Drago!
Okay, wait a minute. My man's got bar. I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm using it. Yo, call the police. My man just stole his game from me.
Yeah, pardon my back, but don't pardon my face.
Yo, what did he look like? Tell me what he looked like. He had on a mask. His nose was really big. Dead.
Yo, shout outs. Knicks in 5. You gotta love it. Yo, K-Top is so clutch. Was down and out, had a powdery donut on the scoreboard, and ties it up, going head to head right now with Mitsuha. This is ridiculous gameplay. This is gourmet. I love it.
Yes.
Classic historical battles. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but it sounds so cool. Classic historical battles.
Big pickup, K-Top, taking us down to a final game right now. This is the deciding match between these two players.
El Caban, remember that? That's throwback. Nice.
Want to check?
Yes, exactly. Usually people, when they JD that, they try to back that just to create space. So I like that he actually got a clean punish. Good stuff there to Mitsuha.
The throw, the neutral jump. Multiple throws on the side of K-Top right now. But now Mitsuha gets the throw, and now he's got him in the corner. Rage run. Oh, yes. He crossed him up, and that's one of the best defenses you have against the stance. Big damage on the table. He's got Raging Storm, but he chooses not to use it. You see it often because of SPG, and you know the scaling kicks in.
Look at this, feeling himself. He looks like he's buffering here. No Bruce. See what happens here. Looking for that standing roundhouse into the level 1. I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking for, that padded or just a clean hit. That way he could just finish the job with a combo and take this lead in this 2-2 scenario. Good block.
Cancels it, stand C.
I like how everybody's aware that it's a overhead. Thank God.
Had the counter hit. There it is against the stance. He's got the bar. This is going to be close. Not dead yet. 13 seconds left on the clock. Check the Stairmaster. And now K-Top switches the clock. It's on his time. One more round, and he could be going in. And wow, Cadillac kick to start it off.
Yo, I cannot believe he was ready for that. I feel like Mitsuha was looking for the crosser, but he did do a short hop. Big, wild punish off of the layup, off the backboard. The storm that is raging. What are we going to do for the opener? Nice. Looking for the shimmy.
Oh, throw.
Another one.
SPG, watch for the stance. There it is. Gets out of there. What a guard, and it's not going to work. Wait a minute. K-Top gets the momentum back in his favor, and he's got a lot of bar.
You need that meter, though, on the ref side, so he's definitely going to spend some cash right here. Absolutely. What's it going to be?
Life lead slightly in favor of K-Top. He can cancel. That might do it. K-Top, he's got a chance. Big damage. He's got the meter, the heat. It actually killed him, but the cross-up's going to do it. K-Top does it. He will be showing up again. It's going to be top 8. Hits him with the point mask. Oh, put the mask on. You can't stop the nose. The nose knows. The nose knows.
K-Top looked at him dead in his face and said, there is no mercy in this dojo. There is no mercy in this dojo.
What a run. Another pop-off. Historic pop-off. Not only taking out Zhao Hai, taking out Mitsuha too. That means he's going to top 8. What a play. City of the Wolves. You hear the crowd. You hear the crowd. We don't need the key to be crushed because there's still games to be played, but he's asking for the noise.
Oh my God, this is beautiful. This is what it's all about. And you saw K-Top's interviews, man. You saw what he was talking about, man. At the end of the day, this guy is primed and ready to take this all the way home. His momentum is outstanding. I'm telling you, he be down 2-0 and bring it all the way back. He just needs a little time to download, and then he finishes the job. He did that to Shanghai, and he did that to Mitsuha. And it's kind of crazy because both of those guys was in the grand finals at Evo, and he just bited them just now, right in front of our face, hibachi style.
And look, and it's good to see, but I want to know what's happening down on the stage as we take a look at the replays. We got more games coming up. Stay tuned.
past the Versailles onto Montmartre and here. It's supposed to be right here. Did they feed me the wrong information? There's no way I'm letting them keep me out. Tonight's the night of the Esports World Cup opening ceremony, and I still haven't gotten my invitation yet. Something about not wanting a repeat of previous events. But I'm not gonna let something as silly as an approved guest list stop me from hitting that red carpet. I'm finding a way in. Time to crush some carpet. This is yours. You speak to me, this is yours. Please. If I don't speak to at least 3 people, I get deported. I was told that in order to come to the red carpet or the orange carpet, you gotta be wearing red or orange. What is this?
I'm not on the red carpet.
Pan down,
Yes.
pan down.
Okay.
Pan
yes.
down. What color is this carpet?
I know.
I can't let you borrow this because I have a black shirt underneath.
I think we'll both get in trouble if that happens.
Yeah. I am the red carpet. I am the red carpet. Does France even have good karaoke?
We do actually. Are you a good singer?
Oh, Champs-Élysées, ba-da-da-da-da. Did you just get in, or have you been here for a bit?
I just flew in today, and then it was straight to the gala dinner, and then I came here.
The gala dinner, what did you eat?
I don't know. I don't really remember. It was very French, but it was nice.
KC fans are freaking crazy and rabid. How did you train them to be like that?
They try to be like me when I'm casting a game.
I've seen them go after some LCS casters too.
Yeah, we hate you guys now.
Oh, I love your hair.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
Can we get a full spin, a
Of
full
course.
fit check? Ooh.
That's the vegan buffalo.
Okay, wait, hold up, back up.
Why?
How do you even get a vegan buffalo? What is vegan buffalo?
Okay, I'm a vegetarian. I'm really into the cause for animals.
Of course.
And when I saw that they have done a buffalo vegan, I was like, I'm gonna have 10 of this.
Now, I'm hearing a rumor that you two are basically on standby in case any of the players on any of these teams get tired. Is that true?
Yeah. Chunks for FIFA and me for any team shooter. Like, oh yeah, I think we're getting called now.
You're getting called onto stage right now. Quick, what game?
Valorant.
Valorant.
Oh yeah, I thought you were doing FIFA.
No, I'm doing Valorant, you're doing FIFA.
Oh, we're switching roles. Oh, dude, that's how good we are.
Have you been to Paris before?
Yeah, I've been here for Champs, so it's my second time, and I also understand French, and I have French family, so it's nice to be here.
J'aime le croissant.
Ouais, je l'aime beaucoup.
J'aime beaucoup. Okay, you've been practicing. You're practicing, or you've been watching a lot of Emily in Paris?
I've been practicing and watching.
Sounds like the show is just getting started, so let's get... Let me in. Let me in! Let me in!
Normally I have a partner when I do these kind of things, but I don't know where he's currently at. Well, speaking of the luchador, what's up, El Cole?
Bonjour, monsieur. I am Le Colter. Of course not, people. I am El Colter. We are here, starting the top 8 of the EWC Fatal Fury bracket.
That's right. We talked about our main prospects throughout the entirety of the week, but most of them down the drain. Unfortunately, Goichi had to bow out due to unfortunate circumstances. Xiaohai getting eliminated early, but that only opens up the space for the throne. We have so many storylines to go through. One of them with the lone North American, Reynald, making huge waves for himself with his clutch performance, as well as one of the Wonder Twins, K-Top, starting to make really big prospects and potential going into this final day.
Of course, there is Dark Angel there making La Raza proud. And we cannot forget Lagia, the Shadow Boss, coming here to make more money. Stay there. We are about to start. Let's go.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Esports World Cup in Paris, France. Today is all about Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Why? Because it's finals day. $1 million on the line, and more importantly, a new champion will be crowned. Welcome in to the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama. We got Tasty Steve, boys. Let's get into it. Logan, it's finals.
It is incredible. It's been 3 days of amazing action, and I couldn't have asked for a better top 8. Now, it's probably not looking how we were expecting it to look, but the diversity is there. 8 completely different main characters. You couldn't ask for better than that.
That's it, Steve. You've been doing fighting games for the longest time. Now we're here for the finals. $1 million up for grabs.
A lot of money. Look, in the fighting game community, that can change anybody's life. Hell, in anybody's life, that's a lot of money.
Definitely change mine.
I could definitely change mine, but even more so, just seeing this game being played at this level with such a diverse top 8, with such crazy representation, amazing players. I couldn't ask for a better top 8.
And most importantly, this is in fact our first game to end for at least the 2026 Esports World Cup, which means the first opportunities to earn the club championship points. However, it's been a long road to get here, and luckily we got 2 guys to get you caught up to speed going into the finals. It's El Coates and Rome.
Hello, everybody. We are here at the beautiful Paris Expo at the City of Light, where the top 8 for the City of the Worlds will happen here for the Esports World Cup. Yesterday, Lagia, the Shadow Boss, coming out of the shadows in order to deliver the victories. And, of course, Shadow X, who stays on the road, unable to clutch the victory.
But the lone American Wolf Randall pushes his way through the bracket. And, of course, K-Top sending everyone to the bottom. The Gladia on top of the Coliseum. But my predictions for today, Colt, is that Nightwing will be the one to come out on top.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this time, I'm sorry, my people, but Japan is not gonna take it home. It's gonna change hands.
8 unique players, 6 different countries represented, the World and Esports World Cup on display here, and it's time to find out who will be our champion.
And Rome said it best, who will be our champion? Because, boys, a new champion is guaranteed to be crowned.
Absolutely. We're talking about a diversity. It's a completely new look top 8. Only one returning player in this top 8 from last year's EWC. We've got 6 different nations represented, 8 different organizations represented as well. It's an incredibly diverse look.
Absolutely. And Steve, again, for the club championship, this is the first game to end, right? The first opportunity to gain the club championship points.
Absolute facts. And on top of that, Vitality's got their last chance qualifier, I feel like, to get some of these points in K-Top. And look, obviously he's in a great position to do just that.
All right, let's talk about what's up for grabs. Obviously a new champion, but also a lot of money. $1 million guaranteed, $250,000 going to first place. Quite literally life-changing money. But even if you don't get first, you're still walking away with a ton of money.
Yeah, it's an incredible split. Everyone that makes it to this top 8 is eating nicely.
That's right.
Very well worth all of the pain, the suffering, the heartache, the effort they've gone to grind out the season, to qualify to be here. It's all worth it.
That's it, all worth it indeed. And again, it has been a grind to get here. Let's get you caught up to speed with our bracket because it is absolutely stacked. We've got the 8 best players ready to represent not only their region in the world, but also, of course, the organization that they're going to be fighting for, because the club championship trophy is worth a ton of money. Boys, let's start with Lagia ZJZ at the very top. A massive matchup about to go down, and Lagia might be a favorite in this matchup.
100% a favorite looking at this. I mean, he is going up against ZJZ. You can't take anything away from him. That guy's a champion in his own right, and it's really easy to kind of pass by that when you see how well Lagia has been. He is the man with the most money, but that's going to be a tough contention match.
He's also the form favorite as well. Last 2 times they met, 3-0 Evo Japan and SWC on his run to winning that SWC championship. It was 3-1 as well, so it's looking very positive for Lagia against ZJZ.
Positive indeed, and so many storylines as well that have developed, not only from picking their opponents, right, but also going into the events and just earning their spot in general. And I mentioned the club championship. Hey, this is the first opportunity to earn points. Trev, where are the standings looking like?
Today is the day where the first frame gets put into the Esports World Cup totem. But sad news for Team Falcons, the reigning Club Championship champions will be watching from the sidelines in fatal fury, as all 5 representatives were knocked out the competition over the first 3 days. Vitality, however, still flying high with lone representative K-Top left alive. Rejects Lagia as one of the 4 favourites left in the competition, and over with Mitsuhashi on Virtus Pro is looking like one of the favourites to take it all. With Goichi bowing out, the throne is empty and the crown is there to be claimed.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Immortalizing your name is what Esports World Cup is all about. To be the best in your title, to be the best competitor in all of the world for the title that you're competing in. Now, boys, K-Top is looking to be exactly that. He has been out of this world and showcasing tremendous personality. I love the trash talk he's getting in the players' faces. A little bit respectfully, of course, but obviously, he's here to play.
Definitely here to play, and I'm glad you said the best. Like my pops told me, to be the best, you gotta beat the best. K-Top is on his way to doing just that. Zhao Hai, Daniel Maza, as well as Mitsuhashi got second at EVO this year, all by the wayside because of K-Top. And ZJZ, a champion, in, like I said, in his own right, and one of the only players that has not lost a set. You have to look at what he's doing. Got revenge on Mitsuhashi. He broke the mask. Yesterday, he saw him put that mask back together as he got that big W. And look, the only Mr. Karate still out there fighting, and it says a lot about just how much he has put into his performance here this weekend alongside his brother.
Now, of course, we saw him select Nemo as an opponent. A little bit of inside baseball here. There was an interview recorded with Ryan before Nemo and Shadow X played, and Shadow X was talking about, I know this matchup, I trained with Gumi, I know the Mr. Big matchup. Nemo didn't care about that. He said, you don't know my Mr. Big. You learn from him, he copies me. Well, guess what? That didn't work out for Nemo yesterday, and K-Top has the best Mr. Big training partner, his twin brother H-Dope, of course, using Mr. Big. That's why he picked this matchup. I'm hyped to see this one.
Hype indeed. I mean, he was getting the crowd hype as well. One of the few competitors to truly get the crowd on their feet. K-Top representing Vitality, a big move for him because Vitality, after all, 3rd place last year, right? So Vitality has a real chance to get some serious points to start off with their club championship race. K-Top, obviously, he's got H-Dope, and H-Dope is going to be looking from the sidelines, supporting his twin. That was one of the big stories, right? The twins coming into the same competition in the same group. Ultimately, H-Dope does end up losing out a little bit earlier on, but I'm sure he's super proud of K-Top.
Yeah, it was great to see the support, not just from his brother. We had Tassos there from the Greek community, Legacy of Kaiser, really showing that the community is behind him as well. Maybe not for the character pick, but they're behind him in spirit anyway. It's going to be very exciting to see. K-Top is really over performing as well. Coming into this event, he had I think it was 5th at EVO. By far and away his highest event at any major of the season. That's what got him here, and now he's in top 8 at the EWC. It's an incredible breakout performance from K-Top.
Well, the players are arriving to the venue, and luckily Reinhardt is on the scene to catch up to them, get some interviews in, and see where their mind's at heading into finals.
It's finals day here at EWC. ラギア選手おはようございます。決勝の日なんですけれども、調子はいかがでしょうか。
調子は悪くないと思います。はい。
じゃあ今日頑張ってください。はい。He's feeling good. He said he's not feeling bad. Reynolds, how are you doing this morning, sir?
I'm pretty tired.
You must be tired. Crazy comeback yesterday.
Yeah, thank you.
Really nice stuff. All right. Everyone's got a few words this morning. Finals day. 決勝の日がやってまいりました。調子はいかがでしょうか。
早く起きちゃいました。
He woke up early. This man is ready. ありがとうございます。Good morning. 今日は調子はいかがでしょうか。
バッチリです。
頑張ってください。Dark Angel, buenos días. How are you feeling about your match today?
Estoy feliz de haber llegado a los playoffs y daremos lo mejor.
Okay, he's going to do his best in the playoffs. Let's see how it all turns out. Good morning. How are you today?
Good.
Good?
Maybe.
Very good?
Very good? Maybe.
Okay, maybe very good. We'll go with that. Thank you very much. 谢谢. Hello. Always smiling. Love this guy. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Fine? Okay, fine is good. We can work with fine. I wish you the best of luck. Good luck today. Okay. And last but not least is Mr. K-Top. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing very well.
Yes?
Yes, of course.
Finals day. The time has come. Time to write your history. What's going to happen?
I'm really confident that I don't know exactly what will happen because at this level everyone is capable of winning. All I can say is that I came here to fight.
That sounds like a very, very solid plan. Wish you the best of luck. Thank you. Everyone's here to fight at the EWC Finals Day for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Reinhardt, thank you so much. The players arriving to the venue, getting in. Some of them tired, but I'm sure they're going to be wide awake once they take that stage. How could you not with the adrenaline pumping through your veins? And speaking of adrenaline, man, Dark Angel's been out of this world. Representing Na'Vi, we talk a lot about vitality, but Na'Vi also another great org that should at least have some great points going into the club championship.
Yeah, of course. I mean, historically in esports, Na'Vi is such a important, iconic, foundational organization, and Dark Angel returning again, representing Na'Vi this season. Of course, he made 3rd place. He's the only returning player, as you said earlier, in this top 8 that we saw last year from the Esports World Cup. And he's really earned it, man. After that first match against Peter, he ran the karate gauntlet. He was breaking nose-off masks left, right, and center, forcing people to go back to their mains, telling them that that mask is not the way. Incredible stuff from him, but he's going to go up against Reynald, and that one's going to be super high.
Yeah, so talk to me about his character selection, because from what I'm hearing, he loves to punish his opponents.
Bro, this guy has done such an amazing job getting big counter hits. These wild counters lead to big damage.
Sick.
These wild punishes sending a lot of his opponents to the other side of the screen and ultimately killing them for the most part. Terry does major damage. Obviously, we see karate, but Terry's one of these characters that can dish it out just like he can take it. And the fact is, he's not only the Dark Angel, he could be a Dark Horse, even though he's also one of those players that showed up last year in the top 8.
So you can get wild punishes 2 different ways, right? You can play neutral and outspace them and get the whiff punishes that way. But we saw a couple of examples of great counterplay where he was running underneath the Demon Fit from Andy, and he had a great answer to the Drago Supremo, which has been really causing trouble for everyone. That's been the talking point of the Mr. Karate play in this week, showing an amazing counterplay. Will he have that counterplay for Reynolds Krauser? That's the big question.
50 wild punishers, which I'm hearing, I believe, is one of the top amounts of wild punishers that we've seen so far, right? Dark Angel is serious. But representing not only Na'Vi, but also a great region, Mexico, right? And when we think about Mexico, what does that region mean, Steve, to the fighting game scene?
I feel like, once again, I like to say that the KOF, the Fatal Fury Fury franchise is just like the football of the fighting game community. Every region has
football.
The football.
Not your football.
The football. Not my football. Not the pigskin.
Our football.
You guys' football.
Play nice.
All over the world, they have such one of the most ingrained, dedicated, and legacy scenes, and that's why it's amazing to have those players from that region come here for EWC, once again representing, and it's just, I love to see them have a spotlight.
Sure, Mitsuhashi is also going to be one of those players looking to have that spotlight. Let's give him a little bit. Let's learn about his mental fortitude with Allianz.
直前ってなるともう相手のことだけ考えてって感じで、それ以外は頭にないですね。なんか空から降ってきたことを実行するだけです直感です。正直こういうでかい大会回るっていう経験ほとんどしてこなかったので、ありがたいなっていうか感慨深いなっていつも思ってますね。まあその場に立てるっていうことがまあシンプルに嬉しい状態ですし、まあ自分を含めた対戦相手もそうですけど、そのプレーを期待してみてくださる方々がいてくださるっていうのはすごい嬉しいですね、本当に。見せますので、ぜひ皆さん、応援の方よろしくお願いします。やってやるぜ。
Tell you what, guys, I've become such a tremendous fan of Mitsuhashi. His energy on stage is incredible. It matches that of K-Top, but more importantly, just feels like he's just a cool guy.
I didn't know that he was a Jalen Brunson fan as well. But
well, Mitsuhashi's got a big matchup. It's going to be Naiwong to start off. Now, Mitsuhashi has been playing out of his mind. He's been playing incredibly well, and obviously, we want a K-Top Mitsuhashi Grand Finals. At least speaking for myself, right? Because I think it would bring the biggest energy. But what does this matchup bring? Naiwong has been out of this world, representing Weibo, obviously beating Zhao Hai. He's on top of the world. Can he go toe-to-toe with Mitsuhashi?
So Mitsuhashi has a fantastic record against him. He beat him 3-2 in the SWC. And since then, they haven't met offline, but in the SCS, they've played 3 times. Mitsuhashi's got 3 wins back-to-back-to-back on him as well. So the form is definitely in Mitsuhashi's hands. There's only 1 Rock remaining now after we lost Shadowworks earlier. So it's a unique matchup with Billy versus Rock. Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it indeed. That's going to be coming up. We're going to dig a little bit deeper into that matchup, but we also have 3 other matches to take place today before obviously we get into semis and then ultimately the grand finals to crown a champion and see who earns $250,000. Lagia, ZJZ. Great matchup again. We talked about them earlier, but talk to me about Dark Angel and Reynald because, man, Reynald is also looking really good. Is he at the status of Lagia? Because Lagia against ZJZ, I'm curious if Lagia truly has what it takes to be a champ because he was at the top of the food chain in the conversation and research that we had in the beginning.
Well, the thing about Lagia is, like we've talked to him before, he says, look, man, I got $1 million. I don't have to come out the house anymore.
And that's after taxes.
And that's after taxes. So, of course, he doesn't have any reason to come out, but I feel like that's the difference maker, how hungry you are. It doesn't take away from his skill at all, but it does mean that there's a lot of players out here that are hungry for that spot just the same.
He's definitely still got that hunger. He came out for Evo,
True.
so when he is the prize fighter, right? When the big titles are on the line, he's not playing for the money, as you said. He wants the titles. He is definitely in the hot seat for this EWC Fatal Fury title.
And naturally, being undefeated right now, at least, not losing a set is a big boon going towards his way. Clearly, Lagia, serious competitor, but ZJZ as well. You know, I know he took a couple of stumbles, right? We saw that a little bit, but I was also told that he could very well be a champion. I mean, after all, everyone can be here. Now, K-Top, Nemo. 2 wonderful players, right? And you say, because this is one that was singled out right on that very stage.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. The fact that he had the audacity to say, hey, I'm going to go to Nemo, and that's going to be my guy. Speaking of, Nemo's a multi-game player, a multi-game specialist at that. He's played at an elevated state in any game that he touches, and Nemo has been on stages like this around the globe plenty of times before, and he has a character that really benefits his play style, especially coming with the strong fundamentals.
He was actually team captain on Sasha Soul Kawamoto, his Street Fighter League team.
Yep.
This season, he said, I'm putting that to the side. I'm giving up my captaincy. I am dedicating everything to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And he's definitely shown that. He looked really, really strong in qualifying, made it through into this Final 8. Now they're back-to-back history. They've been traveling on the EWC qualifiers. Both DreamHacks, Birmingham and Atlanta, they went back and forth. So anything could happen in this matchup. It's all up in the air.
That's right. Well, it's time for the competitors to take that very stage to be one step closer to potentially being a champion. Competitors, let's get out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finals day here at the Allianz Vault Arena at the Esports World Cup. We started out with the 32 best Fatal Fury players in the world, and we are down to our top 8. Damascus is going to be amazing.
It's gonna be incredible from 32 to 8. Plenty of keys were crushed, but couple dreams stay alive today. 8 players, and today, the best of today is we crown a new champion, Rob.
You know what I gotta say? I can tell that this finals day, you're looking amazing, brother. Oh my goodness, that suit jacket, calm down, Damascus.
Hey, I've seen you on stage, bro. I have to match that energy. I couldn't be slacking.
Ladies and gentlemen, some players that we know are not about to be slacking whatsoever. There is life-changing money on the line. $1 million up for grabs right now. And of course, the glory of being the EWC 26 champion. Let's go ahead and bring out our top 8 players. Lagia!
Followed by the robot, ZJZ!
Weibo Gaming's Nai Wong!
And the Mr. Karate Killer, Mitsuhashi!
The pride of Mexico, Dark Angel.
And the hope of USA, Reynolds.
The Legend Slayer, K-Top.
And all the way from Japan, the legend, Nemo.
Ladies and gentlemen, these 8 players represent the best of the best, the creme de la creme in the world of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. And right now, they are fighting for glory and to change their lives with $1 million up for grabs. Let's get things started and send things over to the studio.
Thank you very much, Hollywood Rob. Damascus looking great out there. And Rob, I agree. Damascus, that jacket, come on. I didn't even see it in the green room. Seen it out there on the stage sparkling, man. He's ready for grand finals for sure. Boys, first matchup of the day. Nai Wong, Mitsuhashi about to go down. It's going to be a bloodbath. And let's not forget, Steve, it's no longer double elimination. You lose, you're out.
You're going home early. And look, that's a little different from the format that we're used to in regular fighting game tournaments. But this isn't a regular fighting game tournament. This is EWC 2026, baby. So you got to put it all on the line. And obviously, these guys have been on the stage before. But it's a little bit nerve-wracking, a little bit more nerve-wracking knowing that you only get one set to win.
Only one life, right? That you got to protect it, protect your key. That's your heart after all. You want to put it onto the totem wall. You got to win this entire thing. Both these guys getting ready and set up. Nai Wong, Mitsuhashi, Weibo Gaming, VP, 2 great orgs.
Yeah, absolutely, and they both came here, looking for success in the club championship. Of course, we lost Punko, who was also representing Weibo Gaming. Both of these players are the last remaining representatives of their orgs, and they're going to be wanting to place as high as possible. And that's the thing with this single elimination, right? You lose early on, there's no lower bracket to try and get those points back. That's it, you're out, you're out. This first to 5 format is going to be brutal.
That's it. Steve, character-wise, what are we expecting between these 2 giants that are about to compete against each other, obviously? Mirror matchup, differences in opinion, what do you think?
I think we talk about Mitsuhashi and his defense with the rock. It's actually ridiculous the way he's actually been able to lock down. His guard canceling, his JDs have been so on point. And I feel like it's the thing that sets him apart from a lot of the top tier players here. You've seen it quite a bit across the top, but I'm looking at Mitsuhashi on the defensive side. You can't hit him with more than 2 hits before he takes his turn back. Damage cash out is crazy as well.
I mean, a lot of his playstyle as well has been with punishing, but against Billy Ken, that's very, very difficult.
Tough.
But as you said, the pressure there, he's just defender, option selects. He is a master at that, breaking out. And the corner carry as well. He's so deadly in terms of controlling that space. So when he does get the opportunities, it's mad explosive. He's still waiting for that, talking about explosive, that big breakout result. He hasn't had a big win yet. Esports World Cup might be that one for Mitsuhashi.
Yeah, that's a great talking point I was actually about to shift to, because when you think about these 2 competitors, obviously we've been hyping them up throughout each and every day of 4 days of competition. But in terms of their prestige in the fighting game scene, I mean, Mitsuhashi, clearly hasn't got a big win. What about Nai Wong? Where does he stand in the fighting game reputation scene?
Yeah, I mean, Naiwang has, of course, he qualified through the Saudi E-League, so he has traveled. I think he was also SCS Guangzhou in China, so he's definitely representing online and in his local events. We haven't seen him pop off at major offline events. Mitsuhashi coming off the back of a second place, though, at EVO, which is always impressive for players traveling from Asia, specifically Japan. The time difference is enormous.
True.
It's so difficult to compete under those conditions between Asia and Las Vegas. So that's always impressive to me. He's not going to be worn down by the environment here. They've had the time to adjust as well to the time zone. They're going to be playing their absolute best, and I'm looking forward to it.
And that's why I brought that up. A regular fighting game tournament, you get the 2 out of 3, you get to come here. This is a little bit different. And on top of that, that team aspect, you're thinking about your orgs on the back end as well. That is not going to be an easy feat to climb, especially considering they know exactly what's on the line. Obviously, there's a lot of pride on the line as well. City of the Wolves still a relatively new game, if you ask me. They're trying to get the lead in that as well as going into the season for SWC.
Now, the interesting thing is he did have to play Shadow X, right? So he's played the Billy Rock match already.
Yes.
Is there going to be data there for Mitsuhashi to look at and try and see how Naiwang approaches this matchup? Or is it going to work against him? He have a different play style. How do you think that's going to work out? Because that's a fascinating one. 3-0. That doesn't give a lot of middle information. It's a very dominant win.
The thing is about that is that you're looking at 2 very strong players, 2 characters, right? You look at Rock, you look at Billy. Both of them got kind of adjusted just a little bit going into the season, but it didn't stop just how strong they were. Now, Billy has definitely been the more prominent. Rock kind of taking the backseat when it comes to character picking, but that's a big mix-up that we need to look at. Who is going to be taking that lead?
Well, let's find out who's taking that lead. The competitors are about to take that stage, compete against each other. It's single elimination. Hollywood Rob Damascus, let's get it started.
Indeed, it is time, Taylor. We're all very excited to kick off that top 8. Rob, who do we got coming first?
Damascus, this is absolutely insane. It is time for our first match, first of 5. Someone has to go home. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first player, Nai Wong.
All the way from China, representing Weibo Gaming, he took out one of the absolute favorites in the name of Shanghai, took out RB, took out the pride of Mexico, Shadow X, Naiwang, stepping on the stage for that top 8.
Naiwang, please join me here. Just a quick question before your match. You've already defeated Shanghai, a legend, defeated Shadow X, and more. With these big victories, how confident are you going into this top 8?
奶王，你在小组赛当中已经击败了 Shadow， 也击败了夺冠热门小孩。那你现在有这些胜利在你的，你获得这些胜利之后，现在已经进了8强，你有多少信心能走得更远，并且能获胜，能夺冠呢？
信心还是比较足的，已经走到这一步了。不管输赢怎么样，我希望把我全部的实力发挥出来，即使输了也不要带着遗憾回家。
I'm feeling pretty confident, but honestly, I'm already in the top 8. I'm pretty happy as it is. Win or lose, I'm going to do my absolute best. I'm not going to walk off this stage with any regrets left behind.
Let's go. Oh, I love that answer. Now, Wong, ready, already playing with house money.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to see. You know, fighting wars, Naiwang ready. But of course, he's got a huge client coming up next. Representing Virtus Pro. Make some noise for Mitsuhashi.
Mitsuhashi, the one and only, representing Team Virtus Pro, fighting out of Japan, the land of fighting game, godhood. So far, he has been the definition, the model of consistency. Mitsuhashi, recently, of course, EVO Las Vegas, we saw him in grand finals of the event, and so far EWC, he has been an absolute buzzsaw. Now, going up against Naiwang, is it possible that he has finally met his match, or will Mitsuhashi continue on the same path of destruction that we've seen thus far?
Absolutely. Mitsuhashi coming up on the stage. Mitsuhashi, you've had a great weekend, a great performance. You lost yesterday, but brought it back. Now, how ready are you for today's top 8?
ここまでいらっしゃいました。昨日はちょっと残念な結果になかったと思うんですけれども、本日のこの舞台まで到達された今のお気持ち、そしてどのくらい準備万端でいらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、準備というものはね、今まで半年以上あったんで、それまでの全てをこの日のために使ってきたと言っても過言ではないと思うので、全力全開を出してね、完全燃焼していきたいと思います。
Well, in terms of preparation, I spent all my energy and time in the last 6 months in this. So I would like to give everything, all of it, to this stage, and then I would be burnt out by the end of this match.
And of course, that's exactly what it means, Rob. The culmination of multiple months, years of training. Rob, I believe we only have one more thing to do.
This is the definition of blood, sweat, and tears and excellence. Mitsuhashi, please meet us right here. Naiwong, right here. We need to face off. We're going to go ahead and step back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for our first match of our top 8. Someone has to go home. Who is it going to be? Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
8 players, 8 different teams, 8 unique characters. A couple of 7s couldn't make us more lucky to be here to witness the first and the second, I should say, EWC Fatal Fury champion coming through later on. I am Rome himself. I am joined by the one and only Vicious. Vicious, talk to him.
Yo, this is going to be the best way to start here in our top 8. Naiwong versus Mitsuhashi. A lot of things have been said thus far by everybody currently on the stage involved with City of the Wolves. What more can we ask for? The gameplay itself. We was talking about how they even got here in the first place. Mitsuhashi has been pretty much under the spotlight since his dramatic performance over at Evo Las Vegas. On the other hand, Naiwong, he's been making some pretty damn good runs himself up until this point.
I would agree with you, and I think the tie that tethers both these players together is the common denominator, Xiao Hai. One man lost to Xiao Hai last weekend at Evolution. The other man defeated him here today, and of course, Mitsuhashi stands in between another Billy Kane beatdown. Will he be able to do it here? He's got 5 games to make it happen.
That's going to be the biggest question, right? It's a huge change-up when it comes to the previous phases up until this point. A reminder at home, first to 5, it is single elimination territory. This is do or die time.
Do or die, it's now or never. Like the song says, I want to know which one of these players is going to come in hot. Obviously, we saw Naiwing kind of cruising on through, a player that I think everyone here hasn't forgotten about. But, everyone's so hyper-focused on the K-Tops and the Mitsuhashis and, of course, the Reynolds and all the players we'll see later on. But Naiwing, just as well, may sleep through, cruise on through, and capture that bag.
That's right. With multiple chances to kind of get a refresh start into each group that you get into, right? I was going to say, the fact that he was able to eliminate Xiao Hai so early on in the phases should give you a big quality indicator that he is here to do some even bigger damage potentially.
Absolutely. And of course, the character selection as well. Billy Kane, the thorn, the literal stick in the side of Mitsuhashi. Again, like I said, Xiao Hai using that character to defeat him at Evolution. We know Mitsuhashi and how strong he is against the Karates, but lo and behold, there's only one here in this top 8, and Mitsuhashi has to go through the character that's been the biggest problem for him. I think Vicious, and I don't want to, put this on any of the other competitors, but this first matchup could very well conclude who will win this entire thing.
You know what? I'm not going to be shying away from that. I think I'm going to be pretty much on the same boat. I feel like going into a lot of these matchups, we're starting to see a lot of the Season 1 prowess still take hold and really kind of reaffirm themselves amongst the rest of the roster. I mean, we've talked about it pretty much all week, how often we've seen a Mr. Karate be like the prospect going into the top 8. In fact, we even had our own predictions of how many Mr. Karates were going to show up. Obviously, I was trolling a little bit, but there was a little bit of truth to it. I said there was going to be 8.
Yeah, I mean, and rightfully so. Look how many were in group stage. Look how many were in the LCQ, right? Lo and behold, all of us did fail that. I think no one picked 1. Everyone had at least 4 minimum going into this top 8, but that just makes Fatal Fury so exciting. Even a strong move like that cannot carry you to the gold. But one thing here, these players will be getting their characters to carry them to the top of the totem pole, crushing the other keys, and of course winning that trophy that you see right before you.
I think it was Hell Pockets that had tweeted it out earlier. I don't know if it was this morning or if it was last night, but he's like, man, all these Mr. Karates are forcing everybody to get good.
Yes, I like that. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You're so focused on that one character, right, that it forces you to up your game. And clearly it worked out. Players like Dark Angel, which we'll see later, opted to not put the mask on to keep running with Terry. So we're going to see Mitsuhashi here if he's going to be ready for this matchup. Again, we talked about it, him losing to Xiao Hai and Evolution last weekend off the bracket reset. It was 3-2, then it was 3-1.
Right.
But Naiwing, the man who taught Xiao Hai everything, bro. He said, I taught you everything, but not how to win with my character and my style.
Wild.
So we're going to see if he's going to come out hot and ready for the one and only Mitsuhashi as we get going.
Man, I've heard of saving it for nationals, but this is the world scale. That is actually so godlike to even hear that story, but it's going to be even bigger story as we get our very first set of the day going. For finals here at City of the Wolves, EWC is going to be Naiwang versus Mitsuhashi. You could expect the Billy Kane going up against Rock Howard. What are your thoughts initially on the matchup itself, outside of the player's perspective, the way they've been piloting it? I just want to talk about the characters on paper.
Absolutely. I think this always comes down to screen control, right? Both characters have a great way of doing it. Billy, a little more obvious with the range on his heavy normals. Rock likes to use those air fireballs just to contain his opponent, slow him down. Obviously, when he gets to close the distance, he has a plethora of mix-up options he can go for here. The frame traps are also extremely strong. I think it's going to come down to, of course, the guard cancels. We have to put emphasis just how strong the system mechanics are. They're able to pretty much just trounce your opponent at any moving step, right? The minute they get offense going, you could take that away from them immediately and go for some mix-ups here. I do think it depends on who's going to come out hot, of course. Naiwang, though, if he can slow things down and really just kind of gap Mitsuhashi, keeping him full range to not get anything started, especially with EX elbow, if he has checks for that, maybe high dodge and neutral. It's definitely going to come down to that, possibly.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways also to kind of stagger your pressure to force a little bit of errors, or even go into like a string into a heavier special move to kind of bait out the JD timing. That's going to be my biggest concern going into it. Once Billy Kane gets knocked down, then you're relying on the mechanics, whereas the opposite end, Rock actually has a reversal that he could be dangerous with.
Absolutely, yeah. Reversal, he's got a counter. I mean, he's on the front cover of the game. He's got it all, right? And we're going to see right now which one is going to have it all, because this is first to 5, single elimination. Yo, this format is so barbaric.
Probably the best word to say it, Dan. Already starting off pretty strong. We got the counter hit. There's going to be a lot of carry on this bad boy as well. But Naiwang wants to stay within this range, or so I thought. He triple dashed in.
Yeah, interesting enough there. I think that fireball might have been looking for a guard cancel fireball to get the counter hit, of course. But Mitsuhashi going to use that run, try to close the distance. There's the neutral jump D. Naiwang though maintain it, and the stagger. You talked about it already. Staggering the record string to throw off the guard cancel. He knows how proficient Mitsuhashi is at those.
And we saw the other thing as well. The other fact that you pointed out, trying to use the air fireballs to gain control. Naiwang very suspicious of it. Man, what a wild punish with the far D.
Yeah, you're always in range for that far D, I feel, from Rock Howard, man. He's going to stick it out the minute you mistime your gap. A nice hit confirm. We get the 2As to the 5As all the way to the corner.
Again, we talk about some of the timings you could have with the JD, trying to anticipate some of your normals, but the slight hezzy coming in with the double tap A's, being able to catch Mitsuhashi sleeping.
Ooh, throwing out that rear 6A, not a normal you see too often from Billy. He's got that in the 6B, which goes over. Nice 2C. Max range, he was definitely trying to cack. He caught his far C as well from Rock, looking for far D, but man, the damage. Billy Kane's got those in spades. We're going to get the super confirm as well. Takes him to the corner. This is going to get real rough, Vicious.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it in the pregame interview. You can't really stop a man who's feeling pretty good about just being in top 8. Like, he's playing freely. He's feeling himself. He's vibing out just being here by default. So that just makes him even more dangerous. So level 1 coming in, ignition.
Very good. He cut it short too, saving the rest of that rev meter just in case he needs it for right now. Possible guard cancel, goes for hard dodge. Yeah, this is looking like almost a perfect here. Mitsuhashi really gonna have to find a way to crack him open. I don't know if EX elbows the way. You see Naiwang priming himself forward, and he doesn't have to overextend. He's got a nice little health lead.
Yeah, and he's also keeping a little bit of precaution, right? He doesn't want to overextend. Even within the mid-range, he's just tapping on A.
Just waiting for him to close it out. There's the jump B. All right, Mitsuhashi is all the way in now. Oh, what you reaching for, my guy? He said it's getting hot out of here, man. Go sit down. Go cool yourself off.
Yeah, if you weren't going to be ready for any sort of like defensive maneuvers, I think you would have been chipped, right? It's just so scary to even try to avoid the chip damage on that super.
Yeah, chip's an option, right? But thankfully you do have rev guard, right? So you can obviously kind of nullify that. And honestly, that would have worked out for Mitsuhashi well. He would have been able to get a big punish. But going for the throw, not the case here. Naiwang with the trigger finger, and he gets him the first game. Of course, can't stress, first to 5.
I always get scared for some of the competitors, right? Like, I think about so many of the defensive options. It's like, yo, you still have that rev guard to avoid that chip entirely.
Yeah, it's always there. It's always on the table, man. And this game's so mechanics dense, right? You have to know when to use everything at the right time, when you have access to it. We see them just to fin pings, just to keep our rev meter in the crack counter at the end. Bit of a flex. I see you.
Unnecessary roughness. But you know what? Flexing is flexing. We like that. I wouldn't say it's unnecessary. He definitely needed to get the momentum back, but for... I mean, this very moment right now, Naiwang seems to be doing just fine and gaining it all back for himself.
Yeah, he's at a low percentile, right? Basically having every tool at his disposal. Nice air fireball just to contain him. We want to use some of those. And a good trade in a sense for Mitsuhashi. He maintains the lead, but also stops the EX pole, excuse me.
But now we have SPG territory coming in from Naiwang, right? Still on the offensive. A single... Oh, hold on. We got revved up for Mitsuhashi. Enough damage? It sure is. That would have been a little bit scary if he found himself in an overheat without a successful opener.
Yeah, we've been there many times, right? Seeing final SPG just leaving the guts on the opponent, but that was Pixel perfect on the side of Mitsuhashi.
Now an aggressive start for Naiwang. The neutral jumps being shown from Mitsuhashi now within this round. Trying to find that control, trying to find that opening, trying to counter it. Nothing too big just yet. Naiwang playing it patient, playing it cool.
Yeah, gets him on a 2B. I do like the 2B on the side of Mitsuhashi, though. Too far to get that big confirm like you mentioned off of it, but good acknowledgement there. He will dash through, try to navigate through that far C, and he does. Wild punish off the jump B. That was perfect timing there.
Nasty.
Raining down upon him, and another bait. That's going to be good for Mitsuhashi. But look at the ref meter. He's not going to be able to overextend as much as he wants to, saving the bar for the next possible kill.
Ooh, give me that.
Yeah, even then, cutting it short, right? Guard canceling does reduce your damage, and he didn't want to spin the meter there.
Oh, the reset. He caught him pressing mad buttons.
Be pressing on, man. Not in my presence, says Naiwang, and he's just overloading his bar. Raging Storm right through off the guard cancel. Yo, Mitsuhashi, the defense on display, coming back with that clap back.
Brother, my wrist hurts just thinking about the input.
Tell me about it.
My man was flexing too. As soon as he hit that super, he put his hand up in the air. He's like, yeah, that was pretty beast. I know.
Yeah, man. Stylish as can be. You love to see it. Mitsuhashi fighting back here. It is 1-1. I feel like this set's going to go the distance. Very much so between these two players.
As it should. We want more games, especially in this format. Single elimination. We got to make it count.
Yeah, this might be the only chance you get to see either Billy or Rock. Again, a diverse top 8. Interesting enough, right? How crazy does that work?
Brutal, but so true. You're speaking facts right now. Yeah, just trying to find the closeout. Okay! Just a little bit overzealous in the movement. Trying to go for that special normal. Mitsuhashi on the offensive. What do you do about this as Naiwang? We talked about some of the detriments that Billy has in his kit, but we still find another opening yet again from Naiwang.
Yeah, those positives, man. He's so good at just checking your kneecaps, trying to dash in. Rock players love to hit that run. Obviously, one of the few characters in the game that has one, so of course they're going to flex it any chance they get. But Billy, yet again, doesn't have enough meter to confirm off of that bar A. And look at that, the elbow. Even if it doesn't combo vicious, it just locks him in. He gets a free mix-up, right? He can go for command dash into teleport and grab if he wants.
Ooh! Again, catching a normal. That was a counter hit clean with the conversion. Nice and easy. Spinning that ignition yet again. Naiwang. It's been so back and forth between the two.
Round 2. Yes, sir. Round 2. Let's see how it starts out here. Mitsuhashi loaded with every bar in the world here. Got to get some damage on the board. Right now, going to opt to just defend every single one of those dash attacks. Naiwang, ooh, speaking of dashing in, but again, missing the space in the 2B. Too far out, gets clipped by the far D.
A lot of consistency coming in from Mitsuhashi, right? Sniffing out some of these whiffed normals, getting that far D for that opener, but it's always Naiwang who seems to find a quick response afterwards, even just quick off a wake-up.
Yeah, try to get him to, dash in, right, to get the wake-up recovery roll on the other side to get the corner. Mitsuhashi opted for the neutral jump. Always good to know which option you want to represent on wake-up there. But speaking of representing, the dash under crouching heavy attack, beautifully done from Naiwang, catching the landing frames.
Yeah, he's been doing that so consistently throughout the entire tournament. The neutral jump does pay off for the side of Mitsuhashi, paying him back in tenfold. We do have the hidden gear if need be, which will happen just to secure the round. Totally understandable.
Yeah, and I hope it does secure the round. I'm always a little scared with some of these, right? I feel like that's enough, but you never know. It's not enough. Of course it's not. And you know why I think it wasn't enough? DP breaks actually scale your combo. He did
that's fair.
Back-to-back. That's why I was like, do we just do the one DP break and go into hidden gear immediately? I don't think we needed the extra EX one, but regardless, Mitsuhashi closes it out.
Yeah, that's why we've seen the trend so far. Just going into the level 1, right? You're securing D damage, but to set you up even further for the checkmate with that hard knockdown majority of the time, right? That was sick.
Yeah, I know what you want, man. You're not going to get away with that first one now. Naiwang cannot escape the clutches of Mitsuhashi. Another throw. He is setting him up. Love me. There's a block on the rev blow.
Yeah, maybe conditioning for a command grab in the future, right?
Absolutely. And set number 10, right? Because we got so many to come here. This is the rev blow punish.
Oh. And I like him tempting with the couple of lights right on the block string because of the fact that the rev blow is available. Speaking of which, Mitsuhashi with a clean whiff punish.
Yeah, that was super questionable there, and he's gonna die for it possibly. Not over just yet, in overheat, no extra meter, pixel of life. Nightwing gonna have to fight. Oh yeah, the pushback on the rev guard enables the throw to whiff. I was gonna say that's almost a foregone conclusion right there, right? You can't defend anything, you have no super meter. Any next hit will kill. He could have just traded with anything, right? Or any fireball, so it's really hard to make that comeback.
Trying to find those adjustments. Naiwang taking a little bit of a breather. Mitsuhashi now gaining lead within the set, 2-1. A big jump in the start, a little bit too early to convert.
Ooh, quantum pressing right there. The spaced out close B somehow, even with the proximity on it, he was able to get the whiff punish. And now Naiwang's on the back foot. Mitsuhashi checking him on his approaches.
Yeah, that air pretty precise. Being able to catch him first. Oh man, trying to play that mid-range game does leave you vulnerable if it whiffs, right? The recovery on that far C is what opens him up. Naiwang in the corner yet again. Mitsuhashi trying to come in with the opener above. That was actually so clean and baiting out the movement.
Yeah, nicely done. That extended hitbox on the DP break from Rock. Finally, Naiwang gets a hit right here. Tries to go for another rev blow on Wake Up. He's got to watch those rev blows. I'm telling you, he's not getting punished now. But Mitsuhashi definitely saving it for Nationals, as they say. Rev blow just to put him into overheat and to go over. Wait a minute, Vicious.
Don't leave yourself exposed. Don't put a gap.
Ooh, the crack counter yet again. Even Mitsuhashi's face was like, oh, okay, that worked. I didn't think it was, but we got another option and nicely going for it, of course.
Love those counters, man.
Yeah, counters are the ultimate option, even when dealing with rev blows too. They're such potent tools in characters' disposal.
Yeah, you never really get to like think about it too often, right? If somebody's trying to lay down frame traps or trying to go for like a guard break scenario, like right before the sequence right before, it's kind of tough. Catching the frames again, landing frames again, excuse me.
They told me that 2B was nerfed, man. I don't know about that one.
You know, you can't believe what they say, man.
Yeah, patch Shadow Notes, man. They be lying. Patch Notes be lying. But right now, we're getting patched up off that super confirm, my man.
Oos. Was that a movement? Was that a dash that he caught?
Yes.
Huh.
Put him back now. Oh, the hit confirm again. Nice counter hit from Mitsuhashi, recognizing the pattern. And very nice from Nightwing. The DP break. Cute stuff. He gets the OTG with the crouch and heavy kick.
Tell me that's like not one of the coolest like OTGs, right? You get the side switch and you get to finish it off afterwards. Pretty sick.
Yeah, it is. Not bad at all. Speaking of sick, man, the high-low right there caught him with a diversionary tactic. What a bust out.
I feel like that's like the second time we had seen that so far from the side of Mitsuhashi. Another man, the consistency coming in from Naiwang off of these lights.
Yeah, Billy Kane just enables that far-reaching approach right there. Even as spaced out as he was, he's able to still get two normals into the super. Nightwing, spatial awareness is on another level.
I always find it pretty amazing when people kind of react to any sort of jump overs, going for the dash under, getting the recovery frames. That's so impressive to see with how fast-paced this game is, especially.
It's such a like SNK tradition, right? KOF, it was more exaggerated, but in this game, it's just as potent when you can get under there, and it's a big damage. You see the pressure right now. Mitsuhashi veering up the offense. We're talking about throwing up just defend timings here. He is throwing everything at him, including the kitchen sink and some air fireballs for his troubles.
Damn, son. So much control being shown. Mitsuhashi catching Naiwang. Getting it all with the Raging Storm. So much pressure being exuded by Mitsuhashi so far, and we talked about some of the big weaknesses, right? Like how long can you actually rely on the defensive mechanics?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Players are going to want to get in your head, right, and use those mechanics against you. That's what's so great about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Every character has access to them. It's about getting into players' mindset and kind of almost forcing their hand, right, to give you what you want out of them so you get the win. Right now, we see Mitsuhashi looking for another quick victory. He's up 3-1 right now. It is a traditional 2 out of 3 for him, if you will, to get these next 2 matches.
And I like that quick to not get conditioned. Did you see that earlier? We saw the tick throw initially from Mitsuhashi. After that second round of conditioning, Naiwang immediately pressed the button to get his momentum back. But again, being at this deficit is so hard. That wasn't a punish, he just caught him on the other side.
Yeah, just wasn't blocking there. Didn't finish the combo too, unfortunately, but again, the jump C right over the stand C. Mitsuhashi, his timing, his prowess, everything is exceptional.
It's like treating it like a fireball, right? It's not going to be as predictive because you can't necessarily like rely on the start of a far C to jump over. His instinct has just been so on point with catching over maybe like 2 or 3 times so far in this set.
And that's having an extended set like this, you get that extra time to download your opponent even more to really get into the intricacies of when they like to go for certain tactics. Right now, we're going all the way to the wall here. Billy Kane, super confirmed. Light him up. Dude, I did mad damage.
Trying to catch a move in this Naiwang. Mitsuhashi playing it pretty patient, right? Doesn't want to be susceptible to any neutral jumps that are going to get caught in a frame trap from the dashes.
Wow, the anti-air EX up hold. Don't see it as often, right? Billy's got a plethora of other tools. But Naiwang with the flex right there. Confident. Even with the high up rev meter here, the throw will not be enough. Going to leave him with a drop left. Tries to go for the diversionary tactic again. Block the low on the incoming.
Don't worry, I definitely thought it was going to kill too. Ah! The high dodge. Right around the rev blow.
Get ready. I love that. The slow in, the zoom in really makes you feel like a dummy, right? When it doesn't work.
Yeah, it depends on like what side of it you're on, right?
Yeah.
If it hits, you're like, damn, I'm godlike. If it whiffs or you're on the receiving end, it's like, man, I'm an idiot.
I'm the worst, bro. We're so back, it's over, right? It's definitely both of those at the same time.
It's definitely the I'm a genius. Oh no.
Ooh. No finish though.
Yeah, considering it was a counter hit, right? It wasn't gonna be like a whiff punish.
I like that. Using the fake elbow to just close the distance here. But Naiwang, the defense and the punish as well. Sort of confirmed there. Mitsuhashi getting opened up on his own side.
Still trying to test the waters, airborne. Mitsuhashi. Now he's throwing so many different looks now, right?
Yeah, changing it up. Both players here adapting super well in this matchup here. Again, trying to make sure that the Justifins are not a factor. We do factor in that low confirm, gets the elbow into the EX. Yeah, that was nicely done.
The counter hit conversion from the close B to the far B. Ooh, swirl punish just right into the dome piece.
Beautifully done from Mitsuhashi. Naiwang was expecting a jump B to go over the stand C, which is why he tried to get the 2B, but Mitsuhashi delaying the jump D even more, was able to catch him on the downswing right there. That's usually how you blow up those like anti-air low attempts. So greatly done right there. Nice adaptation. He's up 4-1. Naiwang, the Shanghai Destroyer, on the back foot here against the man who Shanghai defeated.
It's the final shot for Weibo Gaming's Naiwang. Can you find any sort of solace from the pressure away from Mitsuhashi? We do get a good start right now on the opposite end, though. Will we be able to answer that question at all with the amount of pressure Mitsuhashi presents?
I mean, he's got to figure it out right now, right? Vicious, this is it. Single elimination bracket. You fought so hard to get here. You don't want to go as the first person of the day, but I do like that we attacked that second life bar, the rev meter of Mitsuhashi. And now he's seeing red. And if you're Naiwang, you got to be seeing green to go on the offensive here.
That is just a blatant hit. Wait a minute!
Not like this, dude. No way. That's a rare miss. That never happens. Ooh, but this is going to go all the way through. Mitsuhashi set point right here off the drop from Naiwang. Naiwang cannot let that deter him. Has to stay focused, has to lock in. That last round might as well been 100 years ago in the past. You are looking towards the future.
We gotta focus on the present right now. Mitsuhashi getting a big jump in yet again, opening up Naiwang. What do you do on defense while you're in the corner?
You gotta take them throws, man. That's what you need to do. And already you saw the ref guard animation before the fireball super came out. Naiwang is on cruise control, man. This is the best pilot possibly here, letting everybody know this might be a flying victory if he's able to get the opening here. But Naiwang fighting back there.
Ooh. Oh, the neutral jump yet again, and it's Mitsuhashi being the first to move on in our top 8, eliminating Naiwang.
Huge impact right there. Mitsuhashi showing his prowess yet again. This guy has been one of the most talked about players coming into this tournament, of course, off the recent performance, but you got to exaggerate there. He defeated the man that defeated him in Shanghai, defeating Naiwang. The Billy Kane pick, as strong as it was for Naiwang and as dominant as he was coming in, it did not work out. Mitsuhashi sends him home, and right now it's time to crush a few keys.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see the energy. My man's Mitsuhashi 5-1. Congratulations. Starting off extremely strong. That's the energy that you like to see right here. First match of our top 8. Mitsuhashi, please crush Naiwang's key. Much respect to Naiwang. Oh, my man got the powers going with it too. Hold on, let me back off. I'm a little worried. I don't want you to hurt Big Hollywood too. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, our first match is officially done here in the top 8 of the Esports World Cup. You see the type of energy, the emotion on his face. Let's go ahead and send things over to our highlight package.
One key is crushed, 7 players remain, and you know we're going all the way to the end as we are crowning a champion right now. The first match of the day is done, but we got another exciting, another juicy match coming up next. Listen, Rob, I think there is a Titan coming up the stage right now.
Man, speaking of Titans, how insane was that first match? Mitsuhashi with the 5-1 to start things out. Gonna be extremely tough to stop. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's please keep the ball rolling. Please welcome to the stage, Lagia!
The SWC World Champion himself, representing Team Reject, undefeated for the entire weekend. Sent out Chao Shai, H-Dope, Reynald and VX Bao on his way here to that top 8 of Esports World Cup. He got the SWC title and he's looking for his Esports World Cup title now.
Lagia, I already feel the aura with you just standing next to me right now. Of course, you are the reigning SWC champion. You literally won $1.5 million. You are used to pressure. So how much do you think that will help you in this top 8 right now? Do you have any nerves?
はい、もう数々の大舞台でご活躍されていらっしゃいました。たくさんの賞金も獲得していらっしゃっています。150万ドルの商品も獲得していらっしゃいます。ということはもうプレッシャーも感じないのではないかと思いますけれども、いかがでしょうか。
プレッシャーはめちゃくちゃあります。言うてEWC の優勝ももちろん目指してやってきていたんで、これももう大きな2つの大きな目標のうちの1つなんで、これに目指してやっぱりトップ8にも来たんで、もう緊張はしてますけど、全力で出せるように頑張りたいです。
Well, of course, I'm very, very nervous. But one of my ambitions and goals was to conquer EWC, to be the champion as well. So I was all preparing for this. So of course I'm nervous, but I'll give everything to this.
Absolutely love that answer, Damascus. The SWC champ trying to add EWC, the creme de la creme, to the trophy case.
Hey, if you can get the double, there isn't more credentials than this. You know, Lagia looking for this, and his opponent is an opponent he picked himself, as he has been undefeated for the entire weekend. He got the luxury to pick between 2. Up next, facing Lagia, make some noise for ZJZ!
Ladies and gentlemen, ZJZ. One of the greatest players in the world, multi-fighting game specialist, Evo champion. This is a fighting game genius in every sense of the word, and of course, representing Team T1.
ZJZ, I just have one simple question. Let's wait for our translator to join the stage, of course. ZJZ, ready for Lagia?
Maybe.
Just a maybe. Just a maybe. Listen, Rob, he said maybe, but I know what we're ready for.
Definitely, ladies and gentlemen, please, Lagia, ZJZ, meet us right here, center stage for a face-off. We need to see that energy. It is about that time. 2 Titans are about to face off for glory. And of course, we are viewing entertainment. $1 million on the line in this top 8. Let's go ahead and get things started. Send things over to our commentators.
Listen, as serious as it gets, it's all love at the end of the day. You can see the smiles on their faces as they get ready for it. But now we got to bring it back to the realest moment ever, getting even closer to our championship seat here at EWC City of the Wolves. I'm joined by El Colt to bring all the action between Lagia and ZJZ.
Oh, I am feeling so lucky right now, Vicious, because this is, as they are saying, a match against champions Titans, fighting each other, and I cannot wait for what's going on. Of course, Lagia, known as the Millionaire, no other than the anime final boss who rises up his glasses like all of those cool characters here performing for us.
It's funny because he has a little bit of protagonist energy considering the SWC champ, but it's also a shade of antagonist, right? He is the perfect hybrid. I think the glasses just kind of exaggerated a little bit more, right?
All the time. He is that guy, but of course in front of him, the double Evo champion, CJC. Man, this guy has been dismantling so many players from all over the world, not only in this game, but of course in all of the SNK ecosystem. So I am just willing so much to see this. And of course, it's not only for the pride, it's not only for the money, but the team's Vicious. Like, he is representing maybe the team that everybody considers the elite, the upper echelon of esports, T1, and the only one in our ecosystem supported by them. So he has a lot of weight on his back. I am just so excited to see this.
Yeah, on the opposite end, Team Reject making a very bold statement, especially in the realm of FGC. They're here to bring up their points going into the club championships. One thing to note, when you're taking a look at the overall record coming into this very spot, right? They talked about Lagia being undefeated in his route. In comparison, you have ZJZ, who's played a lot more games by statistics, right? Being sent into the loser spot from certain areas and also eliminating, being the one that has been consistently crushing keys thus far. I feel like it might just be evenly matched. One of the things I'm looking forward to, obviously, Gato has been like the prime breadwinner for a lot of these players, specifically including Lagia. Now, ZJZ, he's shown that off as well within his lower bracket run, but it's been primarily Preacha. Do you think his current knowledge of playing Gato is going to be something that helps him excel over Lagia, or will it be something that's kind of out the window because of the way that Lagia is so consistent, the way he plays, etc., how he approaches each matchup?
Look, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Preacha was one of the main characters before Mr. Karate, and he was dominating in certain fashion the Gato ecosystem, right? So I do believe that he is ready to face any Gato, but the question is if he's ready for the one of the SNK World Champion Lagia, because this man, every time he touches a character, he brings the pristine precision that it's needed to be on the upper echelon over there at the top. But here we go. Words means nothing, Vicious. Only buttons and punches are the ones that make the points.
That's what we're here for. Game one, Lagia versus ZJZ. Trying to test out the waters a little bit. Trying to check. Oh my god, with the fireballs is what I was saying. But ZJZ extending those limbs. Lagia with a big Farsi punish.
That was incredible. And then the read from the rollout out of the stage. ZJZ will stay over there at the right side as the punish is on. We're gonna finish it with the stairway to heaven. No, you are still going to stay there, completely locked down. Look at this, Vicious. Rising Dragon, not enough to kill.
Throw will do it as well, though.
Anything, a touch, poking the eyes. No. There you go, Vicious. First blood is for Lagia.
Yeah, I think he's been doing a really great job of kind of staggering this pressure and also not being too overzealous with the tech chasing, right? He's been taking a lot of these spaces just to kind of wait and see where ZJZ would end up on defense, right?
Oh, finally gets the approach. Lagia was not ready this time, and we are going to see the full disclosure damage from Preacha, but immediately the rollout, and CSC was unable to be ready. Right now, the roles have changed. CJC is receiving heavy punishment, and we have seen him being able to escape two full rounds, my dear Vicious, and he is unable to escape from this pressure.
That tech chase made it so ambiguous. Sure, you have Rep Guard to kind of help you out there, but still not really expecting it. The command grab, also being able to build up a bar at the very end of it. Yep, pop him up, double time over. Let's get the Rising Dragon yet again to secure the first game already for the side of Lagia. 2 rounds straight. In commanding fashion, by the way. We haven't really seen ZJZ able to really take action off of a knockdown just yet.
Only one offensive series immediately close by Lagia. Unable to confirm more than one hit. CJC, what's the change? What's the option? Because so far, Lagia's offensive has been immaculate, Vicious.
Yeah, as soon as we secure that knockdown for the side of Lagia, it's been lights out thus far. And again, just within range. Okay!
There you go, the Farsi. That's the option, that's the solution. We will see as we are going to watch no respect over here by Lagia. He knows that he is on the control of the match right now, so he's waking up with buttons. A little bit of a mistake. Maybe missing a guard cancel. Now he's eating those fireballs. You don't want to eat that wind, Vicious. That could be dangerous for your lungs.
you know, it's something he's willing to take. It's a risk he's willing to take, right? But at the same time, yeah, forcing ZJZ, trying to get a counter poke in just outside of range. Far D being able to get this giant start. The damage is intact for sure. Lagia, if he can go for a command grab route, perhaps. No, any sort of opening in general will lead to accelerated death at that.
Finally, CJC was able to break that corner pressure, finishing with the pure energy, and then the overhead. Now we're getting the mix-ups. Now he's starting to wake up, and if this man totally shakes the nerves, we're gonna see one hell of a battle.
That's right, he's starting to break down the math. P equals MC squared. Able to get the hard knockdown, set yourself up for the high-low mix off of the back sway. So dangerous to try to contest. But Lagia, willing to give up that round. He's like, you know what? I can still reassess. The game's barely started. It's totally fine. This is the introduction I was looking for, right? To see who's going to be the first one to whiff the button and get whiffed.
Finally, is CJC the one who lost that very long Danza Macabra. La Danza Macabra was over there. No, the players are a little bit nervous. Okay, I love the anti-air option and the extension. It's just perfect. We're going to get the corner. Get out of there, get out of there. Yeah, immediately maintaining the offensive. Here we go. I see Lagia pressing a little bit of extra buttons, Vicious, but not on the defense, not on the wake up.
I think it's totally fine right now. ZJZ is trying to find an opening, trying to force it, but no, we do get a little bit of a rebuttal coming in from the crouch A. Lagia being able to extend off of the overhead, being able to link that crouch A afterwards. And now it's ZJZ fighting back. He's willing to spend some of those revs, trying to get some of those EX moves out.
Oh, he's gonna get the open. That's gonna hurt. He has the bar, he has the resources. There is no fever. Expend everything. Only one bar is going to be enough. He wants the resources for the next round. Lagia knew it was going to kill. Why spend more, Vicious? Just the exact amount.
No, I mean, that's the kind of character that Gato is, right? Being able to extend into these giant strings into the supers. Pretty much a lot of these characters can do that, but it's always rather deceptive to see the amount of damage being put on the board. Very important tech. CJC does not want to be placed into the corner. We get the hard knockdown and retaining the corner. Very important. Backsway.
No, nothing but air. Vicious. But finally the open is here. CJC is not going to finish. He wanted to go for the reset. He's gonna take it. We are going to see both boards win a one. This is tied up, and this is what we want, Vicious. Let's go to the final game.
What a rebuttal as well. From what we saw in the previous game, game number one, Lagia just immediately running over ZJZ. Now we're starting to see the young man starting to warm up and coming back, setting the pace of his own with Preacher. I'm really enjoying his utilization of like the far seat from certain ranges and also from certain timings, right? There's been moments where he's kind of like checked Lagia from mid-range and immediately dashes up for the close C instead. I want to see him kind of force Lagia on defense a little bit more because these openings, I feel like he's getting a little bit more consistent as the rounds progress.
They are testing each other, but as you are saying, it's like CJC is getting into that rhythm. Look at that, La Danza Macabra, both of them trying to find an open. That is one, but it's not fully short. Now he finally finds it. All of that cracking, all of that pressure finally gets into Lagia for a moment, and he's able to capitalize out of it, but the neutral jump is simply fantastic. Yeah, now you stay there, trying to go for the command throw, but it's a miss.
So far, so good. I feel like for CJC, being able to call that command grab out. Do you go for the side switch? No. You go for the mix instead. I like that because you wouldn't have been securing the corner for yourself anyway mid-screen.
Oh, but CJC has not been pressing buttons at that moment. Lagia has waited twice, and now he is able to be the landlord here. A lot of real estate. No, you're just going to stay there, and you're going to get punished for being ambitious. He has 2 bars. Let's see. Are we gonna spend all of the cash? Yes, of course, we're gonna go up with the golden dragon. Like the legend says, little carbs became dragons. Lagia is legendary as that.
Not gonna lie to you, I didn't think I was gonna be doing enough damage. Because we saw like SPG range for Lagia, I thought he was gonna go into the hidden gear.
He knew, bro. He's the science, the knowledge, the practice, the grind is here.
That's the definition of millionaire fighting right there. He knew exactly how much damage he's gonna be doing.
And this is no 2001.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank God.
Let's see.
Don't take me back there. No. I'm good.
Are you willing to do some true love making? That's the question. As right now, CJC is delivering all of that. As you say, pure energy right here, getting into the frame, staying there with the empty jump. Lagia was more than ready. The shenanigans are not breaking up the Japanese Titan. Let's see CJC trying to fight for the pride of his country. Of course, trying to go forward. 41. He gets the opening. Lagia Even when he is down, he's always feeling dangerous, Bishop.
Those back-to-back counter hits. CJZ pretty much just hit the speed bump on the way to try to speed over towards Lagia. Oh my God, what normal did he even punish? That was wild. No pun intended.
No access for the hidden gear, only one bar. This time he knew that was not going to kill. That's the secret, that's the stuff. Double overhead into kill. Lagia is looking fine.
That was kind of nasty. What a rebuttal. That was mad quick as well.
And I have to say something, because even if CJC won that last game, all the time Lagia is the one that feels more dangerous. Like, he's always in control. Yes, CJC is finding those openings, but it's only Lagia the one who is consistently maintaining control.
I mean, he gained it right back, right? He only has a single game advantage. Single game advantage. Excuse me, I was trying to go with something else. But anyway, yeah, CJC still has plenty of time to adapt towards what Lagia is presenting so far. I mean, I will say Lagia's defense was much more pristine in the previous match, right? Avoiding the high-low mix-up game and also avoiding some of these normals being like dashed up on.
And not pressing buttons when he's not needed, right? Oh, he's not finding those counters. The gift breach has so much mileage, and there it is. While punished immediately. This is gonna be big, not spending no resources. He wants to stay cool. He wants to stay fresh for the moment of truth.
Not trying to check any of the movement is Lagia, right? He was backing up a little bit earlier, I should say. But eventually, the dash up coming on in with the close C catches everybody.
Yeah, getting as much damage as he can. Yeah, finally, he's able to need it. He's able to connect those advantages. But no, Lagia just rolled his way out of there. Now, come on, CJC. No, don't give them those gifts. What a debacle right here for CJC. Are we going to spend everything? Are we going for the hidden arts? Oh, yeah. We are going for everything.
You have to do it right. A lot of damage on the table. Lagia being able to get the full meter dump. I like how he temporarily opens his eyes just to kind of lock in. He's like, let me see my...
He has to be sure, bro.
Yeah, let me see my pathetic opponent as he blasts you through the chest. I gotta say, man, Lagia being able to get these big openers against CJZ, I feel like that's been like the big clutch moments for these rounds.
I just love how these rounds are starting with these back and forth, this neutral that they are trying to break as if we were playing the most advanced possible chess. But right now, so just expending some blows, throwing some hands, trying to find something. Finally, CJC goes for the reset into the grab, and he starts to do something here, making it double. Le pone la copia, and he's maintaining the momentum. No, Lagia yet again, no respecting this momentum. It is allowing him to retake the advance.
And he was still close enough technically in proximity to get that close C as a wild punish. I was very surprised that normal came out from that space.
Don't approach me, girl.
Oh. Trying to extend the palm? No, sir.
It's gonna hurt, you know it. To spend everything? No, only one bar. Like that's the efficient way to play Preacher, right? The scientific punch is always the best. Now we go. This is some rhythm for CJC. He will get no bar for the next round, but he gets the victory. Little by little, is he solving the problem? I see Lagia, look at that. He's so stoic right now, bro. He's locked in.
I want to see what happens now coming in from Lagia. We've seen how he's been opening up these last couple of exchanges. CJZ, he's trying to test the waters out. Now he's throwing in a couple of feints to see if Lagia would be baited into jumping perhaps, maybe trying to dash when he's not allowed to. Lagia is at a current space where CJZ can react to a dash possibly. That is unless Lagia throws in something quicker.
But now that you mention it, like the number of times Lagia has jumped is so limited. He has been with absolute lead boots, maintaining his ground, but okay, finally, we are going to see a punish right here by CJC. The full disclosure, there you go, read the report. No respect,
like that.
Cero miedo.
It makes a lot of sense too. CJC is pretty much known for going for these mix-ups. I mean, as you should any Preacher player after that exact squared. But now Lagia bringing it all the way back. A lot of damage incoming. We got to secure the hard knockdown first. Rising Dragon.
So smart, not going for the full combo, but the overhead is right here. This could be enough. It's gonna be very, very close. He's gonna spend the bar, not enough to kill.
Command grab could be the threat.
Oh, wake up buttons. My man has no fear. But he is going, what a good check over there by Lagia. Those breaks are not gonna do it. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah.
Nasty! He happened to buffer. He caught Lagia moving forward in the spaces where he could not. Again, it was so difficult too because he felt ZJZ was going to be a lot more passive. He was on pretty much life support, right? With very little life left. You thought he was going to back away. So ZJZ having the counterplay, throwing out these buffered normals, going right into the ignition gear. So clever.
It's such a struggle for CJC. He's working so hard to stay on the line against Lagia. And Lagia, let's see, are you going to allow that for CJC to take the advantage? This is his peak. There was a reason for that, and we will see as we are entering this super tense neutral. Look at them going back and forth. When are they gonna press the button? When are they gonna do the dash forward? When are you going to open up? Oh, that was close. That was close, but he's not pressing buttons, man.
No, even the short hops are a little bit dangerous because of the arc that the fireballs are coming from Preacher. But we still get the jump opener from Lagia. Be a lot of carry on this bad boy.
You just love to see it. Okay, what's the option? Oh, this time he wakes up swinging. I love it. 2 times before has CJC respected Joe so much. He's saying not anymore, but Lagia says, you're gonna respect me, boy. You are going to know why I'm the millionaire fighter.
Up overhead.
El Sape.
Not quite dead yet, though.
So close, but this player, I have seen CJC bringing it back many times. The red blow is right there. No, I'm not gonna let you with only 13 seconds on the clock. Lagia clutches out.
And what a risk to take, too. I think he had just about 50%. I think ZJZ would have been able to kill because he had 2 bars, plus he was in hidden gear territory with SPG.
Oh, the full series, let's see. Once again, maintaining. No, again, CJC now is taking the risks. CJC knows that he has to put his life on the line in order to face Lagia on the same level of power. Back into the neutral, let's see. Lagia has been normally winning this kind of situations. Has CJC bring something? Those warmers, bro, are not doing what they do normally.
Yeah, does catch Lagia on the approach airborne. Even Lagia kind of shook his head. He's like, I can't believe you actually committed to that DP. DP break. I mean, although it's stopping any sort of air approach, Lagia could have gone in for an empty jump, right? Like, that's the mind game. You could have gone for like an empty jump JD, but...
And as you see, like the body language, like I have been trying to condition you, but you are not falling for it.
Exactly.
And you will have to respect me little by little. But look at that, he's hitting all of that wind. Finally, delivers something. Just defend, perfect time, getting a little bit of life back. Now I'm in SPG, what are you gonna do? Everything is on the line. Oh, that opening is gonna be enough. He has the secret, that's why he wanted to be on the SPG. Lagia, are you that kind of evil genius? I can't believe it. Again, 13 seconds on the clock.
It's kind of difficult. ZJZ was totally complacent with trying to play neutral out with some of the fireball games. Just wasn't ready for that micro dash in. Lagia has been finding these spots so consistently throughout the set. It's hard to keep him conditioned. It's hard to keep him away, as we have seen.
Man, like this could be a grand finals on any ultra major on the globe, but we have it here to open up the bracket. I can't believe it. And the pressure is on. Remember, this is a single elimination bracket. People, I know La Familia of the FGC normally doesn't deal with this kind of pressure, but here at the EWC, everything is earned on the highest levels of pressure.
And now we're going to get a switch up coming in from ZJZ. I repeat, it's going to be the Gato pick. We're now in the mirror match territory.
Is he really trying to do that, man? Like, you have to be a madman or incredibly brave in order to challenge him this way, but the opening up is going to be for Lagia. He's going to say, I am playing the more fierce of the Gatos yet again. A perfect series, the close D to open up. This is efficiency into damage, my dear Vicious.
I don't even think he did too poorly with the Preacher anyway, right? I think he was just fine.
He was learning, he was coming close so far. Like that. You are completely right in your analysis, Vicious. Like that expert eye that you have, but here is CJC telling us, no. That was the right choice. Here we go. Can he really bring that dragon from his own side as we see Lagia getting into overheat but giving no care about it? The Thunder Thighs are gonna finish it up. Man, Lagia playing with authority right now, bitches.
Yeah, even while in overheat, right? He's still willing to press the issue. He's willing to dash up and get some of these exposed defensive checks, right? He's going for the crouch B a bunch, and he's going in for the lights. Even though it doesn't lead to big damage, the knockdown is just so important for Gato, especially with the tech chasing that he's been doing.
CJC finds a fast hit, immediately trying to maintain the momentum with the Oki situation, but he's unable to do so. Lagia defense has been completely on point, not allowing him to connect one offensive into the next all round long. But finally here, CJC is gonna get something. Lagia on the red Gato, CJC on the white one. Keep that detail, my friends. Staying on point because these two players are giving their all for you, for your entertainment, bitches.
That was kind of wild to see. The counter hit opener. ZJZ finally starting to show some life.
Lagia, what are you gonna do? Lagia, what are you gonna do? Nothing. A throw. Still alive. Oh, he read it. Finally, CJC making the prediction. What did you say? I see you. You want to say something, bitch.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm totally agreeing with you. That was actually so perfect for ZJZ to catch the big uppercut against Lagia.
He needed one round, and he has locked in. Now in the control of Gato, and back again into this view. Look at that dance, man. You go forward, I go forward, I go back, you go back. I just love to see this. This is fighting game. This is the neutral we love, my dear vicious.
Brother, how many times has Lagia come up with these big counter hits, catching ZJZ flinching off of these dashes alone? A ton, right?
Coming super fast just when he feels that there is something coming. The predictions are immaculate yet again. Lagia with the control of the stage. The dragon is rising. One more opening. What is gonna CJC do? How can you respond? You're gonna get a throw. Another one that would kill. No, not like this. Deja vu, but in the other side.
See, this is the really awkward scenario that ZJZ's placed himself in. With that mirror match, forcing himself into the Gato, you're trying to readjust for more information, but it's at the cost of a game. Now you're at the deficit of 2 whole games. I honestly think the Preacher was doing just fine.
Yeah,
now that you have to readjust, like even at an even slower pace, I feel like it's tough to come back from.
I'm gonna say something, and as a Preacher myself, I'm gonna say sometimes it feels that she's a little bit predictable, and Lagia little by little was getting CJC into that square when he could not be creative. Like, we know that Preacher has that amazing set of pressure, right? That you go for something crazy each time you find that knockdown. But Lagia denied that completely, and he's gonna stay with Gato. There is no more science for CJC. He will have to stay with this character.
Damn.
Man. As you say, I don't know if it's the right choice, but I hope the best for him.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just hope that he can find these adjustments sooner rather than later. I don't think he's going to have another chance if he takes that L, obviously, with the first to 5, right? But right now, ZJZ is trying to set the pace as well, but Lagia is just too active right now. Look at the speed he's playing at. Lagia's been in 6 gears. ZJZ barely taking Gato out the garage.
And the spacing, bro. He's always in the perfect maximum range for those Cs, finding them each time and next. Let's see. Once again, he finds it with the low B. The 2B, as the kids would say. And now he's rising. But okay, CJC trying to maintain something perfect, just defending the air, just for the fans, for the boys at home.
Oh, you tried to set yourself up for a far C punish. Lagia already airborne, and now look at that match point to move on.
I am just as excited as that Mars people enthusiast over there.
Yeah.
Don't believe the lies. They are real vicious.
Oh, I've seen it. I've definitely seen it multiple times, and it's taken multiple quarters to get to that point. ZJZ getting the first opener against Lagia.
He needs this. He needs this. This could be the momentum shift, but he will have to do something insane. Now on the dash on, there is something that I like. That is a good way to change things up. And now you have the shot. Come and throw. No!
Tell me that wasn't sick.
Perfect timing, vicious.
You're able to catch the side switch. Bang! The chiropractic adjustment.
That's what
CJC, what a rebuttal.
disgusting, that cross of vicious. That's what we need to see from CJC. Let's go, let's go. One more round.
I genuinely thought he was going to stay on the same side. Damn, son, you're just going to dash him into his face. Getting the close C, counter hit, explosive start for Lagia. Micro dash forward into the Dragon Fang. Get that hard knockdown. What's the setup?
Oh, trying to go for the lows. CJC was more than ready. on the center of the stage right now. CJC is trying to walk away from the corner. We are going back into the never-breaking neutral. CJC goes far with a sweep. That's a big button to attempt. I love it.
The first time we've ever seen it all set, right?
Yeah. For either of both of them. Oh, but like I know he's gonna drop it. Let's be careful. Perfect defense over there by CJC, even getting a little bit of extra life, but he needs to press on the brakes right now because he is on match point.
Oh, being able to bust out with the invisible DP. Right back at you, says Logia.
Big hand. Let's see. Let's witness them.
Ooh, look at the SPG ready from the side of ZJZ, trying to dash up Logia. Trying to maybe catch a whip punish, and he does exactly that. Hook, line, and sinker. Plenty of damage on the table. Pure extension. Just like that. Destruction. Logia moving on over ZJZ, scoring 5 games to 2.
What a dominant fashion for this man. Always lurking, always searching, always watching, and always when he shows up, a force to be reckoned with. That's Logia. As you said, the millionaire fighter, but I am listening that Damascus is ready to go.
Yes, Colt, another big match, and Logia, he picked his opponent yesterday. He's the one who said, I wanted ZJZ, and you can see exactly why he wanted him. Dismantled his opponents. Logia moving forward, he knows the path is clear of both Xiaohai and Goichi, so for him it looks like a golden opportunity to get yet another massive title without his biggest usual contenders. It is time for another key to be crushed right now as ZJZ exits the stage, and time for Logia to crush his opponent's final dream. ZJZ has been through the trenches, only player who had 2 losses to qualify top 8, but unfortunately, ooh, this one was big, brother. My gods. This one hurts. ZJZ out of the tournament, more dreams shattered, but Logia still very much in, will move forward and will be back later in this tournament. Still a chance for Team Reject to claim the big title. Logia winner. Let's take a look at the match highlights.
Two matches down, 2 more to go before we head into our semifinals, but they did not disappoint. However, one was relatively close, the other was a barn burner. Mitsuhashi getting a tremendous 5-1 victory. Logia, again, a bit more close, however, still getting the win over ZJZ. Hey, welcome in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama. We got Rome. Boys, we're underway. Finals is here. A lot of money on the line, and it's been a blast to watch. You actually had a chance to cast the first series. What'd you think about it?
One of the best seats in the house, always able to cast the matches here. Mitsuhashi going over like we thought he was. I still think he is the man to beat, even though he had to beat the man that beat him in Xiaohai over Naiwang.
And it was such a dominant performance. Whatever spacing it was on the screen, outside of that range with the whiff punishes, inside of that range, taking the pressure as well. The just defense was incredible as well. He just dominated at every position on the screen.
Which is great because Mitsuhashi, love his attitude, love his demeanor out there on the stage. And personally, I would love to see K-Top, right, go into the grand finals to play against him. However, we take a look at our bracket, how it's shaking up now. 2 matches have unfolded. And, well, we know at least one matchup that's going to be happening in the semifinals. It's Lagia versus Mitsuhashi.
Yeah, a matchup I think that's going to be exciting on paper, as it will be in real time, to see both the young guns going at it here. 2 guys looking to forge their futures and become EWC champions. But like you mentioned, Taylor, can't forget the other side of that bracket. K-Top looking to stay on top.
Stay on top indeed. They're going to be coming up next. Reynald as well, the USA representation. Well, you know, a couple of us, at least in the green room, hoping that he's going to be able to perform well and push forward, but it's not going to be easy for him by any means at all. We're going to be crushing keys all day long until there's only one key that remains. And, well, for Naiwang, unfortunately, his key was crushed. Let's listen in to his post-match interview.
We arrive at our first exit interview of the top 8. Unfortunately, Naiwang falls victim at the hands of Mitsuhashi, who played a very, very solid game there in that best of 9. I want to ask Naiwang, what was the most surprising thing in the match versus Mitsuhashi?
那王首先很不幸以止步8强，然后这个前面输给了Mitsuhashi，能不能跟我们也说一下，就是 Mitsuhashi 这次跟你的对决当中，哪一样东西是让你最惊讶的呢？就是最意想不到的。
是在那个防守上面，就是他一直把距离控得很好，然后我一直没有造成一个比较有效的进攻，然后导致就是可能机会就比较少吧，然后我也想了一下，以后会针对这些再继续改进。
I'll say the most surprising thing is just how well his defense was. He, not just his defense, but his distance control. It was spectacular. Yeah. It created a lot of problems for me, where it nullified a lot of my offense, and I couldn't really find much opportunities to be able to, put aggression on him. So I think this was definitely one of the things that surprised me the most, and it's something that I'll be focusing on in my future game and practice on.
All right, thank you very much for that elaborate answer.
You can't say Naiwang didn't give it his absolute best. He played phenomenally well during the previous days of competition. Unfortunately, his run ends, but let's celebrate the fact that he did, in fact, make top 8.
Yeah, I mean, he did the best he could, obviously, fighting all the way through the loser side. In the first out of group stages, got to give him the props, getting all the way here on his own way.
Yeah, definitely indeed. Again, great series overall as a whole, but Mitsuhashi just looks so incredibly strong as he continues to do so. I swear his confidence is through the roof at this point in time, and he wants to go to grand finals. And again, there's that flair that I love seeing in Rome. He's always giving it to the crowd.
Yeah, the kid is super expression, and you'll see it all the time in his play. I love it. Again, we talked about the defense here, and even Naiwang had to represent it in the interview. He said, I could not crack the man. His defense, it unfolded me. He had a solid foundation, and I could not get through it.
Yeah, he wasn't able to keep him out either, right? The whiff punishes were sensational. The short hops over with the light kicks to get over the quarter circle punches. There was no zoning, and when he did get in, there was no pressure. The just defense option selects were there. I think there was a moment when he did double JD into the super. That got everyone hyped backstage. I'm sure you guys popped off on the desk as well. And then you can see, look, he's been value all week long, skipping down to the crushing dreams. But getting to this one, ZJZ starting with the Preacher, he's had trouble in the Gato matchup in terms of his character selection. He started out with Karate, I think it was, against Buko, then went to the Preacher, started off with the Preacher here, then went for the Gato mirror. He kind of doesn't seem to have a correct approach for this.
And as you know, Logan, in our sport here, that usually means trouble, right? If you're cycling through the character selection screen constantly, you're looking for that answer. Unfortunately here, Lagia was steadfast in his approach, even with the different character approaches from ZJZ. Lagia had in his spades. He was the victor here. You see ZJZ right there pondering. He said, oh man, I think it's over. There's no one else to pick. Let me just shake the man's hand.
And we'll have to talk about this later, but Lagia are going to be going up against Mitsuhashi. Mitsuhashi had trouble against Bunko. He's definitely going to, have trouble later on.
Maybe so, but hey, we're going to have to find out, because later on is going to be our 2 other quarterfinal matches. But I don't know if you know this, Rome, or if the casters knew this, but we were actually recording all of you guys during those matches. Let's tune in to see what emotions were flaring up as the casters were casting.
Don't look. That second life bar, the rev meter of Mitsuhashi, and now he's seeing red. And if you're Naiwang, you got to be seeing green to go on the offensive here, as you're going to do.
And that is just a blatant hit. Wait a minute.
Not like this, dude. No way. That's a rare miss that never happens. Ooh, but this is going to go all the way through. Mitsuhashi set point right here off the drop from Naiwang. Naiwang cannot let that deter him. Has to stay focused, has to lock in. That last round might as well been.
Always great to see the casters. Look, even though they might not be in camera all the time, the emotions are still flaring because, well, they got to make you feel the emotions at home, and they do that each and every game. Hey, check it out. Rome is gone. Rufamonga, you're back. You were here for the first days, and now you return for the finals. How you feeling?
Hello. Yeah, we're back. We're some great matches there. Lagia being dominant like he was before. Actually, before anything else, I just want to give a big shout out to K-Top from a few days ago.
We love this.
Because Xiaohai has very credible claim to being the best of all time.
That's right.
To beat him, great.
Right.
To beat him in an SNK game, wow. And to beat him in a mirror match. So K-Top, that's kind of where I'm putting my money right now. I just want to put that out there.
As a European, I love that. I'm definitely backing him
Of
as
course.
well.
I'm outnumbered. I'm outnumbered on the desk as the American. No, K-Top has been phenomenal. And speaking of which, he's coming up next. Play against Naimo. Going to be a big matchup, though. And I don't know. If K-Top does go through, I've been saying that Mitsuhashi would love to see a rematch between the both of them. But Nemo has been truly phenomenal. We had a chance to catch up with Nemo. Let's hear what he had to say.
I'm here with Nemo ahead of finals day. He's got a serious job ahead of him, 3 times to win to become the EWC champion. But let's get a little hint of the mindset going in to the day's proceedings. Nemo 選手、あと3回勝てば EWC 優勝というところで、精神的にはどうでしょうか？
そうですね。
作戦は万全なのでしょうか？
この大会で一番やらなきゃいけない対策がやっぱ空手の対策だと思ったんで、空手の対策を一番やってきました。でも次の対戦は K トップで、
そうですね。
彼は兄弟の H ドープがいるので、ちょっとビッグ戦の理解度はやっぱすごく高そうなので、そこがちょっと不安だなって思ってます。
So I asked him if his strategy is ready because he has 3 more opponents to take on if he wants to be the champion and be crowned king here at EWC. And he said that Mr. Karate, having countermeasures for him is probably the most important strategy at this tournament. But his next opponent, K-Top, plays with H-Top, his brother, so he's concerned about how proficient K-Top is going to be in that Mr. Big matchup. So he's thinking about that, but we're going to see it's a first to 5.
Thank you very much, Reinhardt. Of course, always covering the players out there with the great interviews. Nemo about to go toe-to-toe alongside that at K-Top. Rufamonga, did you have a chance to see, though, after day 3's action, the competitors choose who they wanted to play?
Yeah, picking who you want to play, that's definitely a big call, right? Because that's a level of confidence. Because, well, you got to say it. I want to play you because I think I can beat you, right? Like, I'm not here to have a hard match. I'm here to win a lot of money.
That's right. Well, it still might be pretty hard. I mean, K-Top, he's going to have his work cut out for him. But it's not the only matchup, though. We have 2 more quarterfinals about to take place to decide our lower bracket matchups. And next one coming up is going to be Dark Angel Reynald. Now, that one is going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, we know Nemo's not a big fan of Mr. Karate. He is definitely calling the players out. But Dark Angel has been just getting the job done. He's been snapping the noses off those masks. I think he played 4 Karates back to back to back to get here to face against Reynald. And Reynald with that Krauser, though, is going to be explosive. The crowd's going to be loving it. It's going to be a big one.
That's right. The crowd, indeed, they're getting loud here, and they're also getting loud around the entire venue. We had a chance to catch up with the super fans with Sadia.
Hey guys, it's your boy Tasty Steve. I'm standing here with 2 super fans. What got you into esports?
I've been playing games all my life. Then a friend showed me RLCS on Rocket League and I was like amazed by all the fan base and everything, and then I was like, oh my god, this is like huge.
What if you wanted to bring a friend? What would you tell them to get them to come to an EWC?
The atmosphere is so amazing. You must go here. It's amazing. You have like so many quests to do. You have like places to play games that you like.
What was one of your favorite moments that got you really excited?
Watching all these series on Fatal Fury was like exciting.
What are you guys' favorite team here at EWC?
Of course, NIP.
NIP, Ninjas in Pajamas. I got some friends over there. What are some of the things that you would tell people to do out on the floor?
Yeah, you can go to the booths. You can see the trophies they won. And that's like crazy because the trophies.
Well, guys, I'm glad you're having a great time at EWC. Hopefully I see you guys next year. And of course, bring some friends, okay? It's Tasty Steve. We're at EWC 2026. And I'll catch you guys later.
Two more matchups to determine who moves forward into the semifinals. We're getting closer to the finals, but we're not there yet. We still have more story to tell. Let's send it over to the stage to get the next matchup started. Hollywood Rob Damascus, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are on a dead sprint to our final so that we can find our champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. That last match, Damascus, Logia, absolute masterclass, showing why he is the SWC champ.
Absolutely love that. Dismantled his opponent. He picked the opponent yesterday. He was like, that's the guy I got to read on. And he showed us exactly why he picked the opponent. Excellent play. Masterclass from the SWC champion. But it's time now to go for our third match. And this guy, I think, is the crowd favorite coming up.
Definitely, I would have to say so with all of the trash talking and immaculate play. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, CotW!
All the way from Greece, and he represents Team Vitality, one of the most popular teams around. You know the fans are gonna be around for Team Vitality. CotW, who took down Daniel Maza, Xiaohai, CJZ, and Mitsuhashi. An absolutely incredible run, and it's time to continue it in style.
CotW, right now, your dreams are right in front of you. You're one of the youngest players that we have here, yet you seem extremely confident. Let us know what your emotions are in such a huge moment in your life.
This is like one of the best days of my life. In order to make it here to the EWC Top 8 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is definitely a dream come true, and I'm gonna try my best to keep living this dream.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, CotW, the one and only. I'm loving this energy, Damascus.
Absolutely, energy is there. And you know the crowd will give it in style as I see the Vitality fans here and around. But his opponent is a big client that he picked himself regardless. One of the absolute legends of fighting games, Shaishunkan Seoul Kumamoto's very own, Nemo!
Nemo. One of the OGs from the Japanese FGC with success in multiple titles. That cold stare has looked into many opponents' souls and of course snatched them right after. Nemo is ready for his next match.
Always ready. Nemo, I have a very simple question. A couple months ago, you announced on your stream that you would stop playing other games to focus on Fatal Fury. Now you made it all the way to top 8. The training paid off. How happy are you about that?
数ヶ月前にもうフェイタルフューリー1本でこれに特化してやっていくんだということを発表されました。そして今このような大舞台に立ってトップ8も突破しこのような状態にいらっしゃるわけですけれども今どのくらい満足していらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、ゲームを一つに絞ってやってきて、でこうやって画廊伝説で、EWC トップ8入れたことはすごく嬉しいです。でやっぱりそのチームに貢献したい気持ちはすごく強いので、このまま優勝を目指して頑張っていきます。
Well, I'm so glad that I've made the choice to focus on one game in Fatal Fury and using Agao, and you made it to top 8. So I have a very strong sense of duty to contribute to my team. So I'd like to carry on making all my efforts into it and become the champion.
And if there is one man who can deliver, it is definitely Nemo, Rob.
Okay, Nemo and K-Top. There's only one more thing that we need. Please meet us right here, center stage, for our face-off. Ladies and gentlemen, again, first to 5, single elim. The man standing across from you, K-Top, standing across from you, Nemo, is trying to send you home, and there is only one way to stop him. It is time for K-Top versus Nemo.
Quarterfinals EWC 2026 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It's your boy Tasty Steve and Colt on the mic. How goes it, my guy?
Oh, so happy to be here with you, with the tastiest of Steves.
Ah, yes.
I am so happy right now. Look at those. Did you look at those eyes? Did you look at those eyes? That's eyes are of hunger, of ambition, of desire. Oh man, this is going to be amazing. K-Top defending the land of Europe against all of these invaders, of course.
Oh yeah.
For vitality, that's so important right now, Steve. Last year they came short for a little point. Right now, this game will be the first one to deliver points to the championship title.
I like
and
that.
If they do this with all of the Falcons out, that could give them the final victory for those $7 million.
Yeah, that team championship, bro. You really want that. That club championship, I should say, really is something that all these orgs are looking for. But of course, K-Top, Nemo, more concerned about getting this dub in front of them because this is only a small step in being a champion here for EWC and Fatal Fury. But I'm telling you right now, K-Top versus Nemo. It's going to be the Karate versus Mr. Big. This is a matchup. We've seen it a couple of times. Of course, Mr. Karate, the hot commodity out here on the streets. However, Mr. Big is also pretty big in his own right, yeah?
Only one of them made it. Only one of all of those Mr. Karates made it here. And before we start, I just want to take a moment, dear Steve, in order to say, Goichi-san, oh, Daijini. Please get well soon, Goichi-san. All of us here from the bottom of our hearts, we wish you well and a quick recovery because we want him back at his best. But let's go. I think this is more than ready. No button checks. They were done already. And K-Top starts up swinging, going forward as he has been doing all this tournament on common drop to start. But using that Farty in order to bring even as an anti option, Steve, he is establishing his game already.
Well, the one thing we need to talk about first is the fact that Nemo was selected by K-Top to be in this position, and he already has a big life lead. Gets the close deep, big confirm here, big damage with the rev blow because of all the damage that K-Top has already put on the table with the Mr. Karate. Big jump in, and he didn't get the combo to finish. And one thing you don't do is give Nemo another chance to close out the game. SPG on the clock in, wake up uppercut on the side of K-Top.
I call it wake up, I don't care, Steve, because that could have been a debacle, and K-Top said, no, I'm gonna clutch this out. Look at all those feints, immediately using the fireballs in order to cover anything, but Nemo with perfect frame execution, going for the overhead. That could have been a big punish. Hey, hey, he says.
And look at the dash forward. Nice cancel with the super from the stand B. I like what we're seeing right now. And K-Top being real mobile, but big jump in, cross up from Nemo.
Using the dash in order to extend it. Oh, great block on the low, and K-Top using defensive options as well as offensive. He's showing his A game, but the reaction from Nemo, bro, he knows that K-Top is telling lies and he is punishing with supers.
I like the consistency, actually, especially when you fight a character like this. Not gonna get the kill. Trying to go for the throw. What a read for Nemo right there. And once again, this guy K-Top says, you know what, small beginning, small fry this guy Nemo. I can take him out. I got a Mr. Big of my own that I play with. This guy's nothing.
I know this matchup. This is my choice. Let's remember that. But I don't know, like this big man with the taiko drums is bringing the drums of liberation indeed against the card. Look at that, sending him all the way to the top. We're gonna bring a little bit more beats, more music, and the damage is on.
Nemo beating him like he stole something. K-Top gets an opportunity now. Big cash out, got plenty of meter. He can do some damage if he wants to. Bong! And he's getting real close to that SPG on the side of Mr. Big. And Nemo, nice! Wait a minute! Like I said before, it takes a lot to call out a player like Nemo, saying you got to read on him, regardless of who your training partner is. But I got to say, man, K-Top has made quite the run to get to this point so far, taking out some crazy legends to even be this spot in the tournament. It's not going to be easy to close out, though.
A lot of counters have been thrown out by K-Top, but Nemo say, here, please be obliged to also feel the experience. And in the end, he's gonna take that game number 1. As you are saying, Steve, K-Top has been playing out of his mind, not only in this tournament, but for the few months. And I think this kid can deliver, and he's gonna take a little bit of time. I like it. Get a breather, immediately keeping the neutral.
I like
with
that.
the Cadillac kick.
Yeah, that Cadillac kick. I'm glad that you've adopted that. You spread that all over the world. Here we go as we get back into the neutral and already in this corner. And K-Top just seems like he's having a hard time locking down Nemo and what he's been doing, regardless of how much expertise he's had. Nice just defend in the air, but he gets hit with that Cadillac kick back again. And I like that they're keeping this in the middle of the screen, but I also like the fact that Nemo is not pulling any punches when it comes to approaching him on the ground.
Interesting indeed. Let's see. Not a lot of damage. He rolls out of there, as you are saying. Both of them are avoiding the corner. And now, with the EX launcher, we are going to see another one. Oh, finally, he rolls into the corner, and he's going to get point for it. Good block on the overhead, respecting a little bit more than usual. Oh, again, the Hinshipu-kyaku, the kick of the win, the Cadillac kick in order to bring the punish. But how close is this, Steve? They even closing the resources. They are. This is face to face. This is belly to belly, cheek to cheek, Steve. This is super close.
Oh yeah, nice. Gonna keep the pressure of the fireball, trying to chase him into the corner, and I like that. Backdashing. I feel like what he's doing right now is making K-Top play at this range where he's not sure where he's gonna be able to find a hit, mixing in the fireball as well, dashing in when he thinks he's gonna go to the air, and really calling out some of that movement. This is exactly what I was talking about.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's the first time during all of this tournament that we have seen K-Top hesitating. He has been so sure in his choices. Right now, Nemo is bringing a little bit of a crack into his armor, but finally the Dragon Supremo, this is gonna be big damage.
The Dragon Supreme, I like to say. Big damage once again.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
Bossing, going behind.
Oh, big counter hit. Wait a minute. Nemo once again, and this second game is looking like it's going by way of Nemo. That's gonna be 2 games on his side, and Mr. Big is doing work.
Whoa. This was your choice, K-Top. You cannot let it happen. Come on, I know he has it in him. He has been proving, and he has been slaying legends all weekend. He just needs to gear up. He needs to lock in right now and make those hard reads and moves that he has been pushing so forth. We will see. Here we go, Steve. Let's witness them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, my mom used to tell me all the time, every time I did something bad, you made your bed and now you gotta lay in it. K-Top definitely made his bed with Nemo, but he's definitely still got a big opportunity to close out, and it whips completely. Nemo gets another big hit, and the life lead is crazy, but he is an SPG.
Oh my God.
The double dash. We've seen him represent the throw. We've seen him represent the fireball. This time calls him out life bar. Almost perfect when it comes to how much life he has left.
It was a perfect. Those were 3-for-3 offensive reads with mistakes on K-Top on the defensive side, where he has been on point all weekend. I don't like this for K-Top. He needs to shake it.
Wow.
He needs to hard reset and bring it forward. Let's see. Okay, a little bit of extra aggression. Yeah, I like it. But again, a mistake, and Nemo is more than ready to punish.
Calling out a lot of the options, and then he's getting close D again.
Hey, what's going on, Steve? Is this why he's a god?
Yeah, look, man. Look, I've seen Nemo and called a lot of his matches before. This ain't the first time. My man is tough. But K-Top, I've been talking about him all weekend, and he's already taken out some legends to get this far, so it's not impossible for him to make this comeback. You can't doubt the nose. You can't doubt Mr. Karate.
Yeah, that's for sure. And right now, he's fully loaded. And I'm sure he's also locked, but Nemo is not allowing anything. Getting the guard cancel out of the Shippukyaku and delivering the extra damage. That's almost enough. One more sliver of hope.
Oh, wait a minute. You got to spin it off.
He's going to be close.
Call the police.
He's so close, I don't think he's going to kill Steve.
Oh, look, so he doesn't spend it. Look, this is better management on his side. He knows he needs one more to close out. Chases him with that Cadillac kick, and that is another chance at life. You can see how Nemo reacted in real time. He knows he had that in the bag. But of course, K-Top not stopping fighting. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You got Mr. Karate with all things possible.
And this could be the point of inflection, Steve. The moment that the graph change, can K-Top ride that round to victory? Can he ride that wind in his Cadillac in order to go forth? being very, very careful right now. Okay, then again with those 4Ds, he started using them a lot, and now he gets the counter hit.
I like that change, though, because it really does approach some of the options that Mr. Big likes to represent, especially Nemo. But still, big counter hit to get it started, and he's going to cash out. He's really playing this game very well. He's putting K-Top on the ropes because he's getting this big round and forcing him to use that Drago Supreme. Hold on. Big damage once again, and this time,
Please keep this gift, he says. Oh, he wakes up with crouching A. I cannot believe it. The come and throw Nemo. He's so sure of himself right now. There is no hesitation in his choices.
After he gets the knockdown, he's represented so many different options. Dash up button, dash up throw, dash up weight, and then he's really making him second guess his Draco Supremo stance. He's like, am I really supposed to do it here? And I think you taking that off the table for a character like Mr. Karate really can get you far.
Yeah. The moment that you make them the moment that they hesitate, that split second, Steve, can be abused by a player in the quality of Nemo. Okay, just a little break from the character selection in order to get his thoughts in order to breathe. The team, the people from Vitality, better make some noise for their boy. Come on, Vitality, bring the support.
Yo,
raise your hands for energy.
Vitality is definitely known for supporting their players. I've seen it all around the world now. I know it's no different here. We saw it yesterday. We're going to see it today when we get into this next game. 3 games to none on the side of Nemo. And remember, once you lose here, there is no return. There is no tomorrow. This is all you got left, so you got to make it count. But luckily, you got a little extended set, so you can make this comeback completely doable. As we see another throw here from Nemo. Oh, almost called it out with the projectile. Defense looking pretty solid. The rev guard not going to be enough to keep K-Top out. He gets the big conversion.
And wait for the reset. That's the self-assurance that I was looking for from K-Top. Maybe he has going it back 1-2 in order to bring the approach. Now Nemo is swinging. He gets punished. Hey, I told you he was swinging.
Drago Supremo once again. You can hear the crowd waking up in support for K-Top. I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm K-Top, I'm doing everything in my power to make sure I don't lose another round. Oh, the damage though, the cash out has been so good on Nemo's side.
Those are the strengths of Mr. Big. He is a big damage kind of character. And the jump in, that's gonna hurt a lot. Not enough to kill because of the extra defense of the last spot FPG. That's why Nemo doesn't spend the bar. He wants to keep it in order for a mistake, but it's not gonna be needed.
And you could see him committing to that uppercut right after, right? Sometimes fishing for a counter hit knows that's the only way you're going to get it a lot of times, and did not work out. However, he still got games to play, including a round where he can take the momentum just a little bit. Still would be down. Oh, nice. And he's been called out consistently with those supers from Nemo.
Yeah, all of those mistakes. Nemo is so ready. How fast can you input those supers? Those ignition gears are on his trigger finger. But look at this. Again, okay, finally, good break over there by K-Top. Now he has the corner, he has the positioning, but he doesn't care. Perfect execution.
And he's got bar.
Like a sniper, Steve. Like a surgeon with those last moment situations. Okay, here we go.
But this is good.
He's overheated.
He's overheated. That means he's going to take away a couple of options, but also SPG is there on both sides, but K-Top can't take another hit. Wake up super again. Beats him like a drum, a taiko drum that is, and he has shown every option on Wake Up consistently versus this character, Mr. Karate. One we've seen just make a tear through most of the opponents here, but it has not been able to make way for Nemo. He is not doing any damage.
Nemo Wake Up with that option, the one who says, I don't care if I miss, I have a good advantage. So this is the moment to go for the crazy stuff, and now the pressure is completely over K-Top. Can he bring it back, Steve?
He definitely can.
I know he can, but he needs to bring his A game right now.
All right, he's got this far D, reset in the corner. I feel like we haven't seen him represent that quite a few times in this game already, and there's the guard cancel option. But ready once again. That Drago Supremo, hold on. Big damage again, reset. Close D, stand A. Oh.
And he even brings the bait, delivers the punish. I just loved it from K-Top. This is what I want to see from the Greek champion. This is what I want to see from the man representing the classics.
Yo, that Drago Supremo.
Oh.
I like that. Dashes into it, and once again, anytime there's a gap in this pressure, Nemo seems to have an answer, and it just gives him back that momentum.
And it has been breaking, as you say, not only like the offense, but the momentum from Kato. But he looks like he's still thinking of those errors. And Nemo brings the most out of it each and every time. He's not going to spend the ball. He wakes up with buttons. I just love to say it. When his life is in danger, he comes out swinging.
And like I said, he actually got the counter hit that time. So look at the damage conversion he got because of it. One more hit, he's got 2 bars. He's got more than enough what it takes. The Supremo, the stance. Oh yeah, somebody call the police. Somebody call the police. I know you hear the sirens revving up. You better spend it. Don't play with it. Wait a minute. He didn't go for the kill.
No, he didn't have the second bar.
He didn't have the second bar, but he on the wrong side. Okay, and there it is. Nemo, once again, stealing back that momentum, and a round will be the difference on the life here for K-Top.
Come on, K-Top, she can do it. Okay, now I wonder if that was a bait. Steve looks like it because the punish was on point, and this is gonna hurt. Also, he's gonna give all of the stage for him to control. The landlord is here. This is Mr. Karate. This is K-Top. What a patience. Perfect anti-air, my dear Steve.
Got the wild punish, knockdown, fights back to the middle of the screen. The Oki options that Nemo has been showing so much have really taken him far. But luckily enough, he hit him too far, and he didn't get the fireball connection. But once again, SPG on the side of Mr. Karate. What are you going to do? Catches him low. He's got a bar as well. There's going to be big damage, not enough to get the kill, though.
One more chance, one more hope. He goes for the command throw. And Nemo is gonna do it. Nemo is gonna prove that he's so close to the divine. Steve, I cannot believe it. With the respect from the Greek twin. Vitality, his representative is gonna go down. Nemo, what a performance.
Wow, and that is a big, big draw. K-Top unfortunately gonna go down. Nemo taking the set. It looks like the Mr. Big was too much for Mr. Karate. That means there's no more Mr. Karates, and that also means that's the end of the key for K-Top as he hands it to Nemo. We're gonna send it down to the stage, and he says, I don't need a nose. I don't need a mask. Rob, take it away.
Oh my goodness. Nemo talking spicy. Nemo, congratulations, bro. My goodness. The Mr. Big, and he big time. That's the OG right there. He said, hey, K-Top, you young, you godlike, but hold on. Hey, come on now. Come on. Hold on now, young blood. Go ahead, crush that key, Nemo. I know he's rejoicing at that, looking at it. You can feel it. You can feel it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Nemo, the OG, getting it done. Let's go ahead and send things over to our highlights package.
More exciting games coming up. Unfortunately, K-Top falls short. Nemo looking quite ridiculous, of course, on this run. And I know that the crowd is there, just sending the commiserations to K-Top. He has held up high the hopes of Europe, the hopes of Vitality, still back some points, right?
Man, what an insane outcome that was. Phenomenal run from K-Top. Extreme respect to one of the youngest players that we had in this tournament. But Nemo, of course, does move on in this situation. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to keep that energy up because we're about to get started with our next match. Please, welcome to the stage, fighting out of Mexico, Dark Angel!
All the way from Mexico, representing Team Navi, lots of points on the line. He had to go through VX Bao, Mox, Core, and Kindevu himself. Dark Angel, all the way here, the Terry specialist, always brings the hype with the character that when you see on screen, you know he's not too far.
Dark Angel, it's an honor to get a word with you, brother. What I have to ask you is straightforward. You know you're the fighting pride of the Mexican FGC. Do you have any words for your scene before your next match, before the Mexican FGC?
¿Tienes algo que decir a la gente que te apoya antes de esta partida?
Agradecer a todos los que me apoyan y espero que disfruten el espectáculo.
Thank you very much to everyone who supports me, and I hope you enjoy the match.
That man about to represent Damascus. It's about that time.
That's about that time indeed. You know the fans are at home watching, the fans are here watching, and there is a fan favorite coming up next to take on Dark Angel, this time all the way from the US, representing Elite Esports. Make some noise for Reynolds!
Reynolds, you saw the clutch out to qualify for this top 8, representing Elite Esports, the last hope for the NA, for the USA specifically, FGC. He's been doing this for a while, multi-game specialist, and of course dominant in the world of SNK. I can't wait to hear from him.
So Reynolds, very happy to see you there. You're a fan favorite. We love how you play, and you bring a character no one else, really plays in the name of Krauser. That choice is there. It works for you. Do you think people are ready for that character specifically?
I don't think they're ready for the damage.
So you're ready to do more damage now, yeah?
Of course.
Well, let's go. Listen, Reynolds, good luck to you, Rob. What's next?
You know what time it is. Dark Angel Reynolds, front and center for our face-off, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get into it. It is time for Reynolds versus Dark Angel. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Yes, it's about that time. EWC 2026 is about to go down. It's your boy, Tasty Steve, joined by a legend. And if you know, my brother from another mother like no other, IFC Yipes. How goes it, my God? Give me two more.
Got you. One more. Listen, brother, let me tell you something. We've been chilling with Reynolds all night.
Yes.
He's been comfortable. He went to sleep early. Of course, Dark Angel, the same thing. These guys are prepared to get some big bags, but they're not even thinking about the money right now. They're thinking about the pride and the W. That way they can push forward and represent their respective scenes. But everybody respects the same house, and that's the FGC. Let's see how this match is going to play out. I mean, we got a little intel last night. I'm not going to say it too loud because maybe they're listening. But
wait for them to put the headphones on, bro. Don't tell them just yet.
All right, so we'll do it as the match goes on?
Yeah. But with that being said, this is actually going to be crazy. We get character representation like we have no other. We got a Krauser, we got a Terry. I mean, what can we expect?
All right, so you already see the expectation here. I mean, we get the sneak peek right now. I don't know. I mean, they're doing their button checks right now, but there's a little bit of a matchup issue here. I know everybody was ready for the Krauser, but I'm going to let the character select screen speak for itself. Hopefully the production team puts it out there so everybody can be nice and surprised at what we see here. I mean, you already know Dark Angel's going to be rocking the Terry Bogard, but it's none other than, if you've seen it, let's see it on your screen, then Mr. Karate. The dojo is wide open. Now, I spoke to Reynolds last night. He said, look, he's played Terry Bogard before, especially at the level of Dark Angel, but I forgot exactly who he plays back home, right? But apparently Terry Bogard bodies Krauser. That's what it's on paper. That's what Reynolds said.
Okay.
So he said he's going to go for the Mr. Karate.
I like the lore. He bodies him in the story. He bodies him in the game.
That's pretty good. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting. I think this is a button check right here. The thumbs is up.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a good one. I hope everybody's at home is ready for this one. This is going to be another classic historical battle. Reynolds versus Dark Angel. Mind you, they met before plenty of times. I kind of like that legacy though, right? They jump from like SNK games, but somehow, some way they meet up with each other, which is so sick.
I mean, it tells you a lot about just how strong of a player both of these guys are, both Dark Angel and Reynolds. Of course, man, the Mexican FGC stand up. I know El Colt was up here, man. He's got a lot of emotions on his sleeve, especially for all the players coming here representing.
Psych!
However, it says a different story when you gotta say and play with your tournament life on the line. Single a limb situations here. That means, look, whoever wins this first of 5 will stay alive and get closer to the prize. But if you don't, I'll see you in the crowd. It's actually about to be a banger. Reynolds versus Dark Angel. And of course, it seems like we're actually going back to the Krauser.
But he did say that it's a first to 5, so he has chances to fill it out. Of course, not a 3 out of 5 for people that just tuned in. First to 5 is actually one of our favorites. Anybody that plays fighting games love long sets. I mean, just the long sets in general is what sets people up, right? So, okay, already with the early JDs on a jump roundhouse, big heavy into the tomahawks. Nothing but ACLs. Okay, hard knockdown. What's it going to be on the next one? Stop holding up, good sir. That was possibly a JD, but it gets exposed by the delay by Reynolds. Category 5.
You'll throw my man in the dryer. And look, he's right there in SPG. Jump back C. Reynolds on the defense this time. Tries to backdash, but he gets out of range. So no combo for Terry and the Dark Angel. First round gonna go to Reynolds.
Okay, Reynolds. What a way to come in with authority. What type of coffee you had this morning, sir?
My man.
Oh, the jump in.
The battle.
He was not ready for the jump in. He probably thought he was just waiting to just anti-air.
Oh, right out of the air, bro. Don't you jump in on me.
Let's go, another command throw, not even. Oh, what a read. Now you're going to suffer the consequences. Building that power chart. Yes, I'm seeing what's going on over here.
Oh, my God. He dashed up and did that. Look at the life bar, Reynolds.
Damn.
Cross up. That should be the round and not a stain on him. That's what I'm talking about. Reynolds getting a game on up already.
He said, perfect KO.
Already?
Stone Cold Killer, old man Reynolds. When that man walks, there's just haystacks and dust right behind him, man. You just gotta understand, if he jumps into the saloon, just drop the milk, drop your favorite beverages, get the hell up out of Dodge. He's here to kill you. You heard what he said at the beginning. It's all about the big damage. He's not even talking about the character, and rightfully so, as he's showing that proof of concept here in this amazing matchup.
Using the throws for the mix-up, command throws, normal throws, and on top of that, these far-range buttons. And it seems like this Krauser definitely has some merit versus Terry. These buttons are really stuffing everything that Terry wants to do. And Dark Angel is on the ropes. And look, Reynolds is very close to getting the bar, but Dark Angel takes his turn back and he's fighting mid-screen. Nice rev blow.
Man, this is pissing me off. Reynolds said this was a bad matchup. It don't look bad to me.
It don't look that bad at all.
Oh!
Scoop him up, pick him up, throw him down. Reynolds with another round on the board.
Man, wiped him on the floor and chucked him in the air. Oh, the garbage ain't up there with here. Let me finish the job. Okay, we're looking for the counter hit stand roundhouse. The one-hit confirmer. Dark Angel, that is patented. Oh!
Wow,
Tomahawk.
over it.
Right
over it. Tomahawk over the projectile. And it's a special case with Terry because he's got the ground projectile. I don't know what he's looking for, but this is big damage on the board. He's going to build a bar, and I don't think it's going to kill. So he's going to go for this next exchange, and this is going to be big. Rev blow on the defense, and another confirm for Reynolds. This is looking like a walk in the park for my guy right now. I don't know what's going on, but what do you say? You got to increase the difficulty setting right now. Come on, Dark Angel.
Absolutely, man. You better go to your options right now. But I'm going to keep it a buck with you. This is looking like bus ass. I just have to throw it out there for
I knew it was coming.
Come on, man. I mean, let's be serious here.
But
we saw it.
Got games to play, though, right? Dark Angel can definitely make some adjustments to get back in this. And now you see him playing more of a defensive side. Catches Reynolds out of the air this time.
Yeah, Reynolds is trying to confirm early with the blitz ball, but we got to confirm into the Rev Tomahawk. No, he keeps thinking it's a command throw, holding north for backdash, and it's getting exposed right now.
Hey! Yo, and I like him using these resets as well. Goes for the guard cancel, and just a little too late right there. Still giving Reynolds time to block, and he spent that SPG. And I was just about to say, those wild punishes is what Dark Angel was known for. Got the most out of the entire tournament. And look, I know we said Reynolds and my man Krauser hurts, but you can't take anything away from Terry because he can do just the same. And that's gonna be a round on the board. Yeah, boy. Look at Dark Angel's face. He's like, bro, you thought this was free? You thought it was sweet? Come on, bro.
Keep looking up. Might look like the Undertaker for real, for real. Oh, the Tomahawk. Oh, was out of range there from the stand light. It's all right. Better back up. Plus range, of course. Wow, landed gracefully. Oh, remember, Reynolds is good for those. He's trying to hit him with the sweet match distance. That's where he could get Dark Angel to throw some pokes out there and get a nice little wild punish. Jesus, you want to talk about grown man damage?
Yeah.
Ooh, yo, this is lore accurate.
Finally gets the read on the throw, air rev blow, and look at the damage. He's like, oh, you hit hard? I hit hard too. And I got 2 bars. Hop back, charge it. Look at the overheat getting revved. My man's getting revved. Looked at the dashboard, and there's that big geyser. He tried the JD. The rev blow out of the air. The cross up. It works. Reynolds once again taking that momentum back from Dark Angel. We're around a piece in this 3rd game.
Yo, I swear the way he jumps in, it doesn't look like a cross-up. And mind you, he's hitting them with the fearsome of fiercest. Disgusting. There's another one, anti-air right on time.
Has enough time after the recovery from the fireball.
Oh, that could have been it right there. All right,
that's a little slow to that punish.
He's conditioning him. Watch, you're going to see it. He's going to clean the dandruff any minute now. Nice JD's here just to alleviate some of that pressure. Combinational attacks. Oh, that's big damage.
Crack
the break.
shoot?
Absolutely. He might be high enough to actually get a little more here. No, not yet, not yet.
Okay, big jump in. Reynolds back to the wall. Krauser stuck in this corner. And that's what I was talking about with those projectiles. They actually go under it, and that's exactly what you want. But Reynolds still got a chance. He's in SPG. Check the meter. Eat
smart
that bad boy.
Yep.
That's right, but he's going to clear it this time. And the last time we saw that, the shoulder blades hit him, but Reynolds says nothing. And oh my God, the combo didn't get the kill. But this is definitely winning. And the walk-up rev blow, the glow of the green, and Reynolds adjusted himself. I don't even know who he's talking to, but that's anger right there, baby. Oh,
yes, it's imaginary friend. He probably thinks that it's the ghost of Hell Pockets right next to him. He's like, yo, he's talking to him telepathically. Now we're going straight to the match. 3-0 already for the obvious. Reynolds is just running amok. Look, and I like that from Dark Angel from the last round. I just want to highlight that he ate the fireball super. That way he don't go into the overheat. Smart choice, but at the same time, you're taking damage. Jumping, looking for that counter hit, of course, from the side of Reynolds. He's trying to get that aerial counter hit, trying to hit the cross up. I love the back dashes from Reynolds to get out of harm's way. Oh, no confirm. He ain't have the power charge.
Oh, wow. Nice. Guard canceled. Gets the dunk on top of it. And I like what I'm seeing on the side of Dark Angel. Went for a more evasive play so he can make sure he doesn't get overheated. And now you see him starting to find these spots where he can jump in. Not a counter hit, but he tried to hit a button, so he eats the damage.
Unfortunately, he thought it wasn't active. And he thought it was done already, but it was still active on the level 1. It's all right. Scoop. We in this corner.
Dark Angel knocked down in the corner. There's another rev blow.
He's about to touch the green right here. There it is.
Oh, what a check run-up throw. I like that. Little crouching light punch. Then he runs in, sets him up for the throw. Dark Angel's got an opportunity now. Take that momentum back. Reynolds is up 3 games, though.
Put a wind on the fingertips right now. He look like he's shooting a free throw. Oh, there we go. Tomahawk. I'm in there. And I like tomahawk steaks. I'm just throwing it out there, FYI. All right, so we're going to chase? No. We're going to go roll back. Kick back and relax, see what he's going to do right here. There's going to be a jump in, that's what he's looking for. He was trying to hit him with the jump roundhouse, but the early jump in from Dark Angel defeats it all the way through. Psych! High
nice,
dodge.
The high dodge. You see the slow-mo. Dark Angel getting around on the board. If he can get this next series right, the rev blow not going to be close enough this time, and Dark Angel gets a game on the board.
That was godlike. Backdash and get the whiff punish on the rev blow with the geyser. That was pretty smart. All right, finding some footing here. I see you, Dark Angel.
I like this. I like this.
I personally want to see it go to the distance, but you know, you know what I mean? I don't want to mind Reynolds getting busy, you know what I mean? Which he is, 3-1, right? Almost had the punish on the whiff, though. There it is, blitz ball. He's trying to condition him to jump so he can hit him with those patented tomahawks. Release me, says Krauser.
Bro, this is getting dangerous. Trying to scout the jump, playing the fireball projectile game right now. Hoping he gets a big hit.
Yo, look at the grin on freaking Reynolds' face right now. He means business. Oh, nice. What a way to size him up. The backdash is to catch him on landing.
Okay, wake up, Buds gets the counter hit. He's got the bar, but you got to be careful of that rev gauge.
Cross under, no. I like the rev. Get the hell up off of me.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Got the counter hit, and he tries the tomahawk to get in there, but he's in trouble.
Big he's got. He does have another power charge. I believe Reynolds was trying to mash, and he got blessed on the way in. He had no choice.
Oh, and that's gonna do it. Dark Angel starting to make some headway in this matchup versus Reynolds.
That would have been gangster if he woke up EX Command Throw. Well, he don't have EX, but just Command Throw in general. All right, there it is. Nice on landing. There was a lot of empty jump scenarios where Reynolds was safe, but met him with the sweep. That was very smart. Okay, he's getting acquainted with the JDs. That one in between, he could definitely punish, so he got to be careful. Reynolds, nice, another one on landing. That crouching roundhouse is a landmine. Where you going? Oh, right on time.
And he's overheated, but he still uses the super, takes off a chunk of damage, closes the distance. These air exchanges definitely working out in Reynolds' favor right now, and now he's back on the defense. Look at the stand normals. He's respecting the space, jump in again. He's got bar, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. And almost, there's a throw. Not dead just yet. Dark Angel's got a chance. The tomahawk.
Oh, we cooled off now. Oh, nice to chase. Look at Reynolds. All according to plan, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Yo, stop. High-level gameplay right here. Yo, I'm getting nervous for both of these guys. I'm not even gonna lie.
Same, bro. I'm like, bro, what's gonna happen here?
I didn't even know Blitzball could counter hit like that. He flew in the air, so just everything is a punch. It's just damage on the side of Krauser. Hello. Oh, meaty. Condition him. He's gonna jump now to bait it. Not yet. Oh, another one. He has no reversal, so he's gonna have to take the JD or wake up super if he really want to check. No sight. We're gonna wait. High dodge.
Wow. Counter hit too.
Oh, you almost caught him on whip. Where the hell you going? He's getting a little fidgety here, Steve. He's trying to jump out this corner. Now he's going to have to guess again. He's making wood angels. Damn.
The geyser. And look at how that just put him right back in the game. The next exchange could be something big. And this geyser just put him on winning point with the standing lights. Dark Angel with another one on the board now.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that he just kept this safe just for raw damage with the guys. And mind you, if you jump and you do it at low altitudes, you can't JD, so it's like a good option. And I'm pretty sure if Reynolds had a chance at JD, he'll probably be popped up and pushed out a little bit. So regardless, he probably would have been safe. Don't quote me on that, but it looks like it. You know what I'm saying? We call it how we see it as it goes on.
Those jumps are really starting to get scouted by Terry. Reynolds needs to take that and change up his approach. Look at this damage he's going to get after the knockdown in the corner, too.
1, 2, 3. You want to learn your alphabets and your numeric orders? You listen to Terry Bogardian, the knockdown.
Okay, wait a minute. Nice scout once again in the high dodge to call it out, but didn't get the combo. This is going to be a counter hit situation for Reynolds. He's going to be able to do big damage. He's in SPG, and he's got the side switch.
Oh, my God. He lost half. This looks like a divorce.
I'll take half. Wait a minute. You can't get hit again. Those wild punishes, bro. If you get hit, we know Dark Angel's got those. So if you walk into something sparingly, and once again catching him on the tech side of the corner, he's been doing such a good job of reading the roles of Reynolds, especially taking full advantage of it. And now, Dark Angel 1 round away from tying up the set. Nice cancel to get the throw.
So much cash to spend right here. Look at this, full bars. These guys are stars, literally.
Oh, bars.
Oh, wow, nice that. Set that up like a little frame trap. I love it, a space trap, I should say. Looking for that hit right now is Reynolds. There is the high dodge. He saved it, too, just to get the positioning here. Oh, yes, blows up the delayed tech. Unfortunate here for Reynolds. Cross up. Thought it was going to be an empty. Stays in the front, hits him with the target combo. Nice little red to push him out. Oh, big punish. Nice and easy. Is he going to do it? Say it with your chest. No, not yet. Okay,
Chase.
Trying to snipe out the jump.
And he needs to be careful with those jump ins. We've seen Dark Angel be ready to deal with it. Blitz ball, too.
They're just conditioning.
Oh, wow. Needs to be careful now. I feel like that kind of helped out Dark Angel in a lot of instances. Back dash is caught by Dark Angel. He's got the meter to close this out. Pending no drop, this should be the round. 2 times.
The level 2 for the finish that we're going to make sure it kills. Man, good stuff to Dark Angel. I like how he adapted, man. He's just playing the game. So the thing is, he's conditioning Reynolds pretty well right now. Reynolds doesn't have a reversal naturally, right? And obviously, Reynolds trying to keep that cash for the big damage, for the cash out. So, gonna make a decision here. I don't know what we're thinking here in the character select screen, but I do feel like he should just run it back since he already warmed it up. Keep it solid with the Krauser. And mind you, I'm being biased just because of the match being so great because I want to see both of these characters. There it is already. Opening Gambit with the Tomahawk.
Okay, going up to a lot slower game on the side of both of these guys. Kind of initiated in the strategy, so now it's all about who's going to adjust faster and better. Okay?
Nice. That is a punish, yes. You can't fully commit there. That's the thing about that record, that you can really steal turns. If people ain't like hip to it,
definitely can take advantage of it.
I haven't seen not one clean whip punish here from Reynolds. That's how you know he's trying to find that perfect opportunity to condition him well. Nice, the wake-up buttons, forget your delay. I'm not scared of your offense. Oh, yeah. Jump back, want to kiss myself. 96% on the rev. This is going to be disgusting. Jump.
Oh, big counter hit, but not close enough. And luckily, a counter hit on the 2C there. Going to get the full conversion with the air throw.
Oh, that's a 2C.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a 2C, not his high dodge.
Okay. Nice. All right. Oof, the turnstile, the roundhouse. All right, Big Buttons is trying to clap his ears off. Oh, the clean jump in. I found the landing pad, and it's in the form of Terry Bogard.
Oh
SBG.
my God, my man is bleeding.
There it is. That's right. That's a lot of Hugo lost. Oh, damn!
Ow.
And there's that whip punish I was talking about that he was looking for.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my God.
That man said, say it with your chest. He went like this. He went, yes. He got a clean chest too. No hair, nothing. He just feels nothing but wind.
That's why he take the armor off. He wants you to see it every time.
Bars, wind. No, don't get it? Damn, I'm getting too old for these. Dad jokes incoming. There it is,
jokes
blitzball.
incoming.
Blitzball. Shoot it with your armpits and your kneecaps. Oh, big damage. Okay. Good confirm here on the side of Dark Angel. Rev, get the hell up off of me. Espacio.
I like the stagger right there on the stand lights.
Too low to JD. Oh, that is so good. These guys are locked in. I know Reynolds wants to hit that button early, but he's just trying to get the JD. Scoop.
Side switch. Oh, wild punish, no combo. Dark Angel lucked out. And there we go. Wild punish with the power charge. SPG check in on the side of Krauser. Throw the side switch. That was so good. Neutral jump, but he catches it again. He's been scouting that consistently this entire game.
It's just in a scramble. Like, you're already committed to one thing, right? What Dark Angel did like a crouch jab and recovered in time to hit him with the DP break, the anti-air. This man is on when his eyes are peeled. I don't even think he got eyelids. Chucks a plasma. Oh, that could have been the sweep this time. Was looking for the shimmy, well, the throw bait in this instant. Renault doesn't bite, though. There's the blitz ball just to move forward a little bit. Get a little bit of this real estate. Oh, nice jump. He dashed in and uppercutted. But missed the combo, though, unfortunate.
And keeps going for it, thinking he's going to clear it. Dark Angel ready for every jump. Even the Rev Guard pushing him back a little bit. Starting to challenge just a tad. Oh, the dash under this time. And he gets the side switch. Great positioning on the side of Reynolds, but he still is at the life deficit. There's the command throws back in the game.
Wow, stand light anti-air. Really, that big of a body. Or maybe his punch is just that slow that he could challenge. And he's pretty tall, right? So that makes sense. Wow, good stuff there from Dark Angel.
That scramble could have been Dark Angel's way out, but guess what? I got the meter, and that is a tied set. 4-4. One more, and then somebody goes home. And a perfect KO on top of it.
Game number 9, one of my favorites. We rarely get to see these in tournaments. That's why EWC is pretty cool. I actually like that format. No loser side.
Yeah.
Whoever loses, pack it up. First to 5, that's a lot of games. That's enough for you to get in the bag. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of games. Last game, speaking of, big jump in for first blood here for Dark Angel, and big damage because that's Terry.
Goodness, I like he's not using the Rev. He wants to stay healthy on the side of the Rev. That way he can keep some ball for the finish.
Ooh,
there it is.
Nice. Not ready for the jump, though. Wow, nice sweep. Just catches him standing right there. There's the throw. SPG's getting pretty close on the side of Rail.
Damn. Hard read there on the walk back. Hello. Oh, my God, the maulage. Canceling the target combo. Then just going and dashing up. Another punish. Damn, he did his work. He definitely been in the lab. You could definitely see that he was in the laboratory trying to find these little cheeky punishes for the tomahawk or the jump-ins. And he's been really showing this out in this set.
Now you have to switch it up, especially with this being the last game between the two. Gets the short, hold on. Okay, knockdown.
Say with your chest.
The throw.
Let me get another one.
Notices that he's waiting for the jump now, trying to react. The hop into the D almost got him in trouble. The sweep almost got him, Reynolds in trouble too. Back to the wall.
It's all right.
Did commit to the big jump. He knows he's been looking for it. Another throw. He's got Reynolds in the blender. He finally breaks the throw and the jab. He's ready to deal with it.
Every single time he's close to the SPG. Rev blow almost available for the side of Reynolds. As long as he don't take, he's good. There's the counter hit, but he misses the command throw.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. He's cool. They both high on the Rev. This is going to be serious here. Oh my gosh. Try to go for the air-to-air, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the throw. This next exchange. Another one. He takes it this time. Reynolds takes another throw. They dash in. He gets the hit. He's not dead yet, though. 29 seconds left. He waits for the jump to hop. Oh, man. He's going to try to follow behind it, and that's going to do it. Dark Angel comes from behind. A 3-1 deficit to take Reynolds out of EWC 2026. And you're right. He definitely did the homework, and that's what's going to send Reynolds home. And, man, what a set. Two characters fundamentally underrepresented here at EWC. We got to see him go head-to-head in a high-level match. Let's send it down to Damascus on the stage with another Key Crusher.
Thank you, Steve. The story of fighting games he adapted to his opponent, and this is why we love long sets. It's the first to 5, and you cannot just go with the same tricks. Dark Angel adapting to his opponent in the absolute perfect way, clutching it against Reynolds. But now it's time to show how clutch you are by destroying your opponent's dreams and tournament life. Reynolds key. Ooh. That's one of the loudest of the week, man. That's one of the loudest of the week. Dark Angel will move forward to semi-finals of Esports World Cup, clutching a 5-4 victory. The Terry Master from Mexico is still in there, and we'll see him back in semi-finals a bit later. Let's take a look at the game's highlights.
Man, Mitsuhashi, happy as can be, going to the key crusher, crushing the dreams of many, and his dream is still very much alive, but he's got a beast in front of him. It's going to be Lagia coming up next, but it wasn't just him crushing keys. Obviously, Nemo, Dark Angel, also doing just the same, and for Nemo, I think it was a bit personal crushing the key of K-Top.
I mean, Nemo put together that poster with all the Mr. Karates that qualified for Esports World Cup. That's looking like days of future past. He crossed out the last Mr. Karate. They're all gone, and that's thanks to him. 5-0. Wow.
Dark Angel versus Reynolds. There you see it. Reynolds' key gone, done, and dusted out of the competition. Viva Mexico! I know you're pumped up.
Nothing but pride, man. Not only he won, but the way he won. He was down 2 games, able to collect himself, being able to bring it back against an opponent that is such a tyrant, bro. Shout outs to Reynolds and all of the American community. Today it was Dark Angel who got the win, but man, I could not be more proud at this moment.
Colts, he could go all the way, but he, of course, has to take on Nemo. Not going to be easy, but for what I'm hearing, we've got a lot of people breaking down the action, not only on this stage, but also virtually. And from what I'm hearing, Mr. Karate, we got him. We'll bring him on in virtually into our studio and get his thoughts on the competition as a whole. Mr. Karate, what's going on, my man? Hey, it's good to see you. You were here earlier, and now you're back.
Hello. This game is such a show. It was very spectacular, and it was wonderful to see. Thank you for having me. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of the fighters. They're having a great show for us today.
How hype was that last set, taking it all the way down to the last game?
What?
The arena's loud, Logan. How hype was that last game? It comes down to the final round.
Yes. I was all the way the FT5. I was waiting for Reynald to put a Kaiser wave on the EX fireball of Terry, but it did not happen. Maybe it was what he missed at the end, but Reynal is such a great champion, and he was very, very good against Dark Angel, who is the El champion from Mexico. It was very great show.
Yeah, as he's saying, like this was a canon battle already. Two titans representing the good and evil, and this time it was the good who won, at least in the canon of the game. Mr. Karate always with the good shots. He is a lore master in our community, so shout outs to him. He's doing always fantastic work all the way from the old continent.
That's it, Mr. Karate. Thank you so much for coming on. Of course, hey, thank you so much, Mr. Karate, breaking down the action. I believe one of our watch parties. Either way, look, we've got a lot of coverage when it comes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at the Esports World Cup in Paris, France. It's been fun. Let's start breaking down our highlights, because so many great moments, boys, that we just went through. And naturally, we got to start off with K-Top. K-Top earlier going against Nemo. This, again, was personal, Logan. You talked about it, the Mr. Karate. Nemo, not the biggest fan. And let's not forget, K-Top chose his opponent.
Absolutely, and it definitely backfired. These highlight reels are not going to be the same length, by the way. 5-0 for Nemo. He definitely had done his homework. It was a hateful beating against the character, certainly not against K-Top. A lot of respect for him as a player, but boy, he has done his homework here, and it doesn't matter what your twin brother knows. It's not good enough to stand up against Nemo. He is flying.
To be honest, all this week we have seen no other than K-Top being so on top, never hesitating, but today Nemo completely changed that. He made so many mistakes.
Nemo's actually just won 8 games back-to-back against Mr. Karate, by the way, beating VXPal 3-0, so he's on a bit of a run.
He's looking to change the meta himself, okay? Personally himself.
To be honest, yes. He is. Like, he has been very vocal about it.
It was Dark Angel versus Reynolds. Yes. There's your guy, man. This series could have went either which way, but it goes down to the final round. A lot of celebration from Reynolds. Dark Angel stayed locked in, but in the end, it was Dark Angel.
We saw a lot of highlight clips of Dark Angel at the start of the day. His counterplay. How good was his anti-air counterplay? His conversions were crazy.
And you can see how that changed among the rounds. During the 2 first games, he was not doing that a lot, but then he was starting to do the Yabas and anti-air. Yeah. Fantastic counterplay over there, but with the one who represents La Raza. So here we go. Only 4 left. Oh, I'm so excited right now. People, like, my hands are shaking, bro.
Hey, he's sweating under that mask. Make no mistake about it. He's pumped up, and he was screaming as loud as he could when Dark Angel ended up winning, and I'm sure he's going to be supporting the entirety of his run. After all, we're down to our top 4, and things start to get serious. Now, for K-Top, what an effort he put in, making it all the way like he did into the top 8, but his run is cut short. We've got our exit interview ready with Ryan Hart to hear how K-Top is feeling after that loss.
Just obviously not being the best situation, but if you could share some of your thoughts for the friends, fans, and family that have tuned in to watch you in action.
I want to thank everyone for tuning in. Unfortunately, I didn't make it. You know, that's the trap when you have to choose an opponent. Yes. Unfortunately, I was in a situation that I thought that choosing that opponent would be better. And it turns out that he was much more prepared than I expected. I believe it shouldn't be the score like it was, because I feel there were many moments that I could win and just...
Of course.
Yeah, and just it didn't come out. All I can say is that after this tournament, I proved to myself and I proved to Team Vitality fans and I proved to all my family and loved ones that I'm one of the best in the world, that I can compete with the best players in the world.
Preach.
And all I can say is that from now on, you will see an even better K-Top, an even better H-Top. And from now on, all I can say is that I start to believe in myself.
I love that. I love that, man. I love
confidence being gained. How could it not? Making it to the final day, being the big personality that he was, getting the crowd involved. He now believes in himself more than ever. This isn't the final year, so I'm curious what he's going to look like next year.
They are super young, they are super talented, and now they are also super confident. I love to hear those words. Even in defeat, you can be graceful, and that boy is going far, man. I can tell you that.
We got some comments down there coming out from social media. Nemo, the Mr. Karate Slayer. It seemed like, hey, that storyline, everybody knew about it.
I mean, it was Mitsuhashi that was the karate killer, but he's no longer here. So, yeah, we'll see. Nemo marches on. A very impressive performance from him, man.
That's right.
He definitely does not like that character at all.
Oh, hell, Nemo, still great run. Hey, K-Top, absolutely. He did, in fact, have a great run. Make sure you're staying active in chat. You never know when we're going to pull one of your comments in, and you'll be a part of the broadcast. Beautiful things. We love to get you involved. We really do, because, hey, after all, you guys make the show worth it, right? Without you, none of this would be possible. Now, I got a question for you. Do you happen to know your first console that you started playing on when you started becoming a gamer? Let's find out some of our Fatal Fury's first consoles in this piece.
Empecé a jugar desde niño, alrededor de desde los 5 años.
家にファミコンがあったので4歳とかそれぐらいだと思います。
始めたのは3歳とかだったり、ファミコンですね。
4、5歳の頃にファミコンをやったのが多分最初です。マリオとか。
Lo que más me gusta de jugar en consola más que nada es la experiencia y la competitividad dentro del ámbito.
ゲームがコンソールゲームが好きな理由、やっぱゲームは楽しいからと、まあ家で友達とかと一緒に遊べるのはすごい楽しいなと思う。
Me gusta un poco más que nada porque empecé desde consola y la verdad me es más cómodo jugar en consola.
コンソールゲームでプレイしていくうちにやっぱり同じ趣味を持つ友達っていうのがかなり増えて、そのゲームのおかげで友達かなりたくさん増えたので、そういう意味ではやっぱり感謝していますね。はい。
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Well, it's time to get our semifinals started, and now to discuss our first matchup about to take place on that very stage. One more series away from potentially being a champion. Things start to move along, and it's Mitsuhashi going against Lagia. And Logan, they have history.
Yeah, I mean, they faced each other at Evo Japan, which was the most recent head-to-head. It was 3-1 to Lagia. Now, that is the most relevant because it was with Gato and Rock.
That's right.
They have gone against each other previously in 2025, but they were both Hotaru Futaba players at the time, so...
Yeah, they were more into the basics, let's say. They were getting into the game, but now they are free and they are very expressive.
And if you look at their run throughout the bracket so far, we saw Mitsuhashi face against Bunko, who's also a Gato player, but I wouldn't put him in the same level as Lagia. He struggled in that match. It was 3-2, very, very close. Managed to overcome. Lagia is going to be a very, very big ask for him. Of course, he's a two-time SWC champion in Fatal Fury and in King of Fighters, so he has a prestige of winning the big one. Mitsuhashi's still looking for that big one, of course, with the second place at Evo as well.
Yeah, completely right. As you say right now, I think like the chaos from Bunko is not part of this factor. Lagia has been playing incredibly serious, and the spacing he's managing right now is fantastic. So we will see what happens.
Definitely so. Emotions are running high, however, as we get deeper into the tournament. And for Mitsuhashi, we have an interview with him. And from what I'm hearing, it's quite emotional. Let's listen in.
How he feels about taking on Lagia next. そして決勝までの道は半分仕事が半分終わりましたが、次の相手はラギア選手です。そうですね。SWC チャンピオン。そうですね。あんまりにも甘く見ない方がいいですね。どうですか。
そうですね。普段正直一番やってる相手ではあるんで、あれなんですけど、なんだろうな。あいつがいなかったら正直僕ここに立ててないんで。
はい。まだ勝ててないんですか。
勝ててないっていうかなんだろうな、あいついなかったら、僕多分格闘ゲーム今やってないんで。
あ、そうですか。
なんだろうな、そうだな、ずっと信じてすいません。
The emotions are strong here. If it wasn't for Lagia, he wouldn't even be playing fighting games. He's just very, very emotional right now. Thinking about the match to come, it's a big moment for him to take on Lagia on this massive stage with everything on the line, and the emotion has just overcome him right here. And it's going to be a huge, huge battle. You can see what it means to the players here at EWC. Mitsuhashi, 頑張ってください。
すいません。
ありがとうございます。大丈夫です。
My goodness, you can tell how much this next series is going to mean for Mitsuhashi. Not only obviously for what's at stake to move forward and play in grand finals, but to play against such an inspiration, which is Lagia. But he's got to beat him if he wants to be the champion. It's not going to be easy, and nothing ever is if you want to hoist a trophy. Let's send it to our stage for semifinals with Hollywood Rob and Damascus.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you just heard from Reflections, it is time for our semifinals. Absolutely insane interview. The energy, the emotions pouring out of Mitsuhashi, you cannot make it up.
You could not make it up indeed, and that's what fighting games are about. You know, everyone is putting all of their life training on the line for this tournament, and when there is a special bond between the players, that's when it means so much more.
But in the end, Damascus, no matter what, friend or foe, family or enemy, there can only be one. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first competitor, Lagia.
The SWC champion himself, the one who has been looking pretty much invincible for the entire 4 days of competition. This guy has yet to lose a set, and he's looking to complete the clean sheet with his two biggest rivals already out. He's about to take on the guy that was his student. It is time for the master.
I cannot believe this. Okay, Lagia, and then of course, his opponent, Damascus. Please bring him out to the stage.
His opponent is the man in form of the moment, and he's looking to take down another challenge. Make some noise for Mitsuhashi!
Mitsuhashi, ever eccentric. We see the energy on stage and off. Big time 5-1 victory over Nai Wong. And when you can dominate against a competitor that strong, that means that you are a potential buzzsaw against anyone in the world. But right now, he is not going up against just anyone. An inspiration in Lagia.
Indeed, he's inspiration, but with this and without further ado, let us not wait any more time, Rob. Mitsuhashi Lagia will let you guys go for the face-off, of course. And it's time for our first semi-finals at EWC.
Oh, classic historical battle coming your way right here, man. Mitsuha versus Lagia. A lot of things make sense. I'll speak on it as we moving on, but I'm ICX, of course, continuing the hype with my brother, VCs.
Oh, you already know what time it is. Even off of the head-to-head, you could see the jovial expressions. You could see the smiles already. They're kind of feeling themselves. They're vibing out for very good reason, right? These two have definitely faced off against each other before. In case you had missed it, they had to fight each other over at Evo Japan, where Lagia actually taken the better half of that exchange 3-1. Even prior to that, over at the SCS, Lagia still having that dominant W 4-0 over Mitsuhashi. The question remains now, with how dominant of a performance that these two have had thus far, will we see the same type of results? Or will Mitsuhashi bring something different to the table?
Now, I mean, it all makes sense now, considering that Lagia did not pick Mitsuhashi when it was time to pick their opponent, right? So there's a little bit of lore there. So, like if you're going to meet up with me in the tournament, you're going to have to earn it. I'm going to have to earn it too, right? Which is pretty freaking sick. These guys are going head-to-head once again. Mitsuhashi, you got to chill out. Yo, everybody, look, ahead of time right now, anybody that comes to an event and I'm commentating and you start crying, I promise you it's like a 70% chance that I'm going to cry. I'm just throwing that out there, okay? But this is what it's all about. It's about how emotionally invested you are. I like how every time these guys face off, it's always a smile, but it's a treat for me because I had no idea that Lagia was the one that put this killer through the scenes and just let people know, like, hey, man, I got to deal with him and you got to deal with him too. And I appreciate that so much.
Most definitely agreed, right? When it comes to the prior records, it doesn't matter when you're here in the present up on the stage. Let's see if there's going to be a difference. Lagia starting out aggressive here with game one versus Mitsuhashi.
Yes, sir. Like I like to run little feints right here for Mitsuha. He's trying to size him up for that lovely, wild punish with the stand round. I've been landing that so much throughout the weekend. Throughout the week, I should say, the wake up early on. I like that. Put it in his mind that he is not scared to just wake up, and he's going to keep him honest.
Yeah, is that going to mean Mitsuhashi's going to be a little bit more weary about the approach if he does get the knockdown? Oh, man. Yo, Lagia's been getting away with so many of these dashes. The wild punish, far D, full conversion. Going to build up enough meter for the Dragon Fang.
There it is. All the way to the ceiling. Let me see something here. The JD, I thought that could have been a DP break, but that is one of the most safest. But wow, what a way to range out and punish the crouch jab check attempt from Mitsuha Lagia. First blood.
Oh, it's so clean too. You see the stomp, the spacing trap afterward. He gets on his knees and hi-ya, gets the down C. Jesus Christ.
And there is the roundhouse. Yes. There it is, the one that he's been sizing up throughout the whole time. No, big punishment, backdash just to make sure he has the proper positioning in his corner. SPG though on the side of Lagia, but it's gonna be a lot of life lost. No, not yet. Wow, the chase down. Oh, track and field.
Was running a mile a minute. He went from Rock Howard to Forrest Gump.
Here we go. Let me get that super, of course. We want the hardest of knockdowns? No, not yet. He trusts the high rev percentage regardless because he has that advantage. Now he's going to use it for sure. Keep it under 50% here. Not yet. With confidence.
Oh, that's going to hit. You can't beat out the super like that. Raging Storm from high above. You could force the issue. You tried to get out of the way. Nah, slap him on the way down.
I mean, hit it with the twing into the layup. Nice. Okay. Exactly. You know, I call that the dab, but I looked and I did my homework, and it's called the layup. I don't know how. I don't know what that represents, but hey, we'll take it.
I mean, that was a 50-50 for me. I mean, I would have just believed anything you said at that point.
Yeah, no, the name is actually layup, for sure.
I believe you.
Oh, godlike. Yes, hit the slot machine here. Nice technical. He called them weak.
That's crazy. Off the tech? You didn't even get hit. You didn't have to defend against anything. You just called them weak.
There we go. Nice. Let's go and check the ceiling fan once again. We at a bar. Oh, the delay. Trying to respect the DP break possibly. That way he can take his turn back, but he's still on the onslaught right now. Lagia just putting the pressure on 45% on the side of Mitsuha. There's the JDs. The hyper defense. Good.
I was going to say, like, better exchange, I feel like, for Mitsuhashi at that point, right? Not going to be risking too much. Going to get that JD GC. It's so tricky, dude, especially when Lagia is dashing up. You flinch so many times, and not even just Mitsuhashi, just in general, he's got so many people flinching. Oh, this should be the rest of the live bar. Raging Storm. Mitsuhashi with the exclamation.
Man, I would love this if we switch it to the Japanese voiceover, just saying. I like we'd be like,
I would do it with you. I would actually do it with you.
Storm!
Raging a Storm! Dude, it's so satisfying.
Damn, I like how Lagia's just thinking about it. I know how to approach it, but to be honest with you, this guy is pretty good.
He made an interesting call out against like Mitsuhashi's wake-up options, trying to go for like a jump to possibly bait over like Rock Howard. But if you do Raging Storm, again, it just covers above him. So one slight mishap that he's had within that game. Hopefully he gets to adjust and find some other ways to kind of bait out the offensive options.
Exactly.
Defensive options, excuse me.
Gotcha. Let's go. There we go. Now we go to this corner. Of course, the corner carry. This is where you want to be at with the pots and pans. Oh, get the hell up off of me. Turning into a chandelier with the reversal. You're going to go with the level 1 early on, yes? No, it's because he's in that SPG. He's nice and healthy. He becomes a tank. Oh, the command throw. Pardon my back. Back says Gato. Let's go into the air. Hardest of knockdowns incoming. What's going to be the next scenario here? Oh, caught your tech in the JD and one or the other.
Got you trying to flinch on defense. We just hit him with the on the way out. I can't believe it. I can't believe he fell for it.
That was pretty good.
Oh,
the level 1, no, not yet.
You love cats here.
Man, I don't know. I'm so greedy. Like, I'm learning more and more how these guys preserve their meter because I'm the type of guy that I just want to stay low at all times with a percentage, right? I have no problem trying to build the meter back, but they always want to stay in an advantageous situation. Oh, my God. What are those? Those must be red bottoms at this point. There's so much blood on the bottom of those foots. Oh!
I like that. Especially after the light string. Take your turn right back. Dragon Fang, hello.
Let's go. The empty low. No, looking for the delay type of stuff. Okay, double JD. I like how he respected the guard cancel. That's why he hit the brakes. Smart stuff there from Mitsuha. Oh, they dancing. Play track and field. How was the anti-air real?
I like that. The high dodge being cancelable as well. Something we haven't seen from Lagia. Actually, we haven't seen that as an anti-air throughout the entirety of the week as often, right? The only time we've seen it, that specific anti-air, was when the head-to-head was happening. Lagia literally did like the shoulder thing to Mitsuhashi before they sat down in the seats. I'm like, okay, I see what you're putting down.
I didn't even notice that. Gotta open my eyes. Let's go. The elbow. Of course, that is the second time I've seen Mitsuha get punished. That was early on by Naiwang, right? So I like how Lagia is ready. I mean, this man is he's an SWC champion at the end of the day.
Oh, red.
La rodillas.
He's been ready for the Rock Howard as well, right? I feel like he just made so many adaptations towards like any of the offensive sequence Mitsuhashi has presented so far.
Listen, Mitsuhashi is the T1000, and who made it was definitely Lagia. Let's go. I like that. He's stopping in those ranges.
Oh, stabbing him right in the dome piece from the air fireball. Not going to be too detrimental towards Lagia, right? He's still trying to find ways to force the flinch from Mitsuhashi with some of these dashes.
Oh my God. Sizing him up. That big toe wild punish is coming. He's looking for it, I'm telling you. Oh, got so quiet. That's that good neutral. When it's real silent, it's personal. I mean, another HD, man. Great quality on that TV, why don't you? Command throw. Are we going to spend it now? No. I keep saying it, but no. Maybe. Absolutely not. He's cool with the 30% side of things on the rev. Lagia could have got a dodge right there if he really wanted to, but there was no buttons pressed on the side of Mitsuha. No counter hit possible.
Create some space for himself. I don't think Lagia is going to be able to, give it to him. We get the spin cycle. We got the hang dry as well. Put him up. Another one. Dragon Fang. It was just unfortunate Mitsuhashi falling right into that standing C.
Man, I love you notice the size up in the corners, right? There's a lot of jumping and like no button presses. That's why you don't see a lot of the people go for high dodges, because they calling it early on in the anti-air attempt, or what in this case their opponent is looking for. That was pretty clean. Oh, right back at you. How dare you try to sweep me while I walk back, sir? Oh,
dude, you can hear the damage on that. Oh, yo, he was walking backwards. He gave him the fadeaway shot.
Let's go. Are we going to turn him into a chandelier? No, not yet. The throw for the conditioning tool. What's it going to be on the next option? Could have been another throw if he really wanted to.
Yeah, he went for the frame chop instead, thinking Mitsuhashi was going to try to go for that tech.
No escape. Using all of that just for the purpose to raise that rev. Ninth again, third time. I can't even say it's a charm. He's just been on point this whole time. 80% of the side of Mitsuha. This is troublesome. That's why you're seeing a little more mobile. That way he could just cool down just a little bit. Looking for blocks, and right now it's Lagia.
Oh, it's okay. We got the fire D confirm. But how much longer can you last? Oh, I thought that was going to be command grab. Mitsuhashi sticking it out on defense.
Oh. Ooh, I like that, the ranged overhead. You know, you just naturally want to protect your legs, especially when you add a pixel. So I like that sneak in there from Mitsuha.
Yeah, even Lagia shook his head. He's like, damn, that was max distance. That got me. You earned it. It's fine.
Part of my back. I got a beautiful jacket here. Backdash, of course, just to chase the tech.
Oh, my God, the stare down, too. Mitsuhashi was really trying to go for a light, or at least try to egg out a light from Lagia.
That's right, kick back and relax. I like that. He's trying to be annoying right here. He's trying to hit him with the good old rope-a-dope. Come on in here with son so I can get a big punish with the stand roundhouse. Using that vortex fan just to get a little bit of that space here on the side of Lagia. Oh, nice clip. Caught him on the movement side of things. Where the hell you think you're going?
He's so consistent with catching random bits of movement, too, from that far C and making it hurt so much. You do get a feint, trying to get a high-low, but Mitsuhashi on the way out catches Lagia. Speaking of movement, giving him a dose of his own medicine, backing away, back into the neutral. Again, both are trying to find these openings with these really quick micro dashes, right?
Yep. Thing about Lagia, I love when he's spacing, he's just trying to snipe you, dashing forward with the stand fizz. That way he can get the shenanigans going. So that's why he's trying to size up. And I like how Mitsuha is meeting him halfway. He definitely got enough. Storm! He said, it's like, I'm trying to figure out what is he doing. He's like scratching the air and leaving plasma. I don't know, man. It just looks cool.
That's pretty similar. I mean, like, Geese kind of does the same thing.
Yeah.
They do, like, they start up here, and then they do, like, the cross arm at the end. But their hands are like this. They're like cats, right? It's definitely like this.
Why you say? Well, I mean, we all know who's the father, of course, of Rock Howard, of course, but
Mr. Geese.
But Terry, you are the father.
But he's the father that stepped up.
Yes. The elbow. Yo, 4 times. I'm counting it. Lazarus, I got you. That's 4 of them. HD. Great TV quality.
I could hear him putting it in the spreadsheet.
He's going to be like, actually, it was 5. It's okay. Ooh, there it is. Big boots. There is blood on the bottoms. That's a knockdown. Throw for the conditioning tool. Not yet. No, he's going to back tech. I like that. Reset a little bit of that Mucho Lugia. I said Mucho.
That counts.
Take it.
The idea still came across perfectly.
Bingo. Ah, my guy.
Yeah, Mitsuhashi just kind of plays it out, right? He needs to just kind of chill. But as soon as I say that, he's trying to take initiative.
There's that close roundhouse. Man, he's looking for it. There it is.
Defense!
We got that GC. 100%. Ooh, the jump in.
No.
I like how he was right on time, though. Like, he had the right idea. I know Mito was looking for the open-toe sandals, but was looking for the dome was Lagia on the short hop.
And that was a delay. Why did he catch him crouching still, Yipes? I thought he was going to catch the movement, but no, animation-wise, I can't believe he was that close to hit.
He said, not yet. Let's go. We got so much power. Oh, caught him moving. Maybe he was trying to JD, possibly backdash by mistake. Who knows? But Mitsuha is not going to complain as he closes out that round.
I 100% think it was a backdash.
Yeah. What a way to sneak that in. Look, he's trying to snipe it again. Oh, try to hit him with a counter.
You know why, right? Because of the potential
the
GC, it's right.
Yes.
It's so sick. We're starting to see the mind games. We're starting to see the layers, if anything, go forward. But now Lagia trying to be a little bit less proactive than normal. Mitsuhashi, although being at the deficit, he's the one trying to initiate yet again. But Lagia now throwing in some of the neutral jumps in case the dashes come out.
Man, you know, this is like one of our slower paced matches. I mean, usually when it gets a little too antsy on both sides, you get a little scrambling. But these guys definitely, you can tell, know each other. So heavy. They know their favorite color, their favorite movies.
Favorite flowers, too, if anything.
That's it.
They both deserve them at this stage, to be quite honest with you. Mitsuhashi trying to open it. Ugh! Nothing too big out of that. Yo, you go profile that?
Godlike. There we go.
Stop!
Oh, all right, the meaty stuff. I know he was trying to kill some frames there. Maybe that was an input error. I'm not too sure. And we got
nasty counter hit from down below. Still being able, within reach, by the way, to get that far standing C.
Get ready. Terry versus Scott.
Dude, I can't remember the song when right before they kick off into like the matches. Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah. Scoop. Let's do it again. You gotta add it with the M this time. Oh no, you ain't gonna just run up in my house. You gotta knock on the door first.
Spin cycle into the hang dry. Dragon Fang. Laundry's done. Just keep it clean. Ooh.
Oh, what? That actually looked like a throw animation, low key, but we'll take it.
It was. I think it was just a little bit too early.
Okay. Oh, I like that. The stare down. Stay still.
I thought it could have been bigger than that. I guess not.
No counter hit. That means he's trying to fidget a little. He's trying to move. Nice. What a challenge with the chandelier looking anti-air.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, and he does do like the cross hand at the bottom, just like his dad.
Yes, sir.
Just like Pappy.
It's in the genetics, but he don't love his Pappy. Oh, man, Lagi's going to think about it for a second. I mean, I know he got more characters in the tank, but I mean, he's been in the season heavy with the Gato. I mean, he can bring it back to the pride and true if he really wants to.
That's fair. In most of the matchups that we look at least from the last exchange over at EVO Japan, he did fall short to Mitsuhashi at the very first game, 1-2. And it took him a little bit of a while to adjust. However, every one of those games went down to the wire, right? So, although it's currently in favor of Mitsuhashi, we still got a lot more games to play. Can Lagia find the rebuttal? I like the backdash to avoid the throw. Spin cycle, hang dry.
Yeah. Every time I see the uppercut, all I see is that's all I see, man.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how my legs look when I'm stretching them. When they numb and I'm in the airport for too long, yes. The flutter steps.
The baby feet. Ooh, still within range. Let me get that DP break out of there. Oh, that was tricky. You can it just automatically does that. I forget.
Yes, it actually tracks wherever you go. But I like when you fully commit and just cross under, it's just gonna go to the side. So I like that's a kind of a way to like reset neutral. Oh no, we gotta respect the rep though. The green stuff.
My man said he said, "Oh." On the way out. That's what it sounded like.
Okay, he's high on the rev side. That's how you don't see him using the rev guard. Smart choice here from Lagia. I like how the players they like putting themselves in those positions so they can block to get the JDs. Wow, what the hell did you hit? A fingernail? What the hell was that?
He sure did.
Sheesh.
The extension of the hurt box, and I like that too. I mean, I don't think there was going to be enough time for Mitsuhashi to actually like dash up and continue on. So it was wise of him to kind of just dash up and wait, forcing Lagia to go for that DP. That was excellent.
I concur. All right, here we go. Gonna have to think about it here for a second. Oh, you try to challenge it. Possibly thought it was gonna be a throw or a command throw. We still got the hard knockdown stuff. Oh, it definitely looked like the chin buster, but we went to the lows. Another low. Yo, man, stop. Yo, watch your open-toe sandals. Put some socks on. Me too hot.
He's got the nail clippers on, man. He went for the big toe twice over, and he's caught pretty good success in the corner pressure against Mitsuhashi.
Oh! friggin' paranormal activity. There was no one there. And we got another one. That's the first ding. Let's go for it. We're gonna throw. No, I like that. Trying to catch the delayed tech with the DP break. Disgusting stuff here from Mitsuha, excuse me.
Not the paranormal activity, bro.
Ain't no one home.
That was pretty good.
He's like, who's that?
He felt the presence.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, give me that.
I'm gonna say that was 5, Lazarus.
I'll agree with that. I think that was 5. Oh, early. Can't get a conversion off of that because of the fact that it was too early. High above with those jump Ds from both ends. Oh, he was ready.
Like how he took blocks to then back dash. He definitely sniped that out. Had to spend the super, of course, high on the rev side. Ooh, another overhead, the hatchet kick. It's not even the name of it, but it looks like it. The guillotine.
I think hatchet kick would make sense.
Like that one?
I like that a lot.
Winner. Is that like blood on the concrete, guys? I'm not too sure. Can somebody tell me in production? No, you can just tell me later. It's all right.
Oh, in the background?
Yeah, it's like winner.
I'm not sure. It's etched in with something.
Look at Loggy. It's like, man, I should have never introduced him to this game, dude. It's like, damn it.
It's his fault, huh?
It's his fault. Me too. This guy has just been consistent again, man. Just a great run in Evo. And you said Evo Japan, they met as well, right?
That's right. 3-1 in favor of Lagia. Now the tables have turned significantly. Mitsuhashi with probably the best lead he's had over Lagia in his competitive City of the Wolves career.
Yo, I'm going to be honest. I'm enjoying the matches so much that I forgot that it was a first to 5 for a second. That's how good and invested we are here. There it is. Part of the chandelier.
I'm trying to find the overhead still, brother.
I know, huh?
Oh, I just wanted to see if there was like another name for it, but it's just a low dodge attack. I wanted to see if there was like an actual like reference to it. But anyways, we're going with the hatchet kick.
That's right. So we make it up on the fly. Sorry, SNK. I'm gonna just make a random move. The ashy knuckles on the side of Gato. No lotion available here, but it looks like Mitsuha has it in his pocket. He's gonna look for it right here. I like that he's sizing them up. It's crazy how they know each other. Like, they know when exactly they're gonna dash and meet in the middle. This is really aggressive when it comes to the movement.
And Lagia, I feel like, has most of the time, any exchange he's had in those types of scenarios, he's been the one to kind of strike first or catch the counter hits. But it's Mitsuhashi with a read against the command grab yet again. The storm!
Yo, Mitsuha's playing it so smart. He's holding the lead and playing it annoying. So obviously Lagia is trying to go for the big damage. That's why he went for the patented command throw, but wasn't there. Already holding back for the second and I think the third time where he gets a clean punish and finishes the job.
True.
Ooh, that's 7. Did I skip one?
I think we're at 6.
We're at 6. Boom.
I can't count anymore, brother.
I love counting. You know why? Because I like people to correct me.
Ooh! A little bit too close. Mitsuhashi looked away on that one. He's like, yeah, you caught me pressing buttons. Dragon Fang on the way up.
Love that super, by the way. You want to go up too? I got it too. Free of charge. Oh, he couldn't get the guard cancel. Wow, what a way to lie about it and just go and walk up casually and get the grab. There it is, another 18. Wow, what a way to get out of there with the layup. That was godlike. Oh, spend it now.
Consistency. Oh, no. That's gotta kill, right?
Hell yeah, he's gonna have to do it. That's right.
There's no way there's enough guts for him to survive this. Open your eyes, right here.
I don't know, he had to do it.
You see that? He has a little sneak peek.
Oh yeah, look at me.
Sneak peek.
Nice eyes, brother.
Thanks, man.
How about mine? Look.
Yeah, beautiful.
Nothing like that?
Wouldn't want it any other way.
You guys like that, yeah?
Yeah, you like that, huh?
Okay. Yo, so I believe somebody could correct me. I do believe if you're an overheat, you do a little less damage, probably like 10 to 20%, like 10 points, 20 points, I'm not too sure. But that's why I was kind of like questioning myself if that was actually going to kill, but it worked out on the side of Lagia regardless.
I can't believe it still. You're taking a look. That was all just for a round to survive. Mitsuhashi still currently at match point.
Ooh.
Oos. You thought you had a guard cancel? Check this out.
Ooh.
Another one. A third one? Yeah.
Ooh. He's gonna shore hop now.
Ooh.
He's gonna shore hop. On when is he gonna do it? No. I like that. He's just instilling his will to put him in the corner immediately. Now it's time for the size up.
Oh, he got hit by 3 raw heavies, 4 raw heavies. Oof.
Oh, now it gets annoying. You can't even just jump freely anymore because the red blow actually does reach in the air as well. So Lagia gotta be careful. He's gonna probably look for a high dodge scenario if he does see the rev blow the next time.
And Lagia, even though you saw Rock revving up, he didn't want to be overzealous, he didn't want to be antsy about it, playing it cool, playing the life lead game rather than trying to force the overheat.
Oh my God, it's so quiet. It's so intense. It's so quiet. Then all of a sudden it just gets loud, just like that. What a confirm here from Lagia. And does he stay alive? Survey says dead.
We stay alive, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Lagia coming back with the chiropractic adjustment into the rug burn.
Yeah, that sums it up for sure.
Tell me it's not one of the illest supers in, like, I want to say, like, fighting in history.
And he's doing it all with his eyes closed. It's just kind of crazy.
That's intentional. He's purposely closing his eyes. Before, he used to actually be, like, blind. I don't know how he got it back this round, or, like, in this iteration of the story.
Okay. All I know is
His father took his vision, is what it was.
You remember the Broadway show Cats?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he's the main lead right here.
Ah.
Yes. There it goes, the press. I love the backdash to avoid the tech roll forward to get out the corner. Unhand me. Says me too high. Don't touch the jacket.
Don't you dare. Oh. I'm not going to equate too much. Just sniping a little bit off the top. Oh, man. Just coming in with the jump C. Hang him dry. Ugh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Got to look like my type of character, too. Looks pretty good.
He's mad fun to play.
He's looking for those buttons. He's getting a little antsy right here on the side of Lagia. I feel like he's doing a lot of assumptions in terms of what Me2I wants to do, but he still finds the hit to finish the job. There it is, the chandelier.
That's the second time, the second instance in that round he was able to get an opener off the jump C.
Okay, yeah, facts.
That's so much damage as well, man.
Big damage.
Huge.
Huge.
2 damage.
That's it. Oh, conditioning handstand light.
Oh, no.
That was was a godlike way to size up for the delay. What a whiff short. That's how much advantage he had on knockdown. And you think I wasn't going to do it?
Okay. That's got to be 7-8.
GC master right here, literally. We're going to have to spend it immediately. Yeah, it's a little high here. Yes. Let's extinguish that fire. Hard knockdown scenario here.
And just outside of SPG range. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Dude, come on now. He gave you a chance at life and you ran into the sea again. Lagia. Another game.
Man, Vicious had the survey out there. He said, oh, no. Oh, yeah. Crack to the glass, right to the wall. Let's go, Lagia. That's what I like to see, man. Show the guns. That's in the form of Gato.
Man's bringing in the juice.
Okay, let's go back. Opening gambit time once again. 3-4. Lagia slowly but surely is bringing it back to tie this up, and I'm loving it. Tech chase.
Ooh. 45% off the jump in. We'll definitely take it that.
Every time, yo, let him play a little bit, Lagia. I see that you're figuring it out here as you go, because Me2I was busting your ass, but now you are looking very comfortable. You got to deal with the bullies, the young ones.
Oh, trying to tempt a button, dashing up before the red low. Oh, that's so much damage incoming. That should be enough for the round, right? Extension?
Hell yeah. Damn, this guy Lagia's a killer. He's reminding you why he's the SWC champion, ladies and gentlemen. Me2I. Looking like he's losing a little bit of momentum. I feel like he's getting slowed down a little bit here on the side of Lagia. He's not falling for just like the dash up block shenanigans so he can put a button out there and get a whip punish. I like how he's taking it to him to his ranges. As you can see, he's trying to find his footing right here. Me2I with the multiple back dashes.
And Lagia's just been so clean with the movement. He's so intimidating to press buttons against. Even, again, those micro dashes into far C, just forcing Me2I to flinch over and over and over again.
Damn, every time. Bro, stop being so sweaty. Here, here's a towel. You need a towel? Sheesh. Throw? No, not even. That's what he's looking for. The tech, he wants big damage. Forget a throw. Okay, there it is, sizing up once again. Standing roundhouse and sizing out. It's clear Me2I wants that big starter. There it is. No one home, though. That could have been a GC.
So difficult to even call against Lagia. I like that way of the start, going into the EX Fireball in the air, but again, it doesn't lead to big damage right now.
It's a sweep.
Oh.
Misses the opportunity up.
A little bit of light work. There we go, on the way in. Put him on down, yeah. Get the super for the hard knockdown. Mitsuhashi, a little bit of a trade, and he still dashed up even after the trade. We're not kidding about the sweat soaking wet. He's just sweating all over the place.
Pass him the towel. Oh, he tried to budge there. I'm not too sure what he was looking for. Maybe you're back there. 8 seconds on the clock. Psych! We still alive. And we tied up with that one. We're not even going to ask that question. We know it's a finish. Wow, he opens his eye just to make sure he's touching his chest. I see I see what it's about here with Gato. Makes sense. Okay, Lagia, that's what I'm trying to see. Game number 9, another one.
Damn. Okay. Back-to-back bangers thus far, and it's expected here in the semifinals. I'm so excited to see the conclusion of this. The fact that Lagia was at the deficit 1-4, bringing it game after game after game, that is mad difficult. I can't even tell where the pressure's on, towards Lagia because he's made it all the way back, or towards Mitsuhashi because he dropped the lead.
100%. Now, the thing that I love about it is obviously the control where you see most of the buttons come out is in the corner, but in the mid-screen, in the opening gambit side of things, they're not trying to press buttons first. It's so sick that they playing this game of footsies right now. But with the dashes, of course, implemented, makes it a little hard to get that good read, but Lagia is doing the right thing by just kicking back and relaxing and wait for Mutiha to hang himself.
Yeah, up until that point, right? Mitsuhashi also starting to call out the micro movements from Lagia. That neutral jump is so effective. That's the second time he's made the read against the micro dash stand C.
Uh-oh. One hit away right here. Can you survive, Lagia? Nice rev guard just to avoid some of this chip. Wow, what a way to mask a button accept with the shield of the rev guard. Just lets it go and presses a button. Nice. Into the rev blow. Hard knockdown. What's it going to be? Command throw? No. Oh my God.
Went for the jump frame kill, going for the stand C. Mitsuhashi not quite in. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my God. Breaky's got it. Breaky's got it.
I don't think he can. He's got 82%. Lagia can't go into a full sequence.
Good call. I didn't even look at that. Ooh, the jump back fadeaway face. Great call, by the way. I didn't even notice.
That was so difficult. He accomplished what he needed to. He didn't have the resources to back him up, though.
Exactly. That's why it's so important, man, for the just defense. That's why you see it at the highest level.
Yeah, and he was doing a couple of rev guards, too, just to avoid chips. So it was a tough situation to put yourself in. Mitsuhashi now trying to take control again. He's at match point. We do get the back throw. Lagia not going to even try to enforce the buttons. Oh, he's gotten a little bit more aggressive. A little bit of a drop, perhaps, towards the end. I don't even know what the frame kill was supposed to be.
Maybe fatigue is setting in. I'm not too sure. Let's see what happens here. Wow. Just straight say, hey, smell my palm, please. You ever seen Kung Fu Hustle? Oh, trying to open them up here. Good defense. A little bit of that rev guard to alleviate some of that.
Tiger.
Oh, my sweet child of mine. We're going to have to spend it now. It's getting crucial, so I think he should, yes. Puts him in that rev blow, though, so he's going to get a little scrambly. I feel it from Mitsuha. He's going to jump into a rev blow. No, it's still active!
He pressed the button on the way down, perhaps? I couldn't tell you.
Oh, my God. I think he just thought that it was just finished, that he tried to just land. I mean, it just reached regardless.
It said punish mid-air.
Okay.
So that had to be a button, no?
It probably was a button, yes. Wow, look at that Mitsuha, so emotional. You know how much this means to him. Look, and mind you, he's beaten him before, but in the grand stage in a long set against Lagia, super emotional moment here for Mitsuha. Hey, yo, come on, y'all gotta stop crying, man. So I'm gonna cry too. It's a beautiful thing. I'm not saying to stop, but damn, come on now.
No, we gotta celebrate this exact moment. Mitsuhashi finally overcoming his major bracket demon and taking out one of the #1 prospects here at EWC as he moves on. The emotional state he's in, incomprehensible.
Okay, well, let's send it over to Rob to talk to the emotional one of the killers of the tournaments, Mitsuha. Rob, take it away.
Absolutely emotional situation. You see the state of Mitsuhashi. Sometimes in the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, this is the truth of competition. Even if it's your friend, family, or even your teacher, they have to go. There can only be one. It's amazing to see the relationship between the two. And at this point, the best thing that Mitsuhashi can do to honor Lagia is to take it all the way and win the Esports World Cup. Mitsuhashi, amazing performance. Good luck in grand finals. Let's send things over to our highlight package.
Wow, what an incredible moment, an incredible match, an incredible burst of emotions for Mitsuhashi defeating his demon, his teacher, the man that has consistently stopped him in multiple brackets. But today might be Mitsuhashi's day.
It looked like he might end up getting come back on. He was up, I want to say 4-1, and then Logia showed exactly why he is the teacher of the student. But at the end, Mitsuhashi was able to get it done. Now we just have to see, can Mitsuhashi take it all the way? First, though, we need to know who he is going to be going up against in grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first player to the stage, Dark Angel!
The Terry Master representing Navi all the way from Mexico, and he has always been ridiculous. And how incredible would it be if the grand finals of Esports World Cup ends up being the two poster boys of Fatal Fury? Brock qualified to grand finals, Terry could follow through, Dark Angel coming up on stage.
Dark Angel, of course, you see the aura, you know what's going on with him. That said, our next competitor, of course, is standing in his way.
Oh, and that's a Titan. He got through in a super dominant way before. He is now fully focused on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Make some noise for Nemo!
Nemo has officially, as you said, Damascus, focused all of his energy here, and we are seeing that work bear fruit right now. Nemo, of course, an OG from Japan, representing Saishun-kan, Kumamoto, Seoul, and I'm not gonna lie to you, this match is extremely tough to call, but in the end, single elimination, Damascus, we only get this energy at EWC.
Exactly, it is a first to 5 to decide who joins Mitsuhashi in grand finals, and without further ado, players, I will let you take your spot for the traditional face-off before the semi-finals. Nemo taking on Team Navi's very own Dark Angel. Everyone, please make some noise for the second semi-finals!
There you have it. One more matchup to go to establish who will be in the grand finals. Mitsuhashi sealing the deal over Logia not too long ago, but now it's time to see the battle between Dark Angel and Nemo. Vicious here with Tasty Steve joining me by my side again and again and again. We are put to the task of being able to deliver greatness before your very eyes. How are you feeling about this matchup?
Man, look, first off, I'm just feeling amazing overall, EWC, but also as we get close to the conclusion and we crown a champion here for EWC, I'm feeling amazing. But this match, I'm sure, is going to be just as amazing. You saw what Nemo was able to do, clean victory to get to this point, and now I feel like this kind of sets him up in a very good position. However, Dark Angel, the damage, I told you, man, he was looking like my dark horse of the tournament at this point. He took out my boy Reynolds, so I feel like I gotta give him props at least for that. However, he's gotta get through Nemo. We know just how strong an OG like he is, but is he gonna be able to stop this guy?
That's the biggest question of the day. He's been looking so flawless. In fact, I think he's had the most dominant performance thus far in the top 8. Dark Angel also pulling off some of the big surprises, making the quick adaptations against I saw the smile on his face and it made me look up a little bit. Against Reynolds Krauser, man, I was actually so impressed by the way he's made these adaptations. And being in a first to 5, listen, I think this is going to be going down to the wire just based off of the way Dark Angel's been playing alone, right? I don't think Nemo has been fully contested just yet. He's been playing real well on offense. He's been layering it quite well. He's also been reacting to a lot of the movements that he's been faced off against, getting the punish counter, or getting the punishes on the landing frames, and also being able to get his setups to open people up. But what happens if he's forced on defense? I want to know what his defensive capabilities are like in a different matchup like Terry, because how often does he get to practice up against this matchup throughout this week, right? It's all been Mr. Karate for him.
Now, and that's a very good point. However, Mr. Big's got two of the, honestly, I feel like some of the best options on Wake Up. He's got super, he's got the command throw super. Like, he has options that you really need to be careful for. However, Dark Angel's been known for his spacings. His wild punish and his counter hit confirms means he's gonna space out, look for those big buttons, and that's gonna be where his damage comes from. We talked about how Krauser does damage, how Mr. Karate does damage. Terry is the first damage dealer we've seen in this game, and he can definitely equate it. However, the ground game, the fundamentals, the buttons Mr. Big represents, definitely fits in Nemo's playstyle, and I feel like that's one of the reasons he's made it so far. But we need to see what's about to happen. Dark Angel versus Nemo. Let's see who survives. Somebody's going home.
That's right, the lone wolf of Southtown versus the big fella of the city. Mr. Big versus Terry Bogard.
Okay, here we go. And already starting off up close. One of the things I feel like, man, tried to sneak in that overhead.
Ooh!
Wow, punish. He's got the most here, bro. Look at this damage. Instant SPG check-in. And he is on him even after the tech.
Man, trying to dash up afterwards. Dark Angel being able to blow up the rev blow.
And that's what I was talking about, that wake-up option. And my man said, yeah, you gonna wake up and do something? I'm gonna wake up and do something. And what a scrap to start off. That was the first round.
Been scrapping, trying to start off with the EX Fireball. Trying to establish dominance early. Nemo, again, getting caught in the lights. But you know what? Not able to convert his Dark Angel. We'll definitely take that as Nemo. The Psycho Sausages on the way through. Hold on, the quick delivery.
Jump D. Keeping it close. The JD's really gonna do some work here. As soon as I say that, the guard cancel, get Dark Angel out of that corner. Great neutral jump there by Nemo.
That was beautifully done. Dark Angel still being able to stuff out Nemo's approach on the ground.
I like that. Just mixing in the rev guard as well. Okay, look at that rev meter on the side of Nemo. Goes back down just a tad. I love him closing the distance. Those two buttons, man, that normal coming down in the air for Mr. Big is so good.
Feels that way too. We got the rev blow now. On the way through. What a deceptive cross-up.
Oh, man, he's got
the sausage on the back of the neck? That's crazy.
That's not even possible.
He did it, though. That was a cross-up. It said cross-up on the screen. Listen, we can't lie to the people.
You know what? You're right.
That was on the back of the neck.
It definitely was
He
that.
watched an episode of Attack on Titan. He went straight for the nape.
And look at him, staying at that range. This is exactly what I was talking about. Dark Angel known for the punishes, and then the guard cancel after the JD again. This is going to make your offense so much harder if you're Nemo. Oh. Uh-huh.
Meaty enough.
Rock you. Another throw.
Third? Get out of here.
Wow, what a beat out on the, oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Oh, look at the damage. Dude, Dark Angel with an answer for everything Nemo's putting on the table. Says no thank you. And oh, I love that rev blow on the follow-up off the guard cancel. Oh, look at this damage. Look at this damage. Rev blow, hold this mix. Goes for the jump. He's got a meter. Oh my God, the fireball saved him. Another guard cancel into Super Geyser. Come on.
My man said 0 frame on that. My man said 0 frame, putting in the technical prowess. Yo, Dark Angel.
Bruh, you saw the notifications on the left side of the screen? New friend request. You just got a message.
You
Big
got
damage. Right?
You've got bodied. If you're old enough to know what that, that specific tone is like or where that's from, you're a real one.
Oh, nice wake up. Gets that neutral. Light punch starting off.
Give me that. That's a counter hit as well. We do get the juggle up.
Knockdown in the corner. Feint to the throw. This has got him so much mileage.
Ooh, that was a little bit awkward. If he had swung on the way down, perhaps, no? Totally fine. Tackle drumming it. Psycho Sausage on the way through. I know that's not the name, but here, bear with me. Nemo is still trying to find a way to break Dark Angel.
Okay. That far CC combination we saw from Mr. Big. Red Blow trying to sneak one in. About 30 seconds left. Red Blow to get through the projectile. Dash up just barely, and that's not going to get the trade on the combo. Look at that rev gauge on both sides. Both of them really need to be careful. And what a bait. Dude, Dark Angel's been doing so good with the anti-airs, and now we got baited by Nemo. He's got lots of meter. You heard the sirens. The cops are on the way, and even the cameraman getting hit in the face.
Damn, the electric charged beef batons. My man is going ham.
Still alive, though. That SPG saves lives. The chase. That fireball pressure, man. 15 seconds left on the clock. That 1 pixel can go a long way in this game, especially when you got the meter. Somebody call the police. Yo, the Wild Wolf of Southtown with the giant geyser to send it home. Oh!
I can do this all day.
Oh, he ain't dead yet. Don't get the paramedics ready just yet. There we go. Dark Angel getting so much mileage just off of the movement pressure alone right into the throw. Nemo wasn't ready for it.
My man said somebody call an ambulance. But not for me. Oh, overhead. I like that. JD's coming up. Dark Angel's offense is crazy. Foxy has a... Oh,
They
yeah,
caught
that's
the
right.
legs.
And that's why it's such a good wake-up option. You really have to be careful. You stand there, I got to throw. You try to jump out, hit a button too soon, I got the batons.
The neutral jump. Avoiding the throw. That could have been a back throw. That could have been everything for Dark Angel. And then we're going to cash out on the damage. Not quite getting a level 1 just yet. No admission.
On the table. Wow, JD in the air. Look at this offense from Nemo, finally getting a way to close it out. And look, opts to go ahead and spin the bar, even though, like, you know what, let me get this kill so I don't have to waste any more time.
Totally fine. They're rechargeable.
Oh, dang, the rechargeable sausages? That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Electric jerkies.
Flavor is that?
Flavor Town.
And this is where I feel like Nemo actually excels. He does such a great job after the knockdown in the corner to catch your tech. When he tries to jump, gets clipped by the geyser, and we've seen Dark Angel in this corner. I like that. The power wave to fake him out. Finally jumps over, gets a big wild punish. Now he's got the bar, but he's going to get the screen coverage. Oh, wow. What a great call out on the tech option.
And that was so fast to contest against too. That was a counter hit against Nemo, trying to perhaps find a delayed button. But even so, like any sort of far normal makes it so much worse for you to try to counter a light.
Nice reflect.
Ooh, down below, my man dashed up. Woo-woo.
Stick down.
My man goes, ha ha.
What a bad guy. What a bad guy.
Damn, son.
Yo, I like how the body is still smoking with electricity. It just got electrified. Okay, Nemo answering back. I like this. Once again, Nemo no stranger to being on the big stage, regardless of the game.
And even in long sets, right? I feel like that's something that he's been more prone to in the more games that he's been playing throughout the years.
Wow.
Oh, he ran right into it. He anticipated maybe a cross-up. So deceptive. Give me that back throw. Yo, you stay right here. Do it a second time.
Do it again. Oh, what a whip punish. Again, the counter hit into the geyser. Bro, we got our stats, man, absolutely ridiculous, by the way. Dark Angel with the most wow punish and counter hit confirms out of all of our contestants here, and now you see why.
Did you see that? He saw the first JDs and still kept mashing on close A and managed to convert off of it afterwards. This guy has so much pressure. He's so good at the way he's been layering his...
Bruh,
oh my
the trade. Oh, he's got one more bar. Nemo can't get hit. Wake up buttons. Gotta hold that. Pressure. JD in the air. He almost survived that with no damage.
It could have been way worse. Oh my God.
Big counter hit. Yo, look at that. He's got bar. Oh, he's got bar. Probably not going to spend it. He knows that SPG is definitely keeping him alive. Dark Angel back to the wall. Another wild punish. Geyser on the side. And this looks like it's going pretty good for Dark Angel right now.
Brother, he kicked the sausage right out of his hand. I can't believe he got that whiff punish a mile away. My man thought he could go for a light string. Nah, son, you got pushed back.
This matchup just seems so in the wheelhouse of Dark Angel. Even with the range that Mr. Big represents, he has so many answers.
I feel like even if he does have like a certain advantage on range, if that's true, because I'm not too sure myself, like Terry's Far D kind of just alleviates all of that, right? He just needs one tool. Why not just keep going with that?
Gets the knockdown again in the corner, and he's gonna have one bar by the time he's done here. Oh, big counter hit. Looked out. Okay, what a chase. Fights back to the middle of the screen. First time we've seen a successful chase, and now they have the position change in the corner.
Oh, we do have the overheat. Looking on the other side of Nemo, though. On the other side of Nemo, though, excuse me, 2 times over from the ground.
Still got a lot of work to do. He is in overheat, so he can get the guard crush, and this is big work for Nemo. I'm spending it if I'm him. Yes, sir, and I love that follow-up on the guard crush, walk up on him with the sausages. Electric charged. You ain't even got to plug him in. Damn! Oh, my God.
I didn't think he was going to be dead. I'm not going to lie to you.
Round 2.
Things are getting tiss. Nemo needs to be careful.
It's cooking up, Terry.
Stay back.
What did we talk about?
Bro.
What did we talk about that Far D?
And that was just to confirm. It wasn't even a counter hit.
Yeah, my man said, stand back.
Nice rip blow, and I love it. I love using the options here.
God! And he didn't even get to finish the combo. He still managed to walk up, get the target combo into a perfect, by the way. Dark Angel's conversions are nasty. Ooh, give me that! Jump D!
Dude, look at the damage. Look at the damage, though. A little bit beyond that 50%. Like that, finally getting the JD. Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe thinking it was going to be a cross-up. And that's what I was talking about. Nemo's so good at forcing the pressure after the knockdown. Whether it's a button, whether it's a throw.
Do it again. Man. Oh, you thought you were going to get out of the way. You know what? That's actually really good laying, one, and also better conditioning.
Yep.
Having 3 back-to-back throws, whether it's regular, whether it's command grab, you're forcing that idea into Dark Angel's mind, hence why he got caught. He probably tried to dash. He probably tried to throw. He got gripped up. He actually got so smoked on the meaties.
Ooh, the JD on the jump in. Dark Angel's been getting a lot of mileage with it, and he answers back with one of his own. The power wave. And that's a little feint right there, that little fake out. You think he's going to do the full projectile, you could just clear it with the jump and that gets your game started, and it's not going to work out. Wild punish on the overhead leads to a combo and a knockdown in the corner.
You got to be quicker than that.
Oh, you got to be quicker than that. That's what that man said on the bench back there.
Oh, yeah. He still managed to dash up and still get the punish on recovery? On air recovery? Excuse me.
Overhead.
Nasty.
Okay. This next exchange is going to put him in SPG. Not going to be able to get the kill. He knows he needs one more touch at least. Gets a little bit of life back with the JD, and my man's got plenty of it. Hit him with the gears.
That's so sick. I love that. Seeing him on the way down, going into the rev blow at the last second to get that proper juggle, godlike.
Jeez. Even Nemo's like, damn, Mitch.
That was kind of nice. He had to lean back and respect it.
2 games apiece, 1 round on the favor of Dark Angel. Man, him going from offense to defense and the turn on with the feints mixing in the throws.
Yeah. It's tough to call, man. And also just the way he's presenting himself in neutral, right? He's trying to create an opening by throwing out some of these feints and actually throwing out some of these fireballs, one or the other. But now it's all Nemo. Diving.
Oh.
What a block!
The JD's adding up again. But what are you going to do when he has you in the corner looking for these throws? I'm going to jump. That's what I'm going to do. And I got some bar. But now he's in SPG, and he's got bar himself. So this next exchange could definitely put him back in the game. Not if Nemo finds a hit, though. He's got the bar. Not dead, though. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Guard cancel red blow? Are you serious?
Yes, he's very serious. Yo, one sequence. If Dark Angel nails a counter hit, if he forces Nemo to flinch, oh, that could have been dangerous. It was the jump reset. Dark Angel tried to commit to the rest of it. He got caught swinging the counter hit against him. This has been so damn close. Neck and neck, round for round.
Lots of back and forth between these two. Look at him fishing. Look at him fishing with the button. He gets the wild punish on that power wave. Oh, air to air. Nemo taking his time, trying to find a way in. Not gonna actually gets over the projectile. Big jumping. This is what I was talking about. He's gonna spin one big damage on the knockdown, pushes him to the side. Close D, nah.
Can't do it. Not while he's swinging the sausages around like that. You can't be going for any of the guard cancels. Beat the forward throw. Move on up again. You saw Rev Guard flashing from the side of Nevo. I don't know if that contention is worth it. And the lows afterwards.
All 3 of those bad boys. I'm emptying the chamber on them.
We don't even care if we're in SPG. Hella damage.
I like how Terry, in this outfit, he still fixes his non-existent hat. He's like, oh, I forgot I don't do that anymore.
So that's what he was doing.
Yeah,
I couldn't figure it out.
He forgets he doesn't wear a hat anymore.
What a rookie.
Okay, wait a minute. Nemo's starting to find some headway, and this matchup keeps the corner. I told you his chase after the knockdown is way too good. Look at the damage. Knockdown again. You got to hold this guess.
Nice call. Now we get the proper response.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. No. Clean jump, wild punish on the close D. Big damage. You know he's going to spin that. No, he's not. No, he's not. I was wrong. That's why I'm here, not down there.
Okay. I wonder how that works out if he had initially like JD the standee as an anti-air.
I mean, he would still have to JD the follow-up, but also I think that was a counter hit, which is the only reason that worked. I could be wrong.
I mean, like, I know, I was just thinking about it right now. I don't even think you can, right? I mean, like, I think that just covers the options airborne regardless.
Oh, you see?
Timing-wise, actually, you probably could JD that. My mistake. Diving. Oh, my lordy.
Dude,
the HD again. Dude. At this point, with this many HDs, he's going to be in 4K. I'll tell you what.
Counter on the powered Basta Wolf.
Okay,
Que los Lobos. What's up?
Basta Lobos. That is 2 quick rounds, by the way. Do you realize he is 1 game away from making it into grand finals?
Ooh.
He's 1 game away to make it into grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. FIFA Mexico in full effect.
Nemo going down 4 games to 2 here.
Oh, sit him down.
Back throw. I love that that's one of his options.
Woo.
There we go, that JD. We haven't seen many people do it. Tries to go for the actual engagement with the projectile, still finds a hit.
Oh, Lord. Spicy! We do get the jump in.
Oh, big damage. Scott Barr. SPG is there. The neutral jump, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh,
counter hit!
Got a counter hit? Big damage. He can spend it if he wants to. SPG is there.
He's not going to do it just yet. The single hit next up. Forward throw.
Throws the rev. Whoa.
Again.
Back dashes. Needs to be careful. Laying on the offense. Look at the gauge on the side of Nemo. He's not going to make it out alive. 1 more round, and Dark Angel could be going to the grand finals.
What a story he set up for himself. Again, one of the big repeats from last year, making huge waves in his top 8 performance, doing it yet again. A little overzealous on the crack shot.
Rev, guard really doing some damage there. It's keeping the distance, but Nemo getting right past it. Big damage on the board. A little bit shy of the SPG. Big jump in. Nemo not going to be able to get the kill this next scenario, though.
Couple more sequences. Single hit.
Oh, those throws.
It's dangerous. Now we get the side switch. Even more so dangerous.
Ooh,
JD.
What cancel?
You gotta spend it. You gotta spend it. You can't be too safe, especially when your life is on the line. Barely building that meter, barely getting that guard cancel, and just surviving what could have been so much worse if Dark Angel had opened him up.
Wow, didn't really represent that much in this matchup. Good to see it the first time.
My man was crouching.
Oh man, the jump! Damage pushed to the corner again. Nemo getting a lot of... Oh
man, hit him with the oops.
Getting real anxious, just jumps clean after the knockdown. Didn't get a combo.
Oh, you see how active he is right now with those standees. Nemo's got to be weary about his approach.
Wow, those feints really working out. Nemo not sure what the approach is. Wake up, catches him again, keeps it close. With Dark Angels on SPG, the rev blow to get through again. Takes his turn back.
It's time to throw.
A little too early there, but luckily Nemo doesn't have any bar.
The rev blow.
SPG on both sides. Dark Angel in danger. Oh my gosh. Oh, the chase. Overheat. That means guard breaks on the table. But he's got a lot of meter.
He's got too much on his drive or his rev gauge right now. Oh, wait a minute. Rev blow on the way through.
Oh.
No way!
Nope. It was no counter hit. So he's not going to get it the jump. The exchange. 12 seconds left on the clock. Nemo breathing heavy because he knows he was this close to going home. And another game to be played. Nemo not done yet.
We saw something so similar with the anti-air standee going into super. Had it been counter hit, it would have worked out. Not in this case. Back to the action at hand. Nemo staying alive. 4-3 still in favor of Dark Angel, now being the aggressor.
The beauty of these long sets, you get more games to play. The opponent gets more chances to come back. The takeaway, you only get 1 set to stay alive in the single limb format.
It's the second time he has intercepted Nemo's air approach with the uppercut, the big shoulder check. Oh, lordy.
Power Wave knockdown. The switch up from buttons to strike to projectile has really gotten him a long way. And he scouts the jump again. He's got a bar. So this next exchange could be something big. The throw definitely means this next exchange could be over unless he gets hit. Here comes Nemo.
It's the hard knockdown off the red blow. Command grab. Was that a red blow? It's an exchange from Dark Angel? I don't think so. Perhaps it was. Oh, no way.
Yo, wake up, Kaiser.
No way. The gusto, the bravery. That makes it so much scarier for Nemo to deal with. Tournament life at stake again. What an anti.
He's looking for it this time. Big punish on the side of Dark Angel. Semi-punish. There it is. Just to fin this time. He's going to get that far CC confirmed.
Nasty.
Oh,
punish on the way over.
Okay, big damage on the table. No meter, though. He's working on one bar, but he's still got a whole nother exchange. SPG is there, but we know Terry is the Mac truck of damage. What a guard cancel once again on the JD. Wild punish, no follow.
Oh, the wild punish on in there. Dark Angel not going to be spending the super just yet, I'd assume.
Next exchange could be something big. Look for the counter, not gonna get it. He's up-backing like crazy. It got him out of a scenario, but you know Dark Angel scouting it this time. You know he's looking for the jump. Don't give it to him, Nemo. Tries to go for the overhead, it's not there. There's the sweep. This next exchange, he wakes up super. It's gonna work.
God.
This dude, Nemo, bro. I'm telling you, he's been here before. He knows that the tenses are high. He knows that if he loses another round, it's going to be over. Nemo clutching it out. We have another round to play. It's still set point for Dark Angel.
What a time to spend your resources. The most clutch area that you could. Clutch position that you should. I should say. Dark Angel, though. Look at how much damage already accumulated. We could get the round ender here.
Wake up. Goes for the light. Stan D gets the counter hit, big pop up, and look, this is gonna be a lot of work. He's got a lot of gaming to do. Dark Angel on the verge of taking his guard cancel. He calls it out this time, does not get the kill, but he gets the big counter hit, no combo follow up though for Nemo. Exchange in the air. No, he commits too much, and Dark Angel is going to grand finals by way of a 5-3 win against Nemo. In Mexico, you're this much closer to being an EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion.
A ridiculous showing thus far, man. It was so difficult to catch the different speeds that Nemo was presenting towards those final sets of the round. But he prevails. A slight error for the side of Nemo. Dark Angel taking full advantage of that, and guess what? He's rewarded thoroughly into a trip to grand finals. Let's take a look now as he crushes the soul of another opponent standing by with Damascus.
Incredible match, Vicious. Dark Angel qualified to grand finals, and you can see how much it means. The sigh of relief on the Mexican contender's face. It is time to crush the dreams of Nemo, the one who came all the way from Japan. Got an amazing one, but it's time to get that key crushed. Only 2 keys will remain after this one. It is Dark Angels and Mitsuhashi. Let's get this. Ooh. I don't know what's with this guy. They're so loud today with Dark Angel, but that just shows how much power he gets into his game. Dark Angel qualifying to grand finals of Esports World Cup 2026. He will face Mitsuhashi a bit later, but before that, let's take a look at the highlights of the game.
Every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Two great matches, none of them disappointing. Grand Finals is set, and so is our third place matchup. What a tournament it's been, and we still got more to get through. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Logan Sama, El Colt. First off, El Colt, congratulations, Dark Angel. He's in the finals.
It's a new world, baby. It's a new world. Like the young people are beating the gods and they are grabbing this new generation of power. What a day to be alive. Aren't you not entertained, people? Wow.
Are you not entertained?
Inspiring.
Absolutely, and it's Na'Vi versus VP in the Grand Finals. However, there's still a third place matchup. 200 championship points going to the way of whatever org they're representing. And let's not forget, it's also a $20,000 matchup. The difference between fourth and third is $70,000 to $50,000, quite a bit. Now, we've got a lot of great watch parties, and one of those great watch parties is Just Frame MX, a pillar in the Mexican FGC, and they had something to say to our broadcast.
Hello everyone, this is Bruno of Just Frame. Really quick, we want to thank the SNK community for always supporting us. Without all of you, none of this would be possible. It's been an incredible week with amazing matches, incredible players, and now we're at the finish line. 8 of the best players in the world are facing off, and us, being from Mexico, we are rooting for Dark Angel. But not just us, the entirety of Latin America. That being said, every player is giving it their all, showcasing the best Fatal Fury Zero the world's mastery we've ever seen, and we can't wait to see who takes over Goichi-san's title, who we hope has a speedy recovery. Once again, thank you for the opportunity. Shout out to El Colt for representing us on the mic. That made the better player win. Gracias a todos.
Wow, there it is. Just Frame MX, again, a pillar of the Mexican FGC community. They host weekly events in Mexico, and on top of that, they also have players such as Dark Angel, Colt. Dark Angel in finals. They're obviously going to be watching very, very closely. He'll be going against Mitsuhashi coming up very, very shortly. But third place coming up next is going to be Namo versus Lagia. A big matchup indeed. But so many moments ended up taking place throughout these series. We start with series number 1. Logan, the teacher finally defeated by the student.
Yeah, and it's an incredible storyline. The record was so overwhelming in favor of Lago. We're talking backstage. Mitsuhashi has never, in his history of competition, been able to beat Lagia. And you know what? He almost didn't do it again.
It's scary. It was scary.
We talk about this with top players and kind of the block that forms in overcoming them. He got to 4-1 up, and it looked like he just wasn't able to find the way. And fortune shined him when at the end there with that Raging Storm.
Yeah, man, that neutral jump, the way that hitbox expanded, and of course the cascade of emotions holding it. After all, that's his inspiration. That's something of his sensei. And I cannot believe what's happening inside the mind of a young player.
That's it. And talking about young players, Dark Angel representing Na'Vi going against Nemo. What a series this was, but it was Dark Angel who seemed to be in control the entire time.
I don't know if he's in control, my friend, but indeed, he is able to rise up to the occasion. A fantastic matchup, of course. Nemo, one of the gods of the fighting game community, but now Logan, it's a new world, baby.
It is. It's definitely a new world for Dark Angel. Last year finishing third. Now he's gone at least one better. Finds himself in grand finals. An incredible performance for him. The only returning player from last year's top 8. And here he is. Finds himself in grand finals. It was difficult against Nemo, though, making the use of Mr. Big's limited defensive options there. That reversal super seemed to hit 100% of the time almost. But even that wasn't enough to keep Dark Angel off of him, was it?
And again, man, winning this series is huge. huge. Not only does it put you in contention to win the grand finals, but it also gives you the opportunity to score 1,000 club championship points if you take it all. Now, for our casters, the emotions are also running high. From what I was hearing after that first series, Yipes might have almost shed a tear.
In the corner pressure against Mitsuhashi.
Oh! Hugging paranormal activity. There was no one there. And we got another one. That's the first already. Let's go for it. We're going to throw. No, I like that. Trying to catch the delayed tech with the DP break. Disgusting stuff here from Mitsuha, excuse me.
Not the paranormal activity, bro.
Ain't no one home.
That was pretty good.
He's like, who's that?
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
A lot of things are happening over here at the Esports World Cup. One of those things happening right now on stage one, and Trev is there to give us the update.
We're well into the semi-finals now in Fatal Fury, but we're over at the Valorant stage with Ginny, who's going to give us a quick update on everything Club Championship.
I mean, this is the finals for us, well, semi-finals too, so pretty important day. Yesterday, quarterfinals, Vitality got knocked out. I know they're quite big when it comes to the Club Championship points, at like placed third last year. This time around, that's all they're going to get. However, Heretics, the favorites, the ones that were defending that title, got knocked out. Our first finalist is confirmed to be 100 Thieves. So from BBL going out against NRG, we're going to have to wait and see which one comes out on top.
Absolutely. Seems like Vitality having a bit of a tough time in both our games. Back to you guys now.
Well, Fatal Fury, it's been fun watching and learning from myself. First time doing a fighting game, and one of the questions I have is, what are some of the best characters that the game has to offer? Well, let's find out in our Aramco Power Rankings.
大家好，我是小孩曾卓君啊，来自 Falcons 的猎鹰战队。然后今天呢，给大家带来饿狼传说天梯我认为的角色的等级排行榜1级别的，我认为可能我想到的只有这个角色真理、不知火舞，这些都是上场率比较低一点点的C级，还有这个吧，把它放到S级没有问题。Mr. Vic 非常的强势真的是非常的强势，非常的强力。最后一个就是天狗卡拉戴，就是这个没什么好说的，真的，我觉得如果他做得完善的话，他就是最强角色，所以把它放到 S 级没有问题。说给我听谢谢大家。
We're getting deeper into the tournament, and now it's time for our third place matchup, Naimo versus Lagia. Yipes and Rome, take it away.
Man, shout out to everybody in the desk over there holding it down, doing an excellent job. But we're about to see an excellent match. This is essentially a third place money match. Well, a money match in general. This is going to be a 5-1 classic. I'm IFC Action, of course. Joining me is my guy, Rome himself. What's popping, my boy?
Already know New York in the building, baby. And we about to call this action here. Lagia from Japan going up against Nemo, like you said, third place matchup here. 20K on the line. They're both wearing red, but I need to see some green for both. Who wants it more? We're going to get it going.
Yes, sir. Woo. And look, I know, look at Nemo right now. I know he's happy that he's still playing some Fatal Fury, both of these guys, but they really thinking about it right now. Like, damn, I cannot believe I did not get first place or even being in the grand final. So they still feeling it, but they know what's at stake here. They're trying to get those extra points, of course, for their team representatives here at the EWC side of things. So let's get it started. Yo, they still dwelling in it, but I respect it, though. They still got to fight through the emotions.
That's why I had to chuckle a bit there. I saw my man Nemo on the chair looking depressed. But my man, you could come up on another 20 G's. And we can see that happening here. Of course, Lagia, the prize fighter, going home with a smaller bag than usual. But again, another chance for him to up it up as well on the way back to Japan. This is going to be an exciting matchup here. We are playing for that third place. We got Mr. Big versus the one and only Gato. Of course, that stand C from Big is going to play up a lot in this matchup.
Yes, sir. Already being the aggressor is Lagia. You know what? Hopefully they don't play too scrambly because they're trying to get it over with, but I'm pretty sure they're going to take this match super serious considering what's at stake here.
Absolutely. Whole lot of green. Got the jab punish. Goes for the DP break just to get close enough to. I like that. But again, revving up is Nemo. Trying to play the spacing game there with the beats by Big, holding it down.
I love how Nemo's rev was high, so it's kind of like an indication for Lagia to just come on over and try to invest himself on some offense, but then Nemo uses that just to check him. But speaking of which, the dash in on the side of Lagia. Ooh, the tech chase, nasty.
He's all the way in now, too. But look at the rev meter. It's cooling down for Nemo. Nemo has a chance to go for the big wall punish. Doesn't extend. Could have won all the way in, and we could have gotten a kill there. The guard cancel from Lagia, but the stomps are not invincible. Keeps him in place. We're going to drum it up right here. Trying to drum up some victory, possibly.
There we go. Speaking of drumming. Oh, trying to go for the command throw. No one home. Trying to go for the EX, of course. Had enough cash to finish the job. Nemo with the challenge. Not enough yet, though.
Not enough, but I appreciate the level 3 on Wake Up. That's what I like to see. Lagia locking in for this third place matchup here. Letting it rip, off rip. You know what time it is.
Let me tell you something. For 20 G's, you think I wasn't going to do that on Wake Up?
I'm doing that for one. I'm doing that for a milli. I'm doing that for a hot dog and a handshake, yipes.
Man, I'll eat dirt off the floor for 20 grand. Are you kidding me?
All right, now you got to pick his jaws off the floor after that level 3 shocking Nemo. Nemo going to have to hit him with some of his own shocks here. As we get the 5C, trying to close the distance. Bullet a dash through. Like you're trying to pick up on those strings now.
Yes. Okay, the counter pokes here, filling it out. Spacing out, run up throw, of course. Lagia respecting the button, so wise choice. Beat of the drum, of course, HD, great quality on that vision.
He said, I do not like Drumline. That movie sucked, as he gets that full DP confirm on the other side right there.
That movie was a little trash.
It was
hopefully they don't watch Fatal Fury. It is what it is.
Ooh, overheat for both of us. We are both looking red here. This is good for Nemo. Nemo with the super in between. That was nicely done. He has to commit to super, does Lagia, or he's going to get his guard broken.
Blake, he's got sight. Oh my God, here it is, another guard break attempt. We're going to wake up with a super, no. That's how you see the mash of the backdash, a pixel on that guard meter. Unfortunately, they was both scrambling.
My man, Big is he's like a rent collector, bro. You can't get away. You think it's the first any day of the week, and he's right behind you, chasing you down. There it is. Try to close the distance with that cross dive. Also, makes himself safe, obviously, with the EX Fireball.
That target combo for Mr. Big, man, jumping in is just so good. Swing. You would think he's Dominican, how he's swinging in the bats. Well, the bats in this case.
Ooh, speaking of swinging, the short hop JD, nicely done. Had so much time to hit confirm off the wild punish. My man said prepare as he kicks him down to the ground. Prepare for the overhead, possibly the cross up on the other side, but good defense from Nemo.
Man, I haven't seen a chin breaker yet, but I know Lagia is definitely wise about Nemo's defense, right? So he's going to kick back and relax and look for an opening. Usually the delays, but here is the hard knockdown. Oh, there it is. As soon as I speak on it, but it was a little too early.
Yeah, missed time to meet. The only salads right there for my man. Nemo going low, though, off the soul bat. Nicely done. And he's going to go spin the 1. Doesn't want to spin the 2. Obviously needs the bar and the kill. Wake up, DP. No hugs here, my guy.
Yeah, 20 grand. Yeah, do it. He's going to wake up with a super. I swear to God. No, not even. That's why he's staying out of range. Lagia, wise choice.
Yeah, Lagia's got to watch the dash in, right? We've seen him get checked. As soon as I see that, this guy's a madman. He almost got checked again. Thankfully stabilizing. Palm to the guts right there. But Lagia, please watch your feet, my guy.
So you think I'm playing over here, Nemo? I got bills to pay. Yeah, who wants some steak? Looking around in the crowd. Who wants some steak?
Yeah, put that 20K to use, right?
Well, in this case, a yakiniku, huh? Hello.
Whoa, that's what I'm saying.
That sounds delicious right now. Shoot.
Go for anything. Right now, go for more games as well, too. Lagia stabilizing on that first one, being a bit more aggressive than we're usually seeing here. But again, that 20K on the line. And he knows, listen, man, I can come up off this bag, right? There's not much for me to do. Unfortunately, winner of this will be done for the day as we move on to the grand final.
Yeah, so I love Lagia. So one thing that he's doing, he's raging his normals. Obviously to punish that, but more so looking for the forward fears on the side of Mr. Big. So that's why you see Nemo not even like trying to pace himself to do it. He's just waiting for his turn.
And that's what it is, right, Yipes? When you're playing this matchup, my man went for DP on Wake Up. That was definitely a guard cancel DP. But I wanted to call it to action. Of course, when you're fighting Mr. Big, you're fighting the far C. It's one of the best in the game. You're constantly looking for it. So Lagia being able to look outside, look inside from the outside of the box, doing a damn good job.
100%. There we go, kick back and relax. Look at that, already respecting the far C on the side of Lagia, but he definitely has all the resources in the world to finish the job. Are you serious?
No! As soon as you say that, right? As it leaves your lips, my man's about to leave this plane of existence. If he doesn't guess correctly right here, Revlo puts him in overheat yet again, but the sweep is going to catch. He knew the movement option from Nemo. Nemo is going to try to create space, make him walk into a far C, but the dash up 2C inches Gato forward.
I like how Nemo just looked at his stick like, I don't know what exactly he tried to do. Maybe a JD, not too sure, but he was backdashing, right? So
possibly, very possibly so, yeah, and it's overextended by accident. But right now, we're going to extend all the way to the outside of the wall. You see that guy in the back? He's a little bit too happy to be watching this happen.
He's trying to tell, yo, Mr. Big, pass me the sticks. I got it right over here. I got the drum. All right, here we go. We're going to get close. Command throw. No, not yet. No one home. Big punish. Easy access to big damage here for Nemo's sign. We got a level 1.
I love that Nemo started to block, right? And the reason why I'm saying that's because sometimes that super can go on the other side, but hold up, we got a meaty stand D all up inside of you. This is going to hurt here. We're taking this round. Nemo looking good. But yeah, blocking that super, sometimes you can get over it. And some players might get lazy, try to track it down, but thankfully enough, he was able to block it on the way.
Yo, this is kind of cool. It's kind of lore just seeing Nemo playing for big bucks. If you followed his career in the past, you've seen him in some high stakes Monopoly dollars, if you will. Just want to throw it out there, but this is just patented right here. Lagia trying to take it away from Nemo and just keep him in that 4th place spot. There we go. We're going to do it. Yes, let's keep the temperature low on the Rev. Holla, we got one more ball to play with.
And just fakes out there. Tries to bait out a super potentially there from Mr. Big. Big gets out of there safely. Guard cancels. That's so good. And he forced him to spend 2 Rev meters right there, actually, to go for that punish. So nicely done from Lagia, exerting some more resources out of Nemo.
Wow, the JD on the high dodge. I love it. Jump in, caught him delayed tech, and beautiful stuff there from Nemo. He's one of the best conditioners in the game, and you see it in here and play. Is it going to be a throw? JD, got to watch it. Space it out. That's why he backs up. Respects his space.
Yeah, Lagia content on it. Tries to go for the side switch off the Taco. But again, 28 seconds on the clock. Oh, the whip punish, but too far away to get the rest of the cuticles on his face. Whoa, you doing cross dive in my grill? I know my eyes is closed, bro, but I can see right through your soul as we get this super confirmed. Nemo going down 2 to Lagia.
That hill's getting steeper and steeper for Nemo. Look at Lagia, still thinking about his past losses. I'm telling you, right now, he's in automatic zone. But obviously, right now, at this point, we're trying to fight for the pride of the team, right? So this is going to be an excellent display of gameplay. Nemo, of course, I know he's going to make the proper adjustments to make this back.
Yeah, it ain't easy. Nemo, obviously one of the best players to get it done. Multiple titles, of course. What a huge wild punish there off of the fireball enables that juggle. We're getting closer to the wall. My man said, you're not going anywhere. Tries to get him out here. Of course, the corpse hops from Mr. Big, and now it gets real ugly, right? But we haven't seen any high dodges. That's an attempt for Lagia to go through. Finds his way out of the corner. Lagia just stabilizing, looking for anything. The DP is going to be JD. Not that one, though.
And mind you, Lagia was respecting the jump-in target combo. If he really wanted to, he could have just waited till Nemo got into low altitudes to hit him with the DP. But we got the corner carry, of course, trying to keep him in the corner, jumping back. There it is, counter hit, doesn't really get anything. Catches the Rev blow with the command throw.
Put a stank on it, too, right? The EX one. Hold that. That was a nice read right there from Nemo. Right back in the saddle, baby.
Hold on a second. He could do normal command throw into Revs?
No, EX.
So that was EX.
That was
okay,
EX.
so I blinked for a second. I was about to say.
No, it happened real fast. Don't worry about it. That was definitely the EX one. Get the enabled cancel combo right there for Nemo. Look at the delay, though, on the palm. Ooh, you whiffing?
That's right. That little Rev, man, just put him a little bit, give him a little bit of space to have that.
Man thought he was karate, right? Putting his knees up there, talking about, hey, nah, man, not you. Mask off for that one.
Yo, I like how the dojo in the back was like, you know, I noticed they don't have their shoes off. Should we say something? Nah, just let them rock.
Let him rock. You're going to be holding this big damage from Big. So get the corner control here. And right now, Nemo just trying to leave room for error for Lagia. Lagia not going to overcommit here.
Trying to get for the close right there. The close roundhouse is trying to get real comfortable on the offensive side. There it is, the level 1 he has to do. No, level 2, definitely enough. Man, yeah, I was so invested in the match, I didn't even see the life ball. Good stuff there to Nemo. Of course, like we said before, making the proper adjustments to take it to one of these kings, these juggernauts in this tournament, Lagia.
It ain't over till it's over, folks. Nemo finding himself here, finding the victory on that one. A little bit of a tall order to do. Not going to be over just yet. Lagia might make some adjustments here as well. We're getting beat in the skies, though, like you said, that air target combo. One of the best jump-ins, too, from Mr. Big, right?
Yeah, because I know he's thinking about JD in it, right, or just doing a late DP, but you just got to respect that sometimes, man. Nice to bust out. You got to keep him on. It's Lagia. That's really good. Oh, he tried to counter, but was met with the crouch C. No, excuse me, crouch heavy.
Yeah, no, you're right. Crouch C. It's all the same, brother. Unfortunately for him, too far out. Mr. Big with the range on his side. I mean, got the long John arms in the over. Yo, the sound effect as it cracks your dome, that's insane right there. There's a command grab off the string. That's going to do it. Nemo finding his way here, marching to the beat of his own drum as he takes that round.
You're going to eat this damn Slim Jim. You don't like snacks, or you like them today? Nemo, getting accustomed here, getting acquainted with what's Lagia's favorite movies. He's getting to know him nice. The anti-air that was so clean. Knockdown, I feel like there's going to be a throw here. No, not even looking for the technical.
Definitely was. I would say brother's using that EXDP like it's an invincible one. Finds the hit off the 2C. This is huge, right? We start with the crazy drum starter, get the massive damage, all the way pushing him to the wall. And another read. Nemo is in full control right here, but keeping it short. Doesn't want to close it out just yet.
These guys slugging it. Both looking like Rocky Balboa on the defense.
Oh my lord, here. Finally gets the hit on the side of Lagia. Pushes them very close to SPG here, but he's got to get the corner switch, and just right through between. Excuse me, I'm tripping over my words. This is an exciting matchup. Nemo busting out the super frame one, taking that one to a 2-2 situation, not respecting Lagia's options, just like Lagia did to him in game one.
I feel like those are layers, right? It's either he was mashing just to mash or mashing with a purpose, but regardless, it was the right answer. No doubt about it. Lagia thinking about it. It's a lot of chicken. I know you smell it. You're getting closer and closer, but Nemo ties this up 2-2, making it a little difficult here for Lagia.
You know what they say, though? You don't want to chase fool's gold, right? You got to be careful.
Facts.
Slow it down. As we go to 2-2 right here. My man's double dash, Mario Kart in your face. All right.
I actually seen that a couple of times from Nemo. He'll just do that like straight up as a counter flow. Dash for the throw. Get off of me. Unhand me. That's crazy that he has enough time to hold those sticks and tech at the same time.
He puts one down, right? Yo, don't touch the coat, man. That's a lot of money.
Rev guard to get the perfect space in there on the wild punish that was clean.
A close D, man. He has been so immaculate at that. Like you said, calling out those strings from Lagia. And instead of just opting the guard cancel, we space out with the Rev guard.
Yeah, don't worry, man. There's water here in this building, Mr. B. Well, I thought that was going to be a high dodge, but didn't know exactly what Lagia was doing on the jumping side of things.
Man, this containment, though. Lagia really been on the back foot the whole time. Interesting setup right there. Goes for the dash. Definitely wanted an overhead there, but he does get it inside. There's a guard cancel. We get an extension. Not going to finish. I was wondering if we were going to go for DP break to set up our play, which we will do right now. Lagia's going to overextend right here. Level 1 supers on the way.
Absolutely. Thought he would do the level 2 just to get out of that overheat scenario, getting close to it. Oh, psych! The safest of jumps. Now, mind you, it'll work if JD then did it.
Yes.
Right? But I don't know if he was just anticipating an empty jump low or whatever the case may be, but Nemo got exposed like bad cable wires.
Damn. Not here, though. The EWC production is on fleek as we see this matchup coming all the way through. And another super. That one was baited yet again, my guy. Stop grabbing the low-hanging fruit.
You don't like money? I mean, he's in a big bag, no doubt, regardless.
Absolutely.
But still, I want a little extra. Oh, the JDs. I thought he was going to guard break there. Excuse me, guard cancel.
Yo, the rare trade on the fireball palm from Gato, you don't see that too often there. Didn't lead to anything, though. Pushes out with the DP break. Could be ugly. It is -5, of course.
My man, Lagia was retreating like a Decepticon here, of course, revving up high, 70%. He has to go for the counter poke just to cool down a little bit. I actually thought he was going to go for the cross-up. That was mean.
Yeah, he's the close D instead, excuse me. Man, this is looking a little rough for Nemo. Ooh, that would have been anybody else's behind had they got clipped by that one. But Mr. Big's Far C, kind of good, man. He can retract it really fast. Doesn't have to commit to the second hit there.
Geez, I've seen it so many times throughout this whole entirety of the tournament. Wow. Hit him with the Psycho Sausage links, of course. One more time. Hard knockdown. Are we going to go for the overhead right here? No, goes for the dash up, using the plus frames on the jump in. That way he can sneak in the dash just to catch the delayed tech. We got Bar to finish the job. Are we going to get a representative DP here on the side of Lagia? No, the finish from Nemo's side.
I think we were scared of command grab, Yipes, right there. Obviously, eating the jump in, waiting for the other side. Command grab is such an obvious round ender. Nemo opted not to use it. Go to the other bags, though, and close it out. As he does cleanly right there. Beautifully done. Sliding across the gym floors to get that 2B anti-air.
That definitely sounds like it give you a little bit of that
oh, you already know.
Sound effect.
Waxing the floors.
Absolutely. Stripping and waxing. Oh, no backdash. Wow. I figured, unless, of course, he was trying to force the crossover so he could get a crossover of his own. Nemo, Bar on his side now. He wants it for the finish. No, the commando. No punish, though, on the side of Lagia.
Yeah, a little tough to do that when it recovers faster, but the backdash extending Lagia way too far. Lagia needs to overextend to find the victory here. He's going to go down in the set after coming in so dominant, but Nemo on the back foot here. Ooh, that was an interesting situation right there. Goes for the double JD, puts him in the corner. Nemo going to be able to close this one out. He's been in the two. Yo, that's kind of grimy. You only need to do one, but understand sometimes the job's got to be finished here. Making sure he's done. Nemo up 3-2.
That was a, I'm going to send you my invoice level 2. Yeah, 100%. That's right. Gotta spend it, man. You gotta spend it, man, on the first date. I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure these guys met up a couple of times in tournaments, but that is a proper way to just let them know that I want some bread, for sure.
The match history is there, and we've seen already a player who wasn't in this finals because they didn't spin that additional bar. Sorry, Shadow X. But if we move on to the next one, it is what it is. And right now we see the 2B anti-air tip from Nemo. Now his spacing is so good. He's leaving himself out to just be right outside of the range where Gato wants to operate in properly. And man, those JDs again, the target combo. What are you reaching for?
That was a great way to catch the delayed tech. And remember, guys, fighting games, these guys look like gods, but there is a lot of human error in gameplay right here. And you're seeing it right now. Catching the legs. He could have confirmed it to the level 1. There it is. Bing, 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 bing. Little more. Yes, he's definitely hitting the drums on the side of Lagia's legs. Jesus. Spend it. Ooh, that was enough. Yes.
Zapped him up after playing Donkey Kongo on his dome. It's kind of insane here, the way Mr. Big is just so brutal with it. But Nemo reflecting that through his eyes. You see that, man. He is still hungry for this victory after suffering that horrible loss.
What is that, a bear in the background?
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. I be in the warehouse all day. I'm telling you, I don't see these stages. This is crazy.
Oh, the gym memberships go crazy, man. He can let anybody up in here, man. Kyuko Giri was just doing anything. And we got that Farsi to punish whatever Nemo was trying to attempt there.
Right on the white beard of Mr. Big. Lagia trying to tie this up. Nemo with a chance to, wow, the chin breaker. You got to watch out. There's going to be another one. I would have done it again, but he was standing.
Definitely was expecting that. Gets caught trying to get out of the string there. Once you see the green, man, you just got to hold that back. But Nemo going to be holding forward here on his stick. We're going for the mix, possibly looking like season 1.
Ooh, all for the rev. That's what he's doing. That's why he ends it with the rev low, just to pump up that percentage there on the rev side. Oh. Ow, acupunctures. That hurts. We got a level 2. Are we going to spend it? I think so. Don't play with your food. Yes, get out of that overheat scenario. You need to cool down.
Again, quite a bit of startup here, right? Because of the command grab starter, it is going to scale, but you never know in this game. Mr. Big dishing out the big damage. No, not going to be it. One more setup is going to do it here. Lagia looking to find his way back here on the precipice. Oh, my God, the Farsi! That could have caused him his death here. There's the palm on the end. Counter's going to linger out, though. One too many hits, not too many combos. Lagia going to go down, unfortunately.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I asked this earlier. I think this is true. Just correct me if I'm wrong. If you're in overheat, lesser damage, right?
If you're in overheat, no. Your damage is normal. You just lose invincibility on DPs.
Okay.
Yeah, invincibility on DPs. Obviously, you can't block certain moves. You can't block at all. You lose damage. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, crazy stuff there. But it's like your second health bar. It feels like you do less damage, right?
Yes.
Rev meter is so important in this game, as you saw right there. Nimble constantly attacking the rev gauge, and we've seen that work out so far. Lagia, usually great with guard cancel jibes, hasn't been able to get any off.
Okay. Oh, nice check. I like that from Nemo. Sometimes Nemo, no matter what game he plays, he gets comfortable. Even when he doesn't have advantageous situations, he's just going to press the issue. What a way to read the throw. Big damage and, of course, corner control once again on the side of Nemo's side. We're trying to open up like presents on Christmas. Can we pop the top? No. Where you going? You're going to stay right here, my friend.
It's crazy you say that. That's the Lord, too. Big be giving Christmas gifts to the orphanage. And Lord, man, he's a nice guy when he's not doing all this right here, but he's getting his knees checked. See how old he is with the reactions. Gato throwing him back to the corner. Lagia just trying to find that big hit, but Nemo's defense, man, so rock solid, so foundational. It's hard to break him down.
Yes. I just like the taps on the rev guards. That's so important here in this matchup. Oh, my God. We got meter. We're going to have to go for the level 1. Let's go and see the chandeliers in the dojo. That's soccer balls? Random. Okay, here we go. Overhead. Not even. Oh, the command throw to catch him jumping. I thought that was going to be a high dodge.
That was supposed to be a DP, but he got tripped instead. That's so unfortunate for Lagia. He baited out the jump as well. You see him in the camera already shaking his head. That was so bad. Nemo's going up to final round possibly off of the hugest mistake from Lagia.
That's why you saw the kick.
Yeah, that 2D was he did back turn to bait the jump.
Yes.
And won a DP, yeah.
But he got that instead. That's unfortunate. All right, well, Nemo's like, oh, sucks for you, brother, but great for me. He's in match point here and already starting strong. Oh, no, it's going to be a throw. Oh, my God, the overhead.
Bro, overhead in your face here. This one might be over. I've seen some of the best players in the world using that EXDP like it's an EXDP. It doesn't have no invincibility frames. Nemo in the flow state. Might as well play the Mario Star music because this guy is cooking. That's going to be it. Lagia going down, 20K in the hole. Nemo will be your third place here at the Esports World Cup.
Dominant. dominant. I'm familiar with this gameplay. I'm familiar with this performance. But please, everybody, give a round of applause for Lagia. This man is one of the best in the world, no doubt. And I have no doubt in my mind that you will see him on this grand stage next year.
Absolutely. We call him the prize fighter for a reason. He doesn't pop out too much, but when he does, he's usually in the winning circle, collecting the big bag. He's the man with the million, but right now he's going down. 20K left. Nemo gonna be your third place, and we're gonna check out some of these highlights here as these players show you what they have in store, but they're both done for the weekend.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Only one more matchup remains, and it's going to be that man right there in tears, Mitsuhashi, going against Dark Angel for the grand finals. The keys were crushed just a little bit earlier, and clearly the tears were running strong. The reason why, Vicious, Mitsuhashi had just beat his teacher.
Yeah, that's actually a ridiculous story to set up, right? His first time at EWC, going in with a losing record against Lagia, only to succumb to actually overcome him, I should say,
right
towards the end of it where it really mattered.
And that's an understatement when you call it a losing record. It was a I've never beaten you record, ever.
Facts.
Period. Bottom line. And of course, Dark Angel crushing the key of Nemo just a little bit earlier. So much just went down. That third place matchup was a big deal. And let's take a look at the highlights because, boys, that was a $20,000 matchup, right?
Yeah.
Third place walks away with 70K. Fourth place gets 50K. But more importantly, the club championship points going their way. It was a great series. It ends 5-2, and it was Nemo versus Lagia. Now, for Nemo, getting that win, getting third place, how big is that?
Dude, this is huge, right? If you had followed him on social media, followed him in his professional career, he had dropped everything for this game. He had even dropped his team from Street Fighter League over into City of the Wolves. That is a phenomenal deal to see him get paid out in this way with all the hard work he's been putting in and all the tech he's been developing for all the characters that come out in City of the Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, he was team captain as well. It wasn't like he was a part player. He was a focal point of that Saishokan Seoul team, and he has definitely been vindicated here, finishing third. An incredible finish for him. He was, of course, eliminated by Dark Angel last year at the EWC, finishing only in the top 16. A much, much better placing for him here. He does swap with Dark Angel, of course.
That's right.
Finished third last year round. Dark Angel, of course, going to be ecstatic to be in that grand finals, but superb stuff from Nemo. I have to give him credit, of course, coming back from 2-0 down with a reverse sweep.
And
5 games. Insane.
Insane indeed. And the crowd has been going insane. And luckily, we've got Reinhardt out there who had a chance to talk with some of them.
Every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Here with William in the crowd on Grand Finals Day for City of the Wolves. How are you enjoying the action so far?
I'm doing pretty good so far. It's pretty interesting to see all of these players. It's very interesting to see all of these matches, all of this tension between the players. Every time I see them, it's I'm very happy to be here.
Of course, it's been super exciting and thrilling all the way through. Now, finals are coming up. This is third place match. Who is your money on to take the tournament?
For me, I would think it's sorry.
So it's going to be Mitsuhashi from Japan versus Dark Angel from Mexico.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think it will be Mitsu for my part. Dark Angel have a very interesting gameplay. It's very aggressive, very a lot of about the timings as well. But Mitsu is it's kind of a gameplay that is very interesting to see. And also I'm a big fan of rock by myself, so for me it's quite obvious that it will be the winner of the tournament.
So for you it's going to be Mitsu all the way. Thank you very much. Two young prodigies are going to clash and lock horns in the grand finals here at EWC.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for getting out there with the fans. Shout out to all the fans in the arena watching throughout the entirety of the 4 days and culminating to the grand finals that's about to be before you. A ton of money on the line, and let's not forget to be the first champion for the 2026 Esports World Cup. And now it's time to kick it over to our Lenovo Crosscut Grand Finals.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
The final battle is about to begin. "32 Wolves enter the battleground of Paris. Now only 2 are left standing.
Se ha logrado llegar a la final y espero dar el mejor resultado posible para mi Team Navi.
全身全霊を持って本当に完全燃焼を目指して悔いのないように全力を尽くします。
¿Estás listo para quedar segundo, Mitsuhashi?
Who will lead the pack? Who will be the EWC 2026 champion?
We book Esports World Cup.
Grand finals are just moments away, but we need to set the stage. It's two giants going against each other. One representing VP, the other Navi. Boys, let's break it down. Mitsuhashi versus Dark Angel. Two different regions, but one goal: to become a champion, Vicious.
Yeah, this one's kind of tough to look at, man. I still don't know who's going to take it over the other. You're taking a look at the current storylines. Dark Angel coming back, making a huge difference from his previous performance. Then Mitsuhashi overcoming his main bracket demon, especially the way he's been moving, I genuinely cannot call it. I'm so excited for it.
They both had to work incredibly hard to make it through these final brackets. Very tight sets, both of them. Incredible stuff. They've got a very even record as well. They only met once at Dream Happening Birmingham. It was 2-1, so there's no track record where we can find any difference between them. We're going to crown a new victor. Someone's going to become a legitimate giant. It's the breakup moment here at Esports World Cup. I can't wait for it.
A fresh matchup, grand finals. It comes down to this. Who wants to be the champion of the 2026 Esports World Cup? Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. We knew once the Giants ended up exiting our tournament, we would have a fresh face lifting that trophy, and now it's here. Will it be Virtus Pro with Mitsuhashi, or will it be Na'Vi with Dark Angel? Both with one goal, to become the champion, to get the club championship points, and most importantly, to earn their share. First place, $250,000 up for grabs. Who's it gonna be? Let's go to our stage for grand finals.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's show time here at the Esports World Cup in Paris, France. We started out with the 32 best players in the world, but in the end, two names reign supreme above all. Today marks a new chapter in the history of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and I cannot wait to get started.
Absolutely, Rob. We're about to crown a new champion. 32 players at the beginning. Only 2 players remain. It is time, of course, for the grand finals. And I see that the crowd has been there as well. Je vois que tout le monde est venu. S'il vous plaît, est-ce que vous pouvez faire un match de bruit pour la grande finale? I like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get it started. Please welcome our first competitor in grand finals from Japan, Mitsuhashi!
All the way from Japan, representing Team Virtus Pro, Team VP, destroyed Lagia, his teacher, his friend, the man he was unable to beat until now, and that might be time for him to finally get this absolutely major title on his belt. Mitsuhashi, one of the most consistent players around today.
Mitsu, this way, please. Okay, Mitsu, recently you got second place at EVO, and then here you are in grand finals again. What has led to you being so consistent as of late, and did you learn anything from your last second place finish to win this tournament?
エボでは2位という成績を収められました。で今回はこのように決勝まで進まれたわけですけれども、どうしてそのように常に安定して勝ちを続けられるんでしょう。そしてそのイボの2位というランクから何か学んだことがあったのでしょうか。
そうですね、安定して残ってるっていうのは単純に努力の方法が正しかったのかなっていうのと、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの皆さんがやっぱその協力 し合ってその技術を高め合ってるっていうのがやはり大きいと思います。で、2位になって感じたっていうのはやっぱりシャオハイ選手に負けたんですけど、レジェンドプレイヤーの本当間違いないレジェンドでして、本当に力の差を味わったって感じだったんですけど、今回、同じぐらい僕すごいと思っているライアをぶっ倒したんで、そこに混ざれるよう優勝目指します。
Well, if you ask me, how consistent I am, it's just due to my tremendous efforts. That has been fruitful, and to be successful so far is Curie to be cooperative and hardworking with all the Japanese team members and players, and to have been here is that I've spoken to Xiaohai as well, that he is a tremendous player as well, but also beaten another legendary player as well. So I am ready to win.
Okay, absolutely love that answer. Mitsuhashi, extremely consistent as of late, and now trying to punch his ticket to actually being the champion of EWC.
Absolutely looking forward to that, Rob. And listen, in absolutely perfect lore, the grand finals had to be the two poster boys of this game. Rock versus Terry, the Terry Master, coming all the way from Mexico. Please make some noise for Dark Angel!
Dark Angel, born in Guadalajara, moved to Chihuahua with the support of the local scene. He's come so far, and now, of course, he is in grand finals. Last year for Team Na'Vi, he got some of the most points, and this time he has pushed it even further. His dreams are this close to coming true.
Dark Angel, my friend, I just have one simple question for you. You have been a community hero for so long in a game where a lot of people play specific characters. You've always stuck with Terry. Terry is who you are. Terry is your character, and you're that close from getting the biggest title with Terry. How does it feel to be the big boss of this character specifically?
Siempre ha sido un gran libre para toda la comunidad, y esta vez tú eres uno de esos personajes que está jugando un personaje que quizás no juega todo el mundo. Has estado con Terry, Terry ha estado contigo en todo momento y estás muy cerca de hacer que Terry consiga algo grande. ¿Cómo te sientes al respecto?
Me siento feliz por jugar con el personaje que me gusta, con el personaje que hice click, y pues espero que disfruten del espectáculo. Será un gran combate en contra de Mitsuhashi, y pues qué más un clásico que es Terry versus Rock.
I'm extremely happy to be able to play with the character that I love, the character that I like. I wish everyone to enjoy the show, and this is going to be a really, really good match.
All right, I love to see this. Rob, it is time to get our two players to face off, Dark Angel and Mitsuhashi. And I want to ask the crowd, please, to make the loudest noise you could for the grand finals of Esports World Cup. Dark Angel versus Mitsuhashi.
From 32 players down to 2 Titans atop the Coliseum, these gladiators are looking to submit themselves. It is finals. It is the Esports World Cup. I am Rome himself, and I have the pleasure, the honor, and privilege to give you that auditory glory with the one and only, the man behind the mask, El Gold. What's up, baby?
Oh, Rome, what a day to be alive. The moment that the legends have been left behind, they have passed the flame to a new generation of heroes, and we are here together to victory, to celebrate that for a game that we love to compare to the greatness of this fighting game community.
And I love that you say that, right? The future, the young guns. Often we make the joke and call this game City of the Unks, right? Because we see so many of the legends in the scene up there in age, right? And they got that experience. But on display here, Mitsuhashi, this man said he would not even be here if it wasn't for Log Gear. For him to defeat that man and to push on forward, and Dark Angel, the man who was the pride of Mexico, fighting in his own way, locking in on Terry Bogard. He could have put that mask on, Colt, but he didn't.
No. We simply love our mates. We are going to stick to our guns. And this is what these two players are telling us. There is no evil here, only heroes. The father and the son. The father who stayed. The father who provides love. And of course, the one who is carrying the legacy. Rome, it is a pleasure, as you say, to be here together with these beautiful people in the city of light, the city that gave us la revolución. We will have this celebration.
I love to hear that. And of course, like you mentioned, the father and the son, Terry versus Rock, in a sea of Bigs, Billies, Karates, and you know it, we see the players of the personalities shining through. We get the main characters fight off, man. Terry in the lore taking in Rock, but Rock always as hungry as a wolf can be, looking to submit himself as not only the successor of the legendary Hungry Wolf, but of course, in the case of Mitsuhashi, to right the wrongs of that second place loss we had last weekend again at Evolution, where Dark Angel here being the shining beacon. You talk about the shine, the city of shine, the shining beacon of last year's EWC, being the most exciting player to watch, getting third place. So right now for him, you know he wants to get that extra victory as well.
These two are carrying the banners of the two communities, the two nations that delivered us the most competitive in this tournament. Japan and Mexico, divided by the Pacific, united by the love for these games, are here to give it out a best match of 5. That is a money match room of $120,000. Let's go, FGC. I want to hear some noise.
Look at this guy, man. That's what I want to hear, baby. That's a lot of money on the line. More than I got in my pocket, of course. Both these players going to be able to use that. And, of course, those club championship points here representing both teams. Like you said, I can't do much better, man. But here we go. The matchup is starting. Let's see who is going to take control here. Mitsuhashi, one of the best defensively in the game. But on the other side of that string, Dark Angel's offense, we've seen what he did to other players earlier, flustering them. And let's see how it goes.
And so it begins, Rome. This is the way, trying to establish something. Oh, those far Ds from these two characters are gonna be so important. Immediately Dark Angel running forward, not catching anything out of that hard edge. Mitsuhashi controlling Dark Angel right now in the corner, but the situation has changed. Can Dark Angel capitalize out of this position?
Yeah, both of them swinging, right? Using those fake elbows and fake power Bare Knuckles to get close, right, to close in the distance, but stay outside to look for a whip punish here as we get the HD on the target combo. Okay, Mitsuhashi letting them know, okay, I got the good defensive capabilities, but we got the crack shoot, open you up from the skies. Nicely done. Dark Angel has to spin the bar, already at 60%.
Oh, you have to spend it. You're happy to spend the bar for all that damage, that's for sure. It doesn't matter if you are getting without the pocket money over there. Okay, a great way for Mitsuhashi to get out of the corner, even elegantly, I would say. McDain the fight, keeping the pressure out, but Dark Angel said, no, stop it. Stop it over there with the pack with Danku, and we are going to press forward. There is patience between these two players, Rome. I feel that they are analyzing the options.
Oh, we got so much games to play, Cole. This is the first of 5, of course. Single elimination. Both players can feel each other out. It's going to be a slow first round. Going down to 10 seconds. There's that command grab. Such a great round ender. We are absolutely going to spin all of this. We're getting the hidden gear. Y'all sing the song at home. I'm not going to blow out your speakers here, but Rock's going to hit him with a move of his own. Terry, you taught me this, and I'm going to use it on you. That's how much respect I have as Mitsuhashi takes the first round, and an exhilarating pace right there. Nicely done.
Look at that. The Mexican players here to support no other than the new generation of heroes. Let's see, in the center of the stage, try to find something. We're gonna go for the first throw. Are you gonna mix it? No. We're gonna keep it on buttons. Good stuff for Mitsuhashi for retreating. I like that stuff. Not allowing Dark Angel to maintain absolute control. Whoop, one side and another. That could have been dangerous, but the Power Geyser is going to stabilize everything.
Oh, nice. He's done. Gets him again, too. Again, Dark Angel loves to go for that crack shoot feint there. No challenge on the rev blow. And you see a lot of those feints. Those feints are to bait out EX elbows, right? So he can block it or whiff punish it if possible. Mitsuhashi, though, with the throw loops right here. Terry's familiar with that. Nice backdash from Dark Angel. We're going to secure the first round right here. Dropping all that meter. Let me let you know, young man, I taught you everything you know. Never step to me in that way.
That survival instinct roam to do the backdash to avoid that throw. Magnificent movement over there by Dark Angel. We will see as the pressure is on, the repukens are flying, the dunks are landing, the wings are spreading. Watch out. With those are 2 in a row. 3 in a row. Making it triple, my baby.
And I like that. He was delaying those throws too, right? Looking for the backdash, obviously, for Dark Angel to try to get a big punish on there. But Dark Angel did not oblige, did not conform to what Mitsuhashi's trying to do. Big old whip punish right there. Far D caught him with the far end of those Doc Martens, bro.
Completely back to back. Oh, and now we are going to serve him the same spoon. Okay. No, you're not gonna give me that elbow. The hard edge is a soft edge right here. Dark Angel is gonna land. The first one of these points is still a long road ahead. Oh, the City of the Unks. But
that's OD. Why you say that to them, man?
That was the first step.
And it was. And you know what I want to say with that matchup? Both these players known for their great executionary skills, right? The guard cancels usually being on deck. All those run-up throws for both of them is to mess with each other's guard cancels. They respect each other too much, not trying to leave their strings and let them linger too long to get punished on the uptick.
And you are establishing a mess, and you're trying to already condition your opponent with each one of these interactions. For sure. Okay. Mitsuhashi a little bit passive in this round number 3. The first one of the second match. 1-2, Dark Angel getting a lot of those pokes. Ooh, that's dangerous room.
Yeah, that was a little scary. The backdash is out though. And like hesitation, doesn't want to go all the way in. Knew he was far enough to get anything out there, but Dark Angel yet again another throw, and he is on my man Mitsuhashi. Really unable to get the offense started here, cutting off all the times with another throw on the way down. Blocks the low though, nicely done. The rev guard here. Mitsuhashi trying to get his offense started, and look at that code. The first time we commit to a string, we see the immediate guard cancel. That's why the throws have been so prominent in this set.
Those cannot hurt you, that's for sure. They can take, yes, but they cannot punish you out of it. Dark Angel showing how dangerous it can be to have the resources, to have the positioning, to have the reflexes in order to do more crack shoot or in order to maintain the pressure. No, you're gonna respect me, father. Get out of my room, dad.
What a beautiful punish right there. Rock's fireball hits so low to the ground, using a crack shoot to navigate, right? Navi's zone ends up gonna get cracked in his face though with a shining a finger.
You just love to see it. The shining knuckle.
Oh yeah, my bad. I was referencing the end.
No, sorry. The middle range battle right here. Ooh, that was a big punish. Both of them are gonna be throwing those far Ds for sure. The blood is boiling and the punish is perfectly executed by Mitsuhashi. Virtus Pro, what a draft for this team, for this player. So happy that the young talent is being represented right here at the City of the World's Mighty Road.
One of Rock's underrated buffs was that close D having such a good proximity recognition on it, right? So you're able to kind of get that animation from that far out and get a proper punish. We're already into the next game. Checks them on the run right there. The 2 Bs right back to the throw again. Both players, and he baits it out. Yo, he just defended that. That wasn't just a bait. That was, I know what you know, that I know, that you know I'm going to punish you.
That's such a big read. The hardest of reads right there by Mitsuhashi. But Dark Angel is not slowing down. He's pressing the pedal to the metal, trying to go forward. Magnificent stuff over there, man. Mitsuhashi.
Again, beautifully done. The defensive capabilities. Most people see that EX fireball from Terry and they jump out of the way. Try to get out of dodge. Mitsuhashi relished it with the guard cancels. Right now, he's going to block the incoming here. Red blow for both these opponents, but look at the meter of Rock. He's revving him all the way up, and you see Dark Angel happy to push him here. That's a friend that is willing to spend your money for you, man. Order them hot wings, bro.
You can break it. No, he decided he knew he was going to get overheated himself. He doesn't want to catch the fever. He wants to be careful. Now maybe he can do it. He's going to reset it. There you go. Sure punish. Checkmate, my brother.
Uh-oh.
Magnificent play over there by Dark Angel.
2 games, Colt. 2-0. Of course, we got a first of 5 to play. 3 more on the side of Dark Angel to win, but you don't want to let this lead carry you. Mitsuhashi already deep in thought for what could be his options here. Again, the guard cancel capabilities. Both these players respect each other enough, knowing that their execution is high, that they've been opting to go for throws. They've been super non-committable on everything, right? They've been super reserved because we know how explosive they can be, but also because of the money match here, because it comes, you know, to being the champion, both players are being very reserved.
So hard edge in order to punish those buttons. Dark Angel catch with his guard low. 1, 2, 3. Look at the maximum range confirms over here by Dark Angel, who is gonna finish with the target combo. The waves are coming now. You have to stop there, old man. El futuro es ahora, anciano.
Colt, the implications of this matchup here is going off as we get the close D confirmed. Nice rebuttal from Mitsuhashi. Oh, and he doesn't continue. That could have been it right there. Does get the low confirmed too
again.
Far. Yeah, the DP break is good, but I got one of my own. Dark Angel with the guard cancel, and he's saving it for the big hit, and he gets it again.
That was the delicious mix-up over there. La mezcla! La mezcla first down, then the dodge on the up. You just love to see it. Dark Angel is bringing la cumbia sabrosa, la tapatía to this beautiful city. Oh, are they feeling the Latino rhythm roll?
Oh, wait a minute, Colt. That's a huge loss from the side of Mitsuhashi. This man might be flustered. Dark Angel with the variable options here, really mixing them up so well as we get a guard cancel elbow. But again, look at the health deficit. It just started here. Dark Angel playing with his food here, looking for any option from Mitsuhashi, cutting him off at the seam.
Finish your plate, finish your plate. I don't think he's playing with his foot. Mitsuhashi has proven to be incredibly skilled. You saw that hard edge. Oh, there you go. First it was the hard edge out of the first hit of a guard cancel, and now he's making the wins simply rise. Oh, but you are gonna stop it. You are gonna stop it, Dark Angel. He's playing so solid, Rock, as if he was the Gibraltar Stone.
Colt, I've said it earlier when we were watching the matches here. I have all the respect in the world for Mitsuhashi, but I saw him really emotional in his interviews with Reinhardt. I hope that wasn't him already celebrating, because a player like Dark Angel will see you cry and know that is blood in the water, and he will strike down against you and look for the victory. He is the Angel of Death after all. Mitsuhashi needs to grab that rope of life to continue.
That boy was running a little bit too far. Okay, you're gonna get into the corner. Oh, El Rincon. You're gonna feel it. No, great stop over here by Mitsuhashi, escaping out of it. Some people would say in this country, très bien.
Oh, you got me on that one, bro. You was expecting a rebuttal. I'm good. My friend,
super good.
It's down to 1 or 2 words here as we're gonna be trying to go down to another game. Dark Angel 3-0 right now. Heavy crack shoot puts him in overheat.
This is gonna be dangerous. Okay, the throw it is. There is a corner here. Dark Angel has the hit in order to Mitsuhashi let it rip in order to survive. Or Dark Angel is gonna fight the hit. He's gonna get into fever. It's not enough to kill. This is gonna be so dangerous, room.
Ooh, DP break. Of course, you can't get nothing in the throw tag. Dark Angel though, eating the jumping. No, but Mitsuhashi with the drop. This might be it. Colt, Mitsuhashi might be flustered. That was a huge drop. The round was ours. All we needed was the hidden gear, but he might have revealed his hidden emotions and that he is flustered.
He needs to believe. He needs to believe again, bro. We know he can take us to the maximum of stakes, but Dark Angel right now is playing so strong. Look at that. That stop was also out of character for Mitsuhashi, but he finds the punish. The close D into the full series. Rise.
Oh!
Let the blood boil.
Nicely done there from Mitsuhashi. He needs to stay on top, and that's a good whip punish there. Dark Angel, you're going to hug this corner. You're not leaving anywhere until I say so. One more sequence Mitsuhashi needs just to get his composure back. And I love that. The triple.
Oh, my God.
The triple close Bs right there. They are plus with Dark Angel empty low. Oh, no, Code. What's going to happen here? Stays on him with the aggression. Throws out the fireball to catch the advancement.
He's not stopping. Finally, he breaks in order to get Mitsuhashi some air, but the red blow is gonna hit on characteristic lack of reaction by Mitsuhashi, who makes a fantastic backdash and says, people, I'm still here. People, I'm still fighting.
Much needed, man. That was scary. Dark Angel overcommitted there after the overhead was pressing some buttons, Mitsuhashi, though, able to stabilize, and he's got to see this all the way through. Again, that close D, just gonna lock him down. Air trade. Mitsuhashi maintain this life lead.
Okay, look at this trade. Go on forth of those Jaws defense, bro. This is a beautiful game to master. Power Gazer. Bring the love of Gaia to the feast of this man. He's educating his son, Rome. This is education.
He said, yo, I stepped up, man. I killed your pops, and then I claimed you and stepped up. And right now, I'm about to put you in the dirt next to him if you keep talking back to me.
Cardage, you just love to see it. The rising storm, you just love to see it.
Oh, there's the raw red
checking everything with those jabs.
He is, yeah, he's stopping him, but hold up. We got the clip right here. We're going to build the meter in time. Huge. Mitsuhashi has to drop every single bit of that Red Bull juice, and he gets it. The raging storm as the waters purify Mitsuhashi's mind, empties it, and helps him get a win right here. We needed that, Colt. It was looking bleak. I'm not gonna lie, the future was looking bad. Sonic CD.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much I want Archangel to win, man. Like, I want this. I want this to go the distance. I want these two to prove themselves that they are the best in the business. We are as great as the power of our opponents roam. And this is what I love about fighting games. Here we go. Full series yet again. Going for the throw. Are we going to make it double? No, la copia no sale.
Oh, I like that. Right on the beat of the two fireballs, too, right? Looking for the guard cancel. Of course, the counter hit fireball enables so much. But speaking of counter hits, the Archangel, man, some of the best JDs in the business. Get out of here. Another one. Stealing that momentum. And right back, he is onward, pressing forward like a locomotive.
Oh, but look at that. Both of them are trading those just defense. But this is such a precise game right now. They are playing like surgeons, like clockwork right now. Roman Mitsuhashi gets out of the corner with the shining knuckle. This is very dangerous for Dark Angel.
Yeah, it can get ugly, but if you know what, if you just press forward, you don't have to block, right? You don't have to worry about getting put into an infinite block string here. The delayed JC trying to catch something, and Mitsuhashi leaves him on a pixel. The red blow not going to break the guard here, gives him Dark Angel another chance.
Hey. That was so close. The waves going for the overhead. Mitsuhashi has blocked all of those during this game, Roman.
Gets the command grab. He's finding his way.
All around the world, it's going to be enough to kill. What a steal from Mitsuhashi. Oh, he's waking up Rom little by little, round by round.
Absolutely. Steal was the best word to use in that sequence right there. Literally grabbing the ankles from beneath Dark Angel.
Using these techniques to beat Terry.
So I'm gonna do what my real father told me, right? That's basically what it is. As we have to get hold of the power guys are gonna blow us up though. Too early for Dark Angel, but he gets the guard cancel sequence yet again.
Maintaining the pressure. Okay, Mitsuhashi catching the jumps. You're gonna stay into the corner, Dad. You should have gave me allowance. Oh, you just love to see that.
Hey,
that backdash perfectly punished.
He might not need no allowance after this one, right? With all this money on the line, Mitsuhashi. Let's see what he can do to close out this round. Dark Angel with the sequence there, just trying to maintain and stay close. Attacking the rep here. Backdash is out, but no punish. A little bit too far.
That was so dangerous by Mitsuhashi, and now he's gonna get the fire punish. No! Not like this. Not like this, Mitsuhashi, come on. Yeah, double repuka in order to control the space, but the neutral jump. Dark Angel is also dropping the combo. What is going on, Rome?
The nerves are in full swing here as we get the two-way punish. You can see both players, every single action, they are wincing in pain as if they are taking IRL damage. The nerves are at an all-time high. Both these guys want to be the EWC champion so much that it hurts, but they got to clean it up. This is the last place that you want to waste any motion.
50% is gone. Dark Angel trying to fight his way out of the corner now, breaking. Fantastic stuff over there as the kicks are trying to find a target. Yeah, full series yet again. So what's going on? This is so uncharacteristic. They have been playing so clutch. Finally, the overhead is gonna hit on the backdash. Dark Angel finally gets out of that corner. Wants Mitsuhashi to approach.
Both fishing for that far D, right? You see them looking for the counter and confirm. Almost a good jump in for Dark Angel. Trying to stabilize in the rebuttal. Fireball catches in motion out of Mitsuhashi. I think he was trying to guard cancel there, and he eats the close C.
How refined this game has become, Roma. In only 1 year, we are seeing art in this master craftsman.
Huge change up right here. Dark Angel with the trips. Mitsuhashi getting flustered. The chip out! We all the acknowledgement from Dark Angel, knowing he was in overheat, chipping away at that life little by little, and then spending it with the power geyser. Optimal stuff. Dark Angel, the man from Mexico, is at 4-1. Colt, the implications of this match. Has Mexico ever defeated Japan in the finals?
I don't think in the regular fighting games, my dear Rome, not yet. but right now we could make history. Don't make me jinx it. Right now it's close, but it's not sure. And Mitsuhashi is one rival that you have been always careful about. Look at Dark Angel, the movement, going far, going forward, trying to control this plate with just going with the target combo. Makes a little pass in order to bring a mistake. He's gonna find the throw, and he's maintaining the pressure, trying to go forward and also keeping it cool, Ron.
Yo, he was out of range right there. Yo, Dark Angel, man, the way he's playing right now, I don't know. Mitsuhashi, nicely done though. Gets the dash up DP. It ain't over yet right here from the runner-up from Evo. Does not want to suffer that same loss. That was supposed to be DP. I hope it was supposed to be DP, but committing to the fireballs.
Geyser, like in
very possible, yes.
There it is, there it is. He pick it up. Si lo tiro, lo levanto. He's gonna say, oh, and we're gonna deliver the full punish right here. Not enough to kill. Of course it is. This is tournament point. EWC point, history point for Dark Angel.
We might have to change his name to Delayed Angel. Those delayed C's, catching the movement from Mitsuhashi yet again, gives Dark Angel a round. Colt, this is looking phenomenal. Dark Angel coming to Millhouse right here.
Oh, what a check over there, but not fast enough in order to deliver something else. Mitsuhashi pressing against the corner little by little. Dark Angel is gonna get some breathing space with those throws from. Let's see, the cross-up was dangerous, but Mitsuhashi survives.
The offense is just too well right here. Mitsuhashi, yeah, you're defending, yeah, you're being able to block, but the damage not getting him off. We had to commit there, but look at the rev bar. We have to close the distance. Look for an option here. Mitsuhashi.
Oh, this is a defense for a lifetime. There is the punish. He gets out of the corner. Oh, but gets himself into it. Mitsuhashi is gonna be thrown back there. Oh, they are trading as if they were Dark's partners roam.
So scary, man. Always back to the corner. Dark Angel lets him leave, though. Surprising right there. He's got the 2 bars. That's
He's gonna be so close. He's gonna be so close, Rom. I wanna believe. Let me believe. Please, Dark Angel. We are gonna bring the power of Gaia. It's so close. He's saying it. He's wishing for it. I am gonna say it because right now, Dark Angel is the world champion of the EWC 2026!
Phenomenal. We know how good Dark Angel is. We understand this. We've watched this man for a while. There was times where we wondered if we ever get to see his display of brilliance in public. Dark Angel, know how strong he was online. Thank you to Navi for putting yourself behind this man, because you have forged a champion, a man that the people of Mexico and everyone around the world can believe in. An emphatic, dominant performance. The Angel of Death, Dark Angel, is your EWC champion.
History has denied this glory for our people, Rome. Not only history, but fantastic players. And today is this young man who believes in his dreams, that is able to reach that height. ¡Dale, Ángel! ¡Siéntelo! ¡Eres campeón del mundo, güey!
The man who bet on himself, Colt. When everyone put the mask on, Dark Angel said, nah, I'm gonna put my cap on. I'm gonna flex it tight. I'm gonna trust in the Terry that trusted me to deliver this victory, as he got it over Mitsuhashi, who came in here. And you gotta feel for Mitsuhashi, man. You gotta give him his props. This dude is such an amazing player. 2 second placings at the 2 biggest tournaments back to back. But Dark Angel, man, he saw the victory through, and look at him. You can see it right here. It hasn't fully set in. I'm sure the tails will come streaming once he is done. But my man, Dark Angel, I'm so happy for you. Happy for the folks in Mexico. We got one more key to crush. But again, Mitsuhashi, show some love for him, chat.
Yeah.
He did the best he could.
Mad respect for Mitsuhashi, mad respect for all the Japanese community and each one of the 32 great heroes that came here from so many nations around the world. This is the last one to crack. Oh my God. Why Dark Angel always makes him the loudest? Oh,
he's got to cement himself, man. He's got to tell you who he is. And we did it, Colt. I know it's got to be super emotional for you. Obviously, you know Dark Angel on a personal level, but also how many times has Mexico in the SNK realm came so close to defeating a player from Asia, getting second place multiple times, getting multiple top 8s, but finally on this grand stage here in Paris, you can say that Dark Angel has done it.
The teachings of all of the community are arriving at this place. We are going to remember these moments of greatness of these 2 fantastic warriors. But at the end, mighty Rome, it is from Navi, from Mexico, from Guadalajara, is Dark Angel, the one who is rising on top, on the zenith of gaming. This man was cooking.
Listen, man, SNK says it themselves. The future is now, and you see it on display with these two players, the young guns, the young hungry wolves. This won't be the last time, I'm sure, Colt, between these two. As we saw the results, obviously, a lot of the expected players to get even into the finals didn't, but Dark Angel and Mitsuhashi and, of course, the rest stood to the guns. Look at the loving crowd, loving those matches, man. I love the future of this game. Season 2 has been amazing, and we can only wait for what Season 3 has for us in the future.
Yeah, look at that crowd, bro, celebrating these heroes as we celebrate the love for this game that have brought us together. You from New York, I am from Mexico City, and so many others that are together as brothers, como la familia, my dear Rome.
You know
for
it.
the love of this. Oh my God.
We can do this.
A fantastic stuff.
We can do this anyway. We're going to go to the stage host.
Dark Angel, you just created a moment that we will never forget, and you also just made life-changing money. How does it feel being in such a huge moment in your life?
Que nunca vamos a olvidar y acabas de hacer una cantidad absurda de dinero. ¿Cómo se siente eso ahora?
Me siento feliz, súper feliz, alegre de haber logrado mi objetivo, agradecido con mi Team Navi, a todo México y a toda Latinoamérica que me apoya y a toda la gente que sigue mi camino.
I'm extremely happy and extremely grateful. Thank you for my Team Navi and everyone in Latin America that follows me and supports me.
You were born in Guadalajara. Eventually, you moved to Chihuahua with the help of a local team and a local scene out there. Coming all the way from Guadalajara to now being the EWC 26 champion, how does that feel?
Naciste en Guadalajara, te mudaste a Chihuahua con el apoyo de un pequeño equipo, un equipo local. Cuéntanos cómo se siente estar desde ahí hasta ahora, de donde naciste, a ser el campeón de EWC 2026.
Sí, mi trayectoria empezó profesionalmente ya en Chihuahua, ya que mucha gente me quería de ese lado del estado porque había mucha competencia. Y pues gracias también a los teams y a las personas que me apoyan sin ser team, me apoyan individualmente, se las agradece de corazón. He tenido demasiada experiencia a base de buenos y malos resultados con todos mis oponentes y estoy muy agradecido de que se me haya dado el resultado el día de hoy.
My career started in Chihuahua because people wanted me in that side of the country. I've learned a lot through every single people who has played with me, from the wins, from the losses. Thank you to everyone who has ever helped me, even though you're not on my team specifically, but I've always learned from them and I'm extremely grateful.
Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is what it's all about, whether we're talking about esports or even more specifically, the fighting game community. I need you all to put your hands together one more time for your EWC 26 champion, Dark Angel! We're gonna go ahead and send you can grab your trophy, and we're gonna send you to the Totem Hall. We're gonna send things over to the studio.
Thank you, Hollywood Rob. Dark Angel lifting the trophy that he fought so hard to earn. His key within that trophy, and now he starts his walk over to the totem to immortalize his name in the Esports World Cup history for 2026. Such a tremendous story for this man to come from humble origins, now all the way up to become a champion. From last year, third place representing Na'Vi, getting those much valuable club championship points, to this year getting even more, securing 1,000 for Na'Vi. And this is the first official game to end for the 2026 Esports World Cup, a historic moment for Dark Angel and Na'Vi as an org. Boys, what a run for Dark Angel.
Man, what a run indeed. I mean, look, you could talk about it all day in terms of all the representation here, but at the end of the day, who's at the top of the mountaintop is Dark Angel. The fact that he finished third place last year and finishing his plate literally this year is so poetic. I'm more than excited for not only him and his family, but for the love of Mexico, man. I appreciate Dark Angel.
The only returning player from last year's top 8 finals, and he's gone even better this year, showing that the consistency's there. And we know that throughout his career, he's been playing SNK titles for a very, very long time. He has been grinding and not had the opportunity to travel until, the past several years, but the EWC has definitely brought him out here on the world stage and cemented that now. His legacy is going to be engraved on that totem. But also the legacy of Mexico, because it's such a big deal, them overcoming Japan in the finals. There were 6 Japanese players in that top 32, 3 Japanese players in that top 8. A lone Mexican remained, and it's Dark Angel that manages to take that over.
He might be walking alone where he's at, but behind him, his fans supporting him all the way as they join him in the journey to the totem. Again, a historic moment. A man that has worked so very hard to hoist that trophy. Not only does he immortalize his name, but also $250,000 going to him. Historic money and life-changing money indeed. And I love, Logan, that you mentioned his community behind him as well. We heard earlier from Just Frame MX, of course, supporting them with the watch party, listening to El Colt do his thing up there as a caster, quite literally in tears, watching the championship moment. Unbelievable momentum from Dark Angel from start to finish. We've told his story over the past 4 days, and we continue to tell it now. Yipes. Again, just such a big moment.
Bro, listen, I come from the arcade side of things. When I heard about just SNK period, I just see SNK players period play. You see 2 nationalities. That's China and Mexico. And this is me coming up. So, you know, fast forward.
Yeah. And look, a long history, obviously, that you have. You continue on.
I'm so sorry, but just fast forward and actually seeing Mexico taking reign again, once again, for the SNK side of things is one of the most beautiful things that I get the privilege to see. And mind you, any man that could take care of their family out of the love of the game gets so much props from me. I'm talking about this guy really holds down his family from buying houses for their family and stuff like that. And now he came up big. You said $250,000? Right. Jesus Christ. Yo, bro. Yo, I'm very proud of you, Dark Angel.
And big shout out to Navi as well, giving him that back and that support. He got here to EWC last year, was in the money then. They continue to support him on his trail to qualify, to make it back. And damn, it's definitely paid off, not just for him, but of course for Navi as well. Those points going on the club championship.
Absolutely. And of course, his name going onto the totem in just a moment's time. He takes that walk. His fans now forced to stop, but he continues on. This is his moment. He will lift it high. And again, his name will forever be immortalized in Esports World Cup history. Such a tremendous moment, such hard work, but it all pays off for that man on your screen. Dark Angel representing Navi, your champion of Fatal Fury.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to welcome our Fatal Fury, City of the World's champion at Esports World Cup 2026. He comes all the way from Mexico. He's been a community hero for so long, and he represents Team Navi. Please make some noise for Dark Angel! An insane performance from Dark Angel. Big GG's, congratulations. One quick question for you, man. You did it. How does it feel?
Se siente súper genial, se disfrutó de la competencia y súper feliz, la verdad.
This is super great. I enjoy it very much. I'm very happy with this competition. I'm so happy.
And of course, it's hard to answer anything else. And Dark Angel, listen, as you know from tradition, you get to pick 3 keys to put on your trophy, 3 players. So I will ask you to show me the first player you want to have on your trophy.
Como sabes, puedes escoger 3 de estos jugadores para poner en tu trofeo. Así que ahora, por favor, escoge el primer jugador que quieres poner en tu trofeo.
Oh, who is he picking? He's hesitating. He's checking the names. Who is the enemy to remain on the Champions Trophy? Ooh, we are going for Kindevu. I would like to ask you, why Kindevu?
Quisiéramos saber por qué has escogido a Xiaohai.
Xiaohai.
¿Por qué lo has escogido?
Porque es el rey del KOF y yo vengo de ese juego. Es el rey del KOF y yo vengo de ese juego.
He is the king of POF and I come from that game.
I like that. He respects the legacy of Team Falcon's very own Kindevu. Dark Angel, I need a second player from you.
Por favor, escoge el segundo oponente.
And I love the hesitation on how to make that trophy look as historic as possible. And we are going for Nemo. Saishun Kansol's Kumamoto's very own Nemo. Same question, why Nemo?
Cuéntanos por qué Nemo.
Porque es un excelente jugador, ha tenido una trayectoria demasiada larga con buenos resultados y lo admiro mucho.
Because he is an excellent player, he has a long trajectory with really good results, and I admire him a lot.
And of course, it's only respect between the players, between the Warriors. Dark Angel, you get to choose one final key for your trophy. Which one would it be?
Escoge la última llave para tu trofeo.
Ooh, Fenrich, Team Vitality's Fenrich. Why Fenrich?
También porque juega muchos juegos de pelea a nivel élite y me encanta mucho ver cómo juega.
Because he plays a lot of fighting games at a really high level, and I always love to watch him play.
Here you have it, everyone. Dark Angel is your champion. And not only did he decide to honor the fighting game legacy, he decided to honor the fighting game legend to put on his trophy. Not necessarily people that he defeated in the way, but people who etched their name in fighting games history. The new champion of Esports World Cup 2026 for Fatal Fury respects the legend, but he is a new legend. Listen, everyone, make some noise for Dark Angel! Congratulations, Dark Angel. I will let you go and celebrate with your trophy.
built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.